It doesn't matter if you aren't high up in the night sky, or if you're stuck unseen in the squalor of a slum. As long as you want to shine, as long as you still have light within your heart, if you do, then you're a star. I never get tired of looking at that. There you go again. I knew you got distracted by something. Jemima. What's gotten into you? You're so absent-minded lately. Come on, give me a break. This is one of my few pleasures in life. Oh, is that so? Well, all this stopping and staring into space is making people talk. Talk about what? Do you still hear that voice when you see things that look like swords? You must have done something terrible in a previous life. Seriously, who gets struck by lightning out of nowhere? Black lightning at that? Just stay inside for the time being. You know how sensitive the new bishop is about omens and things like that. He used to work for the Inquisition, so if he sees even a hint of an evil omen, he'll have you burned at the stake. Oh, stop it. You're overreacting. You never listen. I'm so sorry for worrying about you. Quite a few people saw you get hit by lightning, you know. Everyone already whispers about it behind your back, so don't give them more fodder. Do you want to be dragged off to the church and interrogated? No one's dragging me anywhere just for looking at a sword. God, you're so frustrating sometimes. Why don't you just buy it on credit? It's too expensive. Expensive nonsense. It's a sword from some back alley smithy. How expensive? Could it be? Want me to buy it for you? It costs 5 gold. You must be joking. 5 gold, really, for that hunk of scrap metal? The things I could do with that much money. Enough money to live off for a whole year. What hunk of scrap metal? You bloody brats, get lost. You little slum dwellers don't even deserve to look at a sword like this. Then who do you expect to buy it? The only people who pass this place live here in the slum. Have you gone senile, old man? How dare you talk to me like that? Lied. You waste your time making a sword anyway. I don't see a whole lot of knights around here. Do you need to have your head checked? I'm done talking to you punks, yell. Go back to your shop and do the dishes or something, you loser. Loser, is that what you just called me? That's no way to talk to a young lady, Pat. Stop trying to provoke him, Jemima. Sorry, sir, we'll leave you in peace. You always need to have the last word, don't you? That rotten little, I saved her from starving, and this is how she repays me, with insults. I gave them so much food at the time. Ergum must have been standing here for quite a while again. His footprints in the mud are at least an inch deep. He should be thinking about how to survive, not some sword. Kid, if you start filling your head with dreams in a place like this, you'll only end up bitter and disappointed. Anyone born in the slums stays here forever. Trust me, I know that all too well. I'll only sell this to someone who has what it takes to get out of this place. I can't let my final masterpiece rot away in this dump. Come to think of it, I suppose he does kind of resemble this sword in a way. Even in the filth of these slums, he still manages to shine somehow. The main trading hub of the northern regions, as well as the so-called Lighthouse of the North, backed by the powerful Vayezid family. Scholars. Beneath such radiance and splendor there are always bound to be shadows covered by the light. That is precisely what the slums are, a dumping ground for all that is filthy and disgusting. You little brat, you should have just stuck to your job. You think you can scam me? Scam you? What do you mean? I've been a mercenary for 20 years, you can't cheat me and get away with it. There's never a dull moment here. Oh, hey candlekeeper, good timing. Go and bring me the madam. If you want to spend time with the madam, you'll have to pay in gold, not silver. Gold, in a dump like this. If I can't have the madam, then bring me your mom instead. Blair. Those candles that keep time are a scam, aren't they? I'd barely taken off my shirt when the candle burned out. How much fun did you expect to have with a 5-minute candle? If you're too broke to afford the candles, why don't you go home and squeeze your wife's? But what did you say? God, you make such a fuss. I'll show you. See that clock over there? We'll check for ourselves whether this candle lasts 5 minutes. If it doesn't, you can take out your frustration on that woman you're holding. I should. I believe a bunch of swindlers like you people. Come on, let's do it, chill. But if the candle really does last 5 minutes, I'll beat you within an inch of your life. Shudder. How does he have that kind of look in his eyes? Fuck. Now, let's see who the real swindler is. Oh crap. Wait, what time did we start it again? That was 5 minutes, at it. Say your prayers. You're the liar here. If you've really been a mercenary for the last 20 years, how do you explain that big, fat belly of yours? And what was that you said about bringing my mom here? Unfortunately for you, I don't have a mom. Shut your mouth, prick. I think someone messed with the candles. It didn't last 5 minutes. Understand what I'm saying? Someone tampered with our one source of income. They what? Who would dare to mess with our sacred rose candles? We'll have to find out. You're damn right. It's your job to find them. How am I supposed to find out who did this? Actually, I already know. Who was it? Me. I messed with the candles. Madam at the Smiling Rose, Marcella. I wanted to take advantage of those drunken fools and squeeze a little more money out of them. So I beat up that guy for no reason. Well, what can I do? If Madam says she did it, then that's that. Hey, there's my little buddy. I heard you got into quite a scrap yesterday. Thanks for handling it for me. Why did something like that have to happen while I stepped out for a minute? You know that tip money you collected while selling candles yesterday? Well, we kind of need some money for something. But everyone's very short on cash. What do you think you're doing? Wow, take it easy, there's no need to get all scary like that. I'm not asking you to just hand over the money, I'm suggesting we make a deal. Deal. If you give me your spare change, I'll give you something too. A pickpocket. He was clumsy, foolish, and totally incompetent. Well, do you recognize him, Yank? I'll let you have him for 40 silver, it's practically a steal. How are his fingers and ankles? Do you think I would have offered him to you if we'd severed them? We just roughed him up a little, he's still plenty healthy and strong. Screw you, sigh. I knew we could count on you. Next time, don't call me, just kill him. Kill him, I'm offended, we're honest, hard-working employees, not murderers. Bunch of lying, cheating jerks. See, I told you Vlad would take the deal. Tried to slip away from them. Did you break anything? And no, then get the hell out of my sight, kid, before I crush you. Okay, thanks, Vlad, rise. When am I ever going to save up 5 golds? Still, that kid was lucky. He could have ended up like this for picking pockets. Clerk working for Captain Hoover the Whaler Haven. Fingers cut off, ankle tendons sliced. The bishop really wanted to make an example of me last time. Oh, by the way, I heard someone messed with the candles at the Smiling Rose. You already heard about that, word sure gets around quickly here. People have been talking about it for a while now, but no one can believe it. The madam makes the candles at the brothel, but Marcella would never do such a thing. Exactly, Jorge already seemed to be aware of it. He's not one to stir up trouble for no reason. Right, so if he went out of his way to do something like this, he must have had a pretty good reason. Like what? Almost definitely because he needed money, and urgently at that. Be careful, Vlad. There's only one reason the families start gathering money so suddenly. A war with another family. There are 5 bosses who rule over the slums of scholars. The head guard, Jorge. the pig butcher, Black Bear, the gambler, Dice, the whaler, Captain Hoover, and lastly, the penny pincher, One-Armed Jack. The darkest things lurking in life creep up on us silently from the shadows, like right now. Hey, kid, where's your boss? Accidents happen without any warning. Destruction comes unexpectedly. What's the penny pincher doing here? Are they really preparing for war? Hey, are you listening? He just asked where your boss is. How should I know? I'm just a guy who sells candles. How dare you talk to our boss like that? Go find your boss and bring him to us right now. What a shame. All these expensive candles, broken just like that. Looks like I won't be doing much business today. Do you think this is some kind of joke? Excuse me. Move your foot, I said. Excuse me, you rage. You little punk. Fights are small-scale versions of wars. You need to plan out the terrain and strategy. Stumble. And make bold decisions. That's the only way to ensure victory. If the slums have one unchanging law, it's this: winners are on top, and losers are beneath them. What the hell is wrong with this kid? How dare he disobey us? Stop, I really like this kid. Sorry, I can't clap louder than this. I only have one hand. Tap. I don't discriminate against people with disabilities. This kid is wild. I'll be seeing you again later. Who's that street kid I took with me before? I forgot his name. If you can't even remember who it was, then I'm guessing he croaked a while ago. Penny pincher, what brings you here? If you told me in advance, I would have cooked up something for you to eat too. Oh, come on, since when were we close enough to visit each other for a casual meal? Why don't you come upstairs for now? I see you brought other guests with you. But do you have anything good to drink? Marcella will make sure you're well taken care of. In that case, I suppose I'll have a little taste. That was close. Look at all those broken candles. Hey, kid. Your boss speaks very highly of you. I knew I had an eye for people. You should come work for me if you ever get tired of the smell of candles. I like you. I don't really mind working here. My boss feeds me, pays me, and gives me a place to sleep. We can certainly do all that for you too. This is for the candles? A gold coin? This is too much, sir. There'll be a lot more where that came from if you work for me. I'm the penny pincher. Thanks for the food. Step so long, Jorge step. He sure looks happy. Their talk must have gone well. Hey there, Vlad. Jorge wants to see you. I was going to give you this later, but considering the circumstances, I think it's better if you have it now. Keep this on you at all times. I could tell from the vibe in the brothel. The talk between Jorge and One-Armed Jack ended in disaster. And I don't want you selling candles anymore. Then what should I do? My sources tell me that One-Armed Jack is bringing in an outsider, a former knight and mercenary. You mean like you? That's right, like me. One-Armed Jack has a vast gang at his disposal. But they're not strong enough to overpower a former knight like Jorge. Like they say, a whole army of sheep is no match for a single wolf. But if One-Armed Jack hires a former knight to fight for him, it will immediately throw off the whole balance. This puts us at a disadvantage, there's no denying it. That's why I need you. You'll be receiving your first mission very soon. Haven had his fingers and ankle tendons severed, so he can't walk properly. Clever by nature, he taught himself to read and write, as well as learn numbers, and he uses those skills in his job as a clerk for Captain Hoover. Seeing Haven made me realize that if you work hard to improve yourself through learning, you can rise to a better position in life. Hey, kid. You. Need to keep your elbows closer to your body when you swing. Why does this start every time I swing something? 1 month ago I was struck by black lightning, and I've been hearing someone's voice ever since. Whenever I pick up something resembling a sword, I start hearing this demon's whisper. Maybe I should buy some holy water instead of a sword. I'll just ignore it. The more often I answer the voice, the more it'll keep talking to me. Come on, focus. Always try your hardest at the very end. Concentrate all your energy and strength. And strike with everything you've got. Tuck in your elbows. That was different. Earlier, I was just swinging the sword. But this time, it felt like I created something else altogether. A sword arc. What the heck is this thing in my head? I'm starting to feel my age. The cold winter wind cuts straight through to my bones now. That's not a bad imitation, but are they just plain foolish? Or are they doing that on purpose? Whoever you are, stop that. Are you stranger? Yeah, that is me. You must be Vlad. The guide told me you're from the slums. Blonde hair and blue eyes, you could be mistaken for a nobleman. Here's a letter from my boss. Rival family hired a former knight as a mercenary. I see, so this is why he asked for my help. I'll lead the way. We should arrive in 2 nights. I'm not sure it's a good idea to follow someone so foolish. I'm smart enough to show you the way at least. You don't seem like it. How smart could a guy be who imitates the call of a summer bird in winter? If I suspect you're leading me astray at any point, I'll kill you on the spot. I don't want to screw up my first mission either. I can't believe this kid. I made my scariest face on purpose, but he didn't even flinch. Smirk. I can see why Jorge likes him. This kid is a diamond in the rough. Why do you keep looking at me? You seen a retired knight before? Never up close like this. Then you obviously haven't seen much of the world. Where are you from? Wow, that place is way out in the middle of nowhere. I almost wish you'd get us lost. Oh, please, why would you say such a thing? Don't knights know how to take a joke? That jerky looks pretty fresh. I assume some of it is mine. I didn't bring any for you. Don't you have any food? Yeah, I do, stale. That smells amazing. Do you have any questions for me? Why do you ask all of a sudden? I'll answer one question for every piece of jerky you give me. Opportunities like this don't come around every day. How many pieces do you want, if you want some? Just say so. Hey, I have my pride. Knights only accept things in exchange for a fair price. Aren't you retired? That's what I did for my whole lead year name. How old are you? Hey, Fume, don't push your luck. Do you know how to use an aura? You really don't know much about the outside world, do you? Not all knights can use auras, and using auras in actual combat is a whole other matter. Oh, can you use one? Smirk. Well, you can have all the rest. I know I said knights only do things in exchange for a fair price, but sometimes they need to be a little extra generous. I've been chewing on nothing but dry jerky for the last few days. Is he really going to show me his aura? Stand close. Why did you close your left eye? Because I need to summon my own world that lays in the depths of my soul. Watch closely, kid. This is the true essence of knighthood. I'm so disgusted with myself, I feel like a beggar. It's best not to look too clean around here. You'll stand out less if you look more like a bum than a knight. No, I don't mean the way I look, I mean I feel gross. A knight has his dignity, you know, this is so humiliating. I'm trying to sneak you inside, we can't just walk through the front door, you should know that. Anyway, let's move, I'll prepare a bath for you when we get there. I don't like how quiet this place is, well, it is pretty late. Pause. Is this kind of thing normal around here? Then it looks like there's already been a fight. I think we should split up. I'll show you the back door that only our family members know about. What about you? I'll go through the front door. It's better to divert their attention. See you in a bit. You made it back safely. Good job. The penny pincher attacked while you were away. Those money-grubbing brats don't mess around. Are you okay? Well, as you can see, it's been a while since we had to fight a knight. Anyway, did you bring him with you? Yes, sir. The front door is being watched, so I showed him the back door. He's probably arrived by now. Excellent. We'll attack the penny pincher tomorrow. I'm going to settle things once and for all this time. By the way, what did you think of him? Does he still have all his limbs intact? He seems like a decent man as well. Stranger cuts quite an imposing figure. He looked agile, too. Has he lost some weight? He'd better take care of himself if he wants to enjoy his old age someday. Yes, sir, and he uses an aura as well. Sure, we'll carry the day tomorrow. What? That must be him. Are you sure he used an aura? Pardon? Yes, sir, I saw it with my own eyes. Get behind me. Stranger doesn't have an aura. What do you mean? You've come a long way since we last met. It's been quite a while, Jorge. You've sure changed a lot. What made you decide to come here all of a sudden? Count Gaither passed away. It hasn't been announced yet because of some complications. But everyone will find out soon enough. This is for poor Count Gaither. You brat. This is for Sigmund, the new Count of Gaither. Jorge, the runaway knight, is to return immediately. That was Lord Sigmund's first command. Sigmund isn't my master. Naturally, the Count knows you won't return of your own accord. Nor does he want you to. Marcella, you shouldn't be here. Come this way. What's going on up there? Barry, gather everyone and come up here quickly. Jorge is. You're still as foolish as always. Jorge. Boss, what the. Jorge, watch out. You should have followed his order that day. I don't follow repulsive orders like that. You're a knight. This has been a long night for me. I need some rest. Russell, what's going on? Jorge. He was the first person to reach out to a homeless boy wandering the streets of the slum. He recognized the boy's potential before anyone else. And he was the strongest person the boy had ever seen. In the pale blue moonlight of that quiet night, the boy's world was brutally destroyed. No, stop. Sword arc. How on earth did some kid in the slums learn to do that? Impressive. He's a natural. I can't believe he twisted his body around that attack instinctively. Breathe, kid, otherwise you'll pass out. His talent is too valuable for me to simply kill him right now. I must face him again someday when he's stronger. It's always rewarding to watch the growth of potential. Godin. Listen here, boy, knights only accept fair rewards for their deeds. But, cough. My name isn't Stranger, and I'm not 40 years old. Since I lied to you to get this jerky, I'll give it back. But I'm taking this with me. It's both a fair reward and a symbol of victory. I'll kill you. If I were you, I wouldn't trade my life as payment for that second piece of jerky. I swear, I'll kill you if it's the last thing I do. Just wait. You'll pay for this. Get up. Or would you rather die here? Snap out of it, kid. Do you know what the difference is between those pricks who live across the street and slum dwellers like us? Opportunity. They can get up and try again if they fail. They have that luxury. But us? Well, see for yourself. This is the result of just one failure. One slip up, and we're dead. That's the life we were born into. So get up. And don't waste the only opportunity you have. Russell, are you okay? Do you want us to slow down? No, I'm fine. Let's keep going. I won't let this end here. I found that kid who worked for Jorge. The nest was scattered. Now it was time for even the youngest birds on their own. Where are they? I'm sure I saw them go this way, those little rats. Search every square inch of this place until you find them. You'll be generously rewarded. That little punk is going to pay for humiliating me that day. Spread out and look for them. They couldn't have gone far. Sprint. We'll never get out of here like this. Jemima, stay here and head back when the coast is clear. What about you? I'll find a way out. They're right on our tail. It's too dangerous for us to be together. No way. I'm staying with you. You made a promise to Marcella. Remember, you agreed only to walk with me for a little while and then slip away by yourself. If you go now, you can reach the convent before sunrise, or go to Haven if you want to. You're so freaking stubborn. Listen, dummy, do I look like I'm in a position to protect you right now? But who's there, Jolt? What are you two kids doing here? Don't move, old man. What the hell has gotten into you? This is my house, and it'll see, please. I told you not to move, don't make me stab you. I see what's going on here. I understand you're in a difficult situation, but put down the knife first. Hand over the sword. What? The one hanging in front of your smithy. The world outside the city is no safer than here. Hurry up and hand it over. Jemima, put that away. Give us the sword right now. This is how things work in the slums. People have to steal in order to survive. That's how I've made it this far. Suppose it's this young lady's turn now. How pitiful. Jemima. I promise to pay you back. I know this isn't enough, but I promise I'll pay you back later. I swear. So please give Vlad the sword. Flutter plop. Are you leaving? Yes, I never dreamed of doing such a thing my whole life. And yet this young man is going to attempt it. With wings that haven't even fully matured yet. You kids are such a nuisance. Follow me. That stench. Stop complaining and push. This is the only option. Hey, old man. What are you doing out here this late? They sure are persistent. Have they even got this entrance blocked as well? Is that garbage? Why are you dumping it at this hour? You insolent little brats, how was I supposed to take out the trash with all that ruckus you people were raising in the streets? My smithy is bursting at the seams with all the garbage that's piled up. Relax, old man. Don't get your panties in a bunch. I thought you worked alone. I was too tired to pull this thing by myself, so I hired someone to help me for a piece of bread. or would you hooligans rather push this for me? Well, I guess I can let you go as a special favor since you're the only blacksmith in the slums. But I'm going to have to see who this is. Flinch. Don't move, otherwise, you might lose a limb. Come on, why are you giving me such a hard time? All I wanted was some food, grimy. You can go. What the hell are you looking for anyway? That blonde kid who worked for Jorge, his body is the only one missing. Can I go now? One more thing, I just want to make sure. Hey, you there, check this cart. But not here, you'll make a mess. Yes, sir. Go see him. Crap, should we have gone a different way? They've probably blocked the other entrances as well. It sure is a lot of trash. Don't blame me, I'm just doing my job. Haven set a boat afloat on the river. They've all gone down there to investigate. It seems awfully suspicious that someone who can barely walk would do such a thing. I'm just letting you know. Okay, you're good to go. Consider this payment for the 40 silver my little brother owes you. Thanks, other. We finally made it. This is the dump where trash is taken outside the city. Take care, Vlad. Be well, Sniffle. It was the product of an old man's dream. Bought. With a young lady's tears. Can you hear me? Yeah. Who the heck are you? So you've been bossing me around about how to fight this whole time, but you don't even know who you are. Actually, this is good. I'll help you if you help me. I can help you recover your memories if you teach me about sword fighting. I don't care if you're some kind of demon. There's only one thing that scares me. The fact that I'm a nobody. Very well, I'll teach you what I know about sword fighting. It's all so easy. Second son of House Vayezid, Joseph Vayezid. Far too easy. I've returned, you're back. Something appears to be troubling you. What's on your mind? It's all just so easy. We're making good strides with exterminating the monsters. There have been few casualties, and even those were all mercenaries. Deserters though they may be, some of the troops have gone missing for no apparent reason. All I have to show for myself is a mission with mediocre results and deserters. Everyone is going to begin doubting my leadership abilities. My father, the other members of the family, and my older half-brother Rugger. If things keep going this way, I'll be ruined. Unless I become the next count, it's obvious what Rugger will do. The Vayezids are a family of warriors, our history is proof of that. After all, my father rose to his current position by crushing his own siblings. I don't have enough skilled warriors under my command. Aside from you, of course, Zaya. Master Joseph, I actually have something to tell you. Regarding that, go on. One of the mercenaries has aroused my suspicion. Suppose he's a spy sent by Rugger. I don't mean he's suspicious in that sense. You'll understand when you see him for yourself. Pathetic. Those blade marks look like the work of a total beginner. Look at these as well, Master. These are terrible too. The swordsmanship is absolutely appalling. This one is somewhat better. This one as well. Wait, the third is more convincing. Wait, the trajectory is the same and yet it's different. Zaya, are these the work of a single person? All of these? That's right, Master, that one came in yesterday. And the first ones you saw are from a month ago. This is impossible. In only 1 month. Who is this person? Don't let a single one escape. The end is in sight now. Come on, everyone, let's slaughter the rest. What is it? Why do you look so? What the hell? Where did that thing come from? It's gotten past the 5th unit. Get back. What are you doing? Get back to the front line immediately. Expect to be paid. If you run away like this, no one said anything about a hobgoblin. You should have hired more expensive mercenaries. Or why don't you fight it yourself? Who's that? It's him, Lyman the worshipper. I can do it this time, Huff. The cut was too shallow. Get away. I failed again. What's wrong with you? I've already told you what to do. If I could do everything as soon as you tell me, I'd be a genius. I'm just finding my way. Said some stuff. I swear this time, I'm going to slice through it. Lyman the worshipper. Zaya. Find out everything you can about this person. Yes, Master Clasp. I really can't believe this. Those clumsy amateurish sword strikes are in just 1 month. He's a genius. They're all worthless. There's nothing of value among any of them. What a waste. I thought the hobgoblin might have something worthwhile at least. Captain, that was incredible. Quit your babbling and gather up the monsters I slayed. I already did that. Besides, no one would dare to claim one of your kills for himself. By the way, the expedition is almost over. What are you going to do now? If you don't have anything in particular planned, how about we work together? With your swordsmanship in my brain. I don't even like to make eye contact with crooks, let alone work with them. What about your mercenary badge? You won't be able to keep using it. I know someone who can make an exact copy. A loose tongue is the quickest way to certain death. If it's an offer you're making, then consider this a warning, but if it's blackmail, I'll kill you. I was only trying to help with your abilities. You deserve a lot more than the pittance they pay you as a captain. Oh, okay, I'm going. I'll have to set him straight sometime. Turn. Is Lyman going to pray again? He's so devout. Man, just look at him. I swear he must be the son of a noble family. He's definitely from a different class of people from us. Why can't I slash through monsters in 1 hit? You numbskull, I told you. Remember, the secret to deadly strikes lies in the element of surprise. And what exactly does that mean? You know how enemies go whoosh when you raise your sword and tilt your body to the side. All you need to do then is go whoosh. Do you really expect me to understand what any of that means? What's so hard to understand? It's just wish and then whoosh. What kind of meat is this? Who knows? It's free meat. Does it matter what kind it is? Not many employers provide their staff with food. Well, we do work for the Vayezid family after all. That's right, the food may be on the salty side, but at least it's free. Then go ahead and enjoy your food. Is the captain going to see the priest again? Maybe I should try praying or something. Try praying or something. It's already too late for you. Lyman, welcome. Father Andrea, I hope you had a restful night's sleep. Oh, I slept fine as usual. I heard you went to pray again last night. It must have been quite cold. No cold can touch me when I'm in the Lord's warm embrace, sir. You sound more like a priest than I do. Father Andrea, breakfast is ready. I see, thank you, Jean. I was just about to have breakfast. Would you care to join me? I didn't come here to eat. Now let us pray. Lord, we thank you for our daily bread. I pray that this food may grant us the strength to serve you with good works. Peak how genuine he is. He hasn't lost any of his sincerity despite all the misery surrounding him. We must lead this young man doomed to roam bloody battlefields until his death. Perhaps this connection between us is yet another gift from God. Let's eat. Thank you. Fresh wheat bread and soup. Now this is what I call real food. I meant to talk to you about your swordsmanship skills. I was already well aware of your extraordinary abilities, but it appears that Joseph Vayezid has heard about you as well. Lord Zaya stopped by and asked about you a couple of days ago. Pardon, and what happened then, sir? I recommended you to him. I told him that a sincere young man like you has a bright future ahead. The Vayezid family is widely renowned in the north as well. Simply working there will improve your quality of life significantly. You're more than worthy of this opportunity. This isn't good. I must have stood out too much. It couldn't be helped. The only way to learn my sword technique is by using it. Do you think maybe you got too close to the priest? Well, I needed to check. And are you finally convinced that I'm not an evil spirit? Heard Father Andrea is a man of good reputation and strong holy power who was recommended for the position of bishop. If he didn't sense anything odd, then I suppose you're okay after all. But more importantly, should I make a run for it now? I'm sure he'd overlook a false identity for someone with your abilities. But if he starts asking around about me, he'll find out I killed that mercenary for stealing. Then I'll be charged with both identity fraud and murder. When you put it like that, you really do seem evil. You were an accomplice, remember? Maybe it's best to run away. They only acknowledge self-defense if there's a witness. Then we'll leave tonight. I'll take God with me. I need him to make me a fake badge. Actually, I'm not sure you'll be able to run away. What do you mean? Someone's coming behind you. Judging by the energy, I think it's an elite knight. Did he hear me coming? He's even sharper than I thought. Lord Joseph wishes to see you. Crap, I should have just run while I had the chance. If I show any sign of weakness now, I'm done for. I'm honored. In card games, they say that maintaining a neutral look on your face is one of the most important skills. Did you know I was coming? I heard from Father Andrea, though I didn't expect you so soon. How amusing. This young mercenary is a mere child compared to me, yet he doesn't even flinch in my presence. Follow me. Should I make a run for it now? Don't even think about it. Knight at his level could behead you before you take 3 steps. I guess I have no choice. You're finally here. It's nice to meet you. I'm honored, Lord Joseph. I trust everything has been to your liking. Yes, Lord Joseph, everyone here is grateful for your kindness. Blonde hair and blue eyes, I thought you were perhaps from a fallen noble family. Did you say your name is Lyman? That's right, sir. I should have told you in advance. I can't stand lies. Vlad of scholars. We know your mother was a prostitute, but we haven't been able to identify your father. Would you happen to know who he is? Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Asking the son of a prostitute who his father is. Slump. Show some respect, kid. No, that's all right. That was actually quite funny. I assume you probably killed a mercenary and stole his badge. And I already know why you ran away from scholars. But where did you learn your sword fighting skills? I see so much hiding behind those eyes. I learned it from a master who appeared and vanished as quickly as lightning. He didn't say his name, but he did tell me. This is a secret sword technique that cannot be taught to anyone else. There isn't even the slightest hesitation in his eyes. Sorry for being so rough with you. Did he buy it? You might not be aware of this, but I'm in a very serious bind at the moment. So I'd like to propose something to you. Lad of scholars. Don't you want a better life for yourself? Power, freedom, survival, knighthood. You know, things like that. Joseph Vayezid wished to sponsor you. He's holding out pretty well, Zaya is clearly going easy on him. As he becomes Sir Zaya's squire, he's quite the warrior, after all. Lucky guy, his whole life is about to turn around. Arg! You arrogant little prick. How could you dare stand so confidently before Lord Joseph with such pathetic skills? It's time you learned your place. He's on a whole other level. He comes right after me if I dodge his attacks. But his blows are too heavy to block. In that case, flee. He parried the blow very impressive. Good, that's more like it. I didn't really earn that hit. He let me parry his attack. Morning and evening, we will continue training like this twice daily. I have to go through this twice every day. That's enough for our morning sparring session. Don't expose yourself to the cold for too long. That's it, not a single piece of advice. That was an excellent fight. He helped you completely strip away all unnecessary movement. Sometimes, taking a beating is the best way to learn. Why is nobody ever on my side? What's your impression of him? He has potential, sir. If he were the son of a noble family, the Count himself would have likely taken an interest in him. I knew I was right about him. However, the problem is his arrogance. The boy doesn't know his place. That's perfectly understandable, considering he grew up in the slums. We can teach him all the manners he needs. And I believe I'm looking at the perfect man for the job. A warrior without loyalty cannot be trusted. Sir, I wouldn't have trusted him even if he dropped to his knees and bowed upon first seeing me. I actually prefer that he's so honest about his feelings. There is something. Perhaps it's better this way. We both have something we want, and we'll help each other get it. If you say so, sir, nod. He's like a wolf, isn't he? That arrogant, untrustworthy, smug demeanor of his. Not in any hurry. It takes time to build a cage large enough to trick a wolf into believing that it's free. It's freezing. What's with all this mist in the middle of winter? I can't believe the captain, Vlad became Sir Zaya's squire. I should have persuaded him to run away together sooner. Oh well, I suppose he's lucky. Not only is he going to be promoted, but he won't have to stand outside in the cold with the rest of the expeditionary forces anymore either. Is everything in order, Russell? Yes, Sir Roderick. Nothing particular to report, sir. Stay vigilant and keep an eye out for any signs of trouble. Yes. Sir, you can count on me. Good. That guy is so stiff. I don't think you could prick his skin with a needle. Anyway, he shouldn't be back for a while since he just patrolled this area. I can finally get some shut-eye droop-doze. What do you think you're doing here? Jolt gasps. He's still here. Looking for your child. What's that supposed to mean? Who's he talking to? What the hell is wrong with you, woman? I'm not your child. Pause. Child. Why did he stop mid-sentence? Where's he going all of a sudden? That's not the way to the campsite. What's that? My whole body is sore. Would it kill him to be a little gentler? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, kid. Do you have any idea how many people would pay for a chance to spar with Zaya? That's how renowned he is as a knight. I'm pretty sure he just wants to beat me up. That's what makes these lessons all the more valuable. It's the desire that counts. Makes me a little sad. Captain Lyman, Captain, whisper. We need to talk. When did you get back? I didn't think the expeditionary forces had arrived yet. Captain, I'm running away from this place tonight. What do you mean? I only came to let you know out of goodwill. Don't forget me if you see me later, okay? What the hell are you talking about? Listen very carefully to what I'm about to tell you. I saw it with my own eyes. That forest, the forest we're trying to clear of monsters is cursed. What? Think of all the soldiers who have deserted the expedition. Doesn't that seem odd, considering how good The pay and working conditions are. Yeah, I guess so. It's because the forest took them all. They aren't deserters, they're missing. I saw it myself. The ghosts lead people off into the woods. For heaven's sake, I've heard enough of this garbage. I'm telling the truth. Night even went missing last night. You mean Sir Roderick? That's right, Sir Roderick. And I asked around on my way back. It turns out that everyone who's gone missing so far had black hair. Screw goodwill, I should have just grabbed my things and made a run for it. Can he be trusted? But he isn't one to lie about this sort of thing. Lord Joseph considers this an opportunity. Rather than merely slaying a few monsters, I suppose it might be more beneficial to uncover some strange phenomenon. But still, I don't feel good about it. All the missing soldiers had black hair, hot. With 3 nights at the main camp, I'm sure everything will be fine. And yet there's not a decent warrior among them. Still, I can't stay behind. Since Roderick's missing, someone even stronger than him must lead these troops. Sir Zaya, that's the expeditionary forces campsite up ahead. My name is Ern, sir, I'm Sir Roderick's squire. Did you find no trace of him in the forest? That's right, sir. We assigned the best hunters among the mercenaries to look for him, but they didn't find so much as a footprint. I'll have to take a look myself. Divide yourselves into groups of 3 and search the area, stay within sight of each other. Yes, sir. This is so unfair. How could you do that to me? You tricked me, you took advantage of my goodwill. Quit your whining and look around, I'll make it up to you somehow later. Have you found anything? Useless, how do you find someone if they go missing in the slums? It's very simple, we just stop a passerby and beat them until they tell us something. Absolutely useless. The day is wearing on, pretty soon, it'll be nightfall. We might have to return empty-handed. Did they search the other side of that river? As far as I know. I don't believe they crossed the river, sir. The expedition wasn't headed that way either. They already searched the forest but found nothing. If we're going to find Roderick, it won't be here, at least. The same goes for that mysterious woman as well. Gather the mercenaries, we're crossing the river. Why yes, sir. The ice isn't completely solid. Well, winter is almost over, after all, but the ice should be hard enough for us to walk across. Then let's all spread out and cross together. Did you find something? No, that's not it. We're expanding the search to the other side of the river. The river isn't completely frozen, so we'll cross in 3 groups. Yes, Sir Zaya. What's wrong? I have a bad feeling about this. Bad feeling? You're just scared. Oh, of course I'm scared. I'm not some kind of genius warrior like you, Captain. People like me need good survival instincts to stay alive. And right now, my instincts are telling me we shouldn't cross that river. I don't know about instincts, but there's one thing I do know for certain. If you run away now, you'll die a very painful death. Think about it. The only witness runs away from the scene of the incident. If it were me, I'd hunt you down and torture you to death. Shut up and come with me. The only way for you to survive is to cross the river. This is such a bad idea. See, Captain, I think the ice might break. Of course it will, because if you keep talking I'll break it myself and shove you in the water. I can't do it. I can't cross the river. Would you? Get up already, we're falling behind. I swear to God, if you keep this up, these are bodies. They are dead bodies. There are corpses under the ice. What's going on? The ice is breaking. We have to get across. Yes, sir. Holiest, what are those things? We're surrounded. Sir Zaya, what should we do? This was a trap. Someone prepared this very carefully, as though they knew we were coming. Night and darkness. Those are not for the realm of the living. I thank you for keeping me safe today, my lord. And I pray that you may always guide me toward the light. Father Andrea. Dear God, my child. Where is my child? Get up and grab your spear, you fool. I can't do it. Don't panic, decide which way to go before you get moving. Well, going forward clearly isn't an option. I wonder if Saya is alright. There's no end to this grid. Every trap is designed with a purpose. I don't know who created this trap, but I can certainly tell who it's for. There's no time to hesitate. The night will protect us. Vlad of scholars, it's time for you to fulfill your end of our agreement. What would you like me to do? Go back to the base right now and hold out until I return. Defend Lord Joseph as you agreed to do. Yes, sir. Let's go, God. Captain, wait for me. Please let my prayers help them reach Lord Joseph safely. It appears I came too late. Roderick. What the hell is that? Are we under attack? Lord Joseph. Borden, what's all that noise? Didn't you check before coming to speak to me? I wanted to make sure that you were safe first, my lord. And yet you didn't even bring your sword with you. I envy my brother. If I were him, I would have had you hanged on the spot. I'm sorry, sir. Lord Joseph. Father Andrea, what's going on? Something evil is upon us. This Bible was printed with holy ink. The words are shaking like leaves in the wind. Whatever is doing this, it's clearly a force of great evil. Is there any way to stop it? Regrettably, I'm no exorcist. I will use my holy power to hold it at bay for as long as possible. But it might not be of much help against something so powerful. Is that so? None of the remaining knights has created their own world. But they're the only option I have at the moment. Let's get moving. Is that mist? I'm not your child. Does the mist cause some sort of delusion? It doesn't appear to be natural at the very least. We've been caught by surprise. My child? My dear child? Where are you, shit? Are you there? I found you at last. My child. My child, my sweet child. Zaya is strong enough to face her. Neither of them was worthy. They weren't good enough to strike down the enemy, even with Father Andrea's extraordinary blessing. My child. This is a curse. A deadly curse targeted at me. Who in the world is behind this? Stay strong, Genie. The sun will always rise eventually. Father Andrea's acolyte has already reached his limit. The hymn will stop soon. Is this truly the end for me? I don't see how we can make it through the night until the sun comes up tomorrow. What the? That spirit is activated by a curse. You can't slash it with an ordinary sword. So what should I do? Do you know how to use an aura? You're joking, right? Well, there is one thing we could try. I could borrow your body for a minute. Is that really possible? I know how to use an aura. I just don't know if I can activate it with your body. Even if this works, you'll be paralyzed momentarily. To be honest, I don't recommend it. If I don't kill that thing, I'm dead anyway. That's the way of the warrior. Let's do it. Are you sure? I made a promise to Joseph. There is something I must do. So I will offer you my trust rather than my allegiance. I respect your decision. Now close your right eye. This is it. The voices whirled. Vlad. That was definitely the mark of an aura just now. I'm not sure how he did it, but he's clearly paying the price. My child, keep singing. Hymns Lord Joseph. Vlad, hold on to me. My child. Blast this weak body of mine. I'm not even strong enough to break the ghoul's grip. Please forgive my insolence. Thank you, Lord Joseph. Father Andrea, would you please bless my sword? I must send that woman back to the underworld. Very well. This blessing is certain to defeat her. Thank you, reach. Please find my child for me. It was only for a brief moment, but I saw it. Women trapped in the dark depths of a dungeon. My child, my dear child. Poor young children left on the cold floor. Please, please, give my child back to me. This woman's awful memory of crying out to her child as its body grew cold right before her eyes. May you rest in peace now. Where are you? My sweet child. My connection to the overmind was severed. Were they attacked by someone? I thought there was only one knight with an aura. There you are. So you're the bastard who was controlling those puppets, is that him? The man who was manipulating the dead in the dark? I believe so, sir. And that must be the source of the curse and the child that woman was searching for so desperately last night. It looks as though the wooden box in which the child was placed became its coffin. Give it to Father Andrea. We'll have it investigated upon our return to Varna. Yes, sir. This expedition was a complete failure. I'm terribly sorry, sir. Nevertheless, despite the failure, our journey back will be a light one. Do you see any potential in that new recruit? I think I may have found a warrior to fight. On my behalf, that kid is going to shine more brightly than any other swordsman. I was out cold for 3 whole days. We ought to be more careful next time. I didn't expect the rebound from that to be so intense. I'm glad, though. I thought he'd pack everything up and abandon the campsite right away, waiting for you to recover. Joseph really seems to care about you. The campsite is so quiet. Then again, I guess it's not surprising they'd flee after experiencing something like that. Captain, you're awake. Do you have any idea how worried I was? You're still here, I take it you changed your mind about running away, then of course, they offered us bonus pay if we stick around until they get back. Since you were in no condition to ride on horseback, I brought you back to camp myself, and then I returned to that death trap to escort the knight back here. You'd better tell them all that on my behalf later. I'll make sure to tell them. Sir Zaya told me to let him know as soon as you wake up. He's in Lord Joseph's tent. You should go see him. All right, thanks. Don't forget to tell them, promise you will. Bug, would you shut up already? Do you know how to drink this? I worked in a brothel that doubled as a pub, though I never tried any expensive liquor like this. It's a delicacy available only to nobles. Firstly, I would like to thank you. You could have easily run and saved yourself. But we have an agreement. That's true. We agreed on an exchange of trust rather than allegiance. It was only a verbal agreement, but this boy carried it out faithfully. We can't afford to lose a talent like him. In fact, I must do everything in my power to keep him. Now it's my turn to keep my end of the agreement. I owe you proper compensation for your deed. I would like to officially invite you to join the Vayezid family, territory of Count Vayezid Varna. Lord Joseph, I've finished dismissing the mercenaries. I still need to present my report on the expedition, so we'll stay here for a day or so. Is this your first time in Varna? It's my first time anywhere outside of Scholar's country bumpkin. I'll let you have the day off so you can explore the city. Thank you, sir. Don't get lost, kid. Make sure to be at City Hall by dusk. Ugh, I can't stand that guy. Like Joseph, Zaya appears to have taken a liking to you as well. If he liked me anymore, he might try to kill me. Anyway, with all the money I received as payment for the expedition, I think I'll treat myself to some nice fatty food. I wonder what they have to eat around here. Excuse me, Sir Vlad. What can I do for you? If you're not busy today, Father Andrea would like to see you. Father Andrea. Wow, it's enormous. Not even the church in Scholars was this big. Struma may be the capital of Count Vayezid's territory. Varna is its religious center. Would you wait inside for a moment? I'll bring Father Andrea to you shortly. Come to think of it, everyone calls me Lyman the Worshipper. But I've never prayed seriously in my life. For some reason. Forgive me for keeping you waiting. Not at all, Father Andrea. Thank you so much for inviting me. Hana, don't mention it. Here, take this. It's your identification badge. Lord Joseph could have done it himself, but identification badges are most effective when they're issued by the church. After all, the Lord's grace extends across the entire continent. Guarantor, Father Andrea. Come to me anytime you run into trouble. As of this moment, I am your guarantor, Father Andrea. The boy from the slums wasn't even registered at birth. But now he had a legitimate guarantor vouching for him, and he left his name in the annals of this vast world. From that moment, he was no longer Vlad of the slums. Count Vayezid's territory comprises 3 cities and Scholars, the trading hub, Varna, the religious center, and here, the capital city of Stromata. As of this moment, you are Lord Joseph's guests. If you do anything foolish, it will be considered a direct insult to his honor. Now, wait here and behave yourselves, don't go snooping around like a couple of country bumpkins. Yes, sir. The handmaidens will bring you refreshments, advise. In fact, no, don't eat anything, just wait. God knows what sort of rumors might spread if people hear that you eat like boars. We're not even allowed to take one bite. Shut up and keep your hands off the refreshments. While this is the sitting room, the Vayezid sure don't spare any expense when it comes to luxury. Yeah, no kidding. I don't recognize you too. I was hoping to idle away some time here in secret. Wait, that face. Who are you? He looks just like him, but he gives off a completely different type of energy. He looks like he could cut right through a person with his gaze alone. My name is God, sir. I served in the latest expedition with Joseph. I see, you're God. And you, I am Vlad of Scholars, sir. I've never heard of you before. Would you look at that? There's some life in his eyes. He doesn't seem intimidated by me at all. In fact, he looks quite confident. Joseph appears to have found himself a promising new recruit. Like him. Smirk. Reach. Would you like some peanuts? We were told not to eat, sir. We were instructed not to eat anything here. What the hell are you doing? This guy is obviously an important figure in House Vayezid. How can you just turn him down like that? Is that so awkward? Vlad of scholars, the first thing he did upon arriving at the Vayezid manor was to refuse some peanuts from the Count's first son, Rugger. They're good peanuts though. Vlad, you say, yes father, aside from Zaya, who you received from your mother, you haven't had any outstanding warriors under your command. If you can turn that boy into a respectable knight for House Vayezid, I will gladly reward you. Thank you, father. I'm aware that your strengths lie in areas other than sword fighting. But do not forget that this is the House of Vayezid. Yes, father. And you, how are you feeling? I'm fine. Very well, you may go now. Take care, father. I'd better have some medicine sent to him. I'm sure he would greatly appreciate that, as would Lady Oksana. Indeed, she's terribly fond of her son. By the way, what do you make of it, Ramus? I believe it must be taken quite seriously, especially considering all the strange happenings in recent times. I need to find out who was behind this. This sinister activity must not be allowed to persist in my territory. Speaking of which, we received a report on the matter from Varna, sir. They say that the spell is a sophisticated combination of necromancy and a curse. It's the work of either one extremely advanced dark mage, or a collaboration between two or more dark mages. If several mages are involved, then perhaps some kind of organization or group is behind this. That's right, sir. But even if that were the case, it wouldn't change anything. The Vayezid family will continue to stand firmly where we are. And we're prepared to do anything to stop those who oppose us. Find those scoundrels as soon as possible. How dare they threaten my son, and bring chaos to my land? The briefing was longer than I expected. Have you been waiting a while? No, sir, we're fine. Got, right, yes, Lord Joseph. I will tell you what your reward is tomorrow. One of the servants will show you to your room. Go get some rest. Yes, sir, then I'll take my leave. Now then, shall we have a little chat? You saved my life, and you've agreed to serve me as a warrior from this point forward. Is that correct? That's right. You told me there's something you must do, and I took that to mean that you require a certain measure of freedom. Is that right? Yes, sir. You wish to serve me as a swordsman, yet at the same time, you want to be free. That doesn't quite add up. This is the part we need to discuss. What exactly do you require that freedom for? What is it that you must do? If you tell me that, I can calculate exactly how much leeway to give you. Are you familiar with Godin of Gaither? Knight who resembles blue moonlight. I thought he was just a skilled kid. Who would have imagined he had such an exceptional background? The unknown person who destroyed the Rose's smile is Godwin, the Knight of Gaidar. I have never once forgotten, he killed my savior. And he's the one who destroyed my world. That is correct. But he's someone who I can't help but admire. I'm afraid I can't help you. Those people are beyond my ability. I'm aware of that. I already expected this. After all, Sir Joseph is just the Count's son. Well, at least he is being honest about it. Let's make some changes to our contract. I propose a contract of 5 years. Excuse me. Although you may not be aware of it, I have just laid down my pride as a noble. Making such a decision wasn't that easy for me. I'm not quite sure, but it does seem like he's telling the truth. I assure you a promising future, for you are my savior. For 7 years, I will feed you, clothe you, and train you. I plan to make you into an outstanding knight that won't lose to anyone. A knight. In return, I expect your loyalty and only perform the tasks I allow you to do. Of course, the issue with Godwin goes without saying. However, I shall allow any matter related to the alleys of Schoarra. I will be able to help you with that much. The girl named Jemima appears to be currently staying in the monastery. What could you possibly hope to achieve by returning with a sword in your grasp? The sword isn't the only sharp thing in this world. 2. Possess a weapon of my own. What do you say, Vlad? That kid has an impressive goal. Was there a need for you to be so desperate? I can always find a useful kid for you, my lord. Since most of the children possess talents of their own, however, being able to awaken that talent is a different matter. Do you believe that kid will meet your expectations, Sir Joseph? Of course. I saw it with my own eyes. That kid is irrational and rebellious. He will be difficult to. But you're by my side, Jabbar. 7 years is a significant amount of time. It should be more than enough to put a leash on his neck and make him obedient. In that case, I suppose I'll have to try my best. I'm looking forward to it. The more challenging he'll be to manage, the more rewarding the outcome will be. I thought he was just a useful wolf, but he turned out to be one that chases the moon. This will be your room from now on. It's a bit shabby, but it's all yours. Wow, it looks amazing. The floor doesn't have dirt and there's also a bed. This is almost like a palace to me. I forgot for a moment that you came from the alley. Our trainees usually come from affluent backgrounds. They struggle to adapt here. It seems you won't have any issues, unless you cause any trouble. About the peanuts Sir Luther offered me. Forget it. It's not like you listened to me in the first place. Meet me at the military exercise hall after you've had your meal. We'll be sparring in the morning and evening, just as we did during the conquest. My loyal knight. She is Lady Oksana, the mother of Sir Joseph. Pay your respect as you were taught earlier. I greet you, my Lady Oksana. Good morning. Is this the child? Sir Joseph took him in himself. I see. Thank you. I heard you saved my son. Is that right? I just did what I'm supposed to do. I will bestow a reward upon you. You've accomplished something much greater than you realize. Thank you. Your hair color looks great. It complements your blue eyes beautifully. You have broad shoulders despite your slender build. You'd look fantastic if you added a bit of weight. I will arrange some clothing for you soon. Thank you, my lady. Keep up the good work, Sir Jabbar. May you have a pleasant day, Lady Oksana. What was that just now? I didn't know you had that side to you. Why were you restless? I've never met a noble woman before in my life. Well, not bad for your first time. Go and have your meal. Oh no, my apologies. I mistook you for a trash can since you smell like garbage. They're acting up faster than I expected. Why is he so calm? From this moment, you are the guests brought by Sir Joseph. Be cautious of your actions. Any foolish acts will tarnish Sir Joseph's reputation. How should I crush these guys without tainting Sir Joseph's reputation? What a bastard. Look forward to your hazing soon. What's your name? What? I said, what's your name? What is it? Murderous intent. Sabayanin. I'll remember that. The squires are busy sparring, I see. I would like to watch for a moment. Yes, sir. Is that him? I did hear that he has blonde hair, sir. He looks respectable enough. Sir, over there. Someone is observing the squires in secret. It is Zaya. He must be anxious about his newest recruit. Let's see, fold. What he's got. My goodness, he's fearless. Even when facing someone at least a head taller than him, he's still rather clumsy. He is. That's so. But he has a spark in him. I admire him, for at least attempting to put to use the things he has learned. Remember this, Vlad. All swordsmanship begins with foot technique. Pay attention to the position of your feet. Once you learn to deceive your opponents with your shoulders and gaze, you will be able to control them with your movements. I thought he was aiming for my left side. You're Soban's lackey, aren't you? I saw you laughing at me in the dining hall yesterday. Well, look who's laughing. Now, good lord, should they really beat each other so brutally during training? Leave them be, lower. A knight must be strong at heart. Besides, Zaya appears to be pleased as well. Yes, you're quite right, sir. Stop. That's enough. I said, stop it. Sorry I was so focused. That look in his eyes is terrifying. Lance, would you apologize to him for me? I tend to have a hard time stopping when I'm engrossed in battle. You son of a... I'd like to apologize to you in advance as well. Because I won't let you off this easily. I'll call you if the soup is too bland. You can come and spit in it for me. That guy really is a freak. Lord Joseph brought back a rabid dog from the slums. Captain, I hear you've been going around beating up the other squires. All the servants are talking about it. What about you? Do you enjoy working in the stables? Of course, these are no ordinary stables, they're House Vayezid's. Jolt. Hold on, we're getting off topic. Have you been getting into fights here at the estate? That's a crime, you? No. What's the big deal? Have you forgotten I was already a criminal to begin with? In terms of sheer brutality, I'd say I went easy on them. Oh, right, I guess that's true. I don't hit them out in the open or anything, so it's fine, and they're the ones who pick a fight with me first. How in the world is that fine? Because no one wastes my time by coming up and trying to talk to me. Hi there. My name is Portly Canner. What do you want from me? Well, either sit down or get lost, stop hovering. Like that, you'll give me indigestion. Really? Thank you for letting me sit with you. That was a hint for him to get lost. I've always had to eat alone. In bathrooms and places like that. In case you haven't noticed, I'm eating right now. I'm trying to enjoy this precious sausage. Oh, do you like the sausages? My father supplies them. The Canner family provides all the meat here. We've been raising livestock for generations. I noticed you asking for another sausage earlier. Would you like me to give you some? What are you talking about? Are you trying to bribe me with sausages? My dad sends me a lot of food, but it's too much for me to eat by myself. The squires here are all from wealthy families. This might be a good opportunity to build connections, at least. Portly, would you like to eat together from now on? Really, do you mean it? Of course, we squires need to stick together. It's not only because of the sausages. That new recruit is really keeping me busy, training him while serving Lord Joseph at the same time isn't easy. I'll be able to relax a little once Kate and Maxim recover. Sir Zaya, where are you off to in such a hurry? Oh, Sir Gregory, ugh. Could you make it a little less obvious that you're displeased to see me? As you can see, I'm rather busy at the moment. Fair enough. I suppose you must be handling everything for Lord Joseph. Is there something you wanted to say? A knight at your level certainly deserves the honor of training a squire. In fact, I feel it's long overdue. Focus on raising your own squire. I'm afraid I may have raised Portly a little too well. He needs to lose some weight. What are you trying to say about Vlad, is it? He seems like a bright young lad. He's certainly very manly. He doesn't let anyone push him around. I'm busy. What's the point of all this? As you know, we knights never involve ourselves in the affairs of squires. It would be undignified. Now, I'm aware that Vlad has become quite friendly with Portly lately. That kid doesn't make friends. He's too full of himself. Could you at least ask him to keep an eye on Portly for me? Portal's my cousin's kid, after all. I can't allow him to be bullied while he's in my care here. And I don't feel right asking any of the other knights for this favor. You expect me to do this for free? If all goes well, I'll owe you a favor later. He doesn't really listen to me, though. He has great potential, I see. No, I'm serious, he never listens to a word I say. In that case, he'll go very far in life. If you ask me, I don't think you're the problem, Captain. You can't even get on the horses. The horses here are all very well trained, they're not afraid of people. And yet they get scared and run away as soon as you go near them. This isn't a matter of being a good rider or not, it's just strange. The other stable boys feel the same way. It's always been this way. Dogs, cats, and most other animals have always hated me, they run away if I even get near them. Our horses the same way. But I rode Sir Zaya's horse that day, remember? The night we ran away from the undead. I know you were steering the horse, but still, that was Sir Zaya's steed. Horses like that cost a fortune. Sir Zaya, I'm afraid I can only ride expensive horses. But he was so adamant that I learn horseback riding. Excuse me. Lady Oksana wishes to see you. He really. No one would ever guess that you grew up in the slums. Those clothes suit you so. Well, they shouldn't be too close-fitting. 17-year-old boys still have lots of room to grow. Joseph had a growth spurt at that age as well. I'll have another set of clothes made for you in the summer. Smile. Wearing the right clothing for each season will keep you in good health. Thank you, Lady Oksana. I should be thanking you for saving my son's life. Forgive me for summoning you from your training. I know you must be quite busy. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. Plaque. I could hardly breathe in there. I wonder how much these cost. They fit me so well that they don't even feel like my clothes. Although, I suppose these weren't mine either. I can't get used to this. I've been trying my best to fit in ever since I came to House Vayezid. Still feel like I don't belong here. It's as though I'm getting heavier. Like something is weighing on my soul. You're losing your edge, pig. Do you think I'm a pushover just because I've been giving you a break lately? Are you happy you made a new little friend? How you filthy? Bastards like you always seem to find each other. People are the same everywhere. Whether they're rich or poor. The world is full of pricks who enjoy beating up those weaker than them. I'll have to wear this one more time. Who's there? It's me. Vlad. What brings you here so late? I came to get something. Give me the ham, you mean the whole thing? Yeah. Even if we can't be friends, I was hoping we could at least get along. But I guess he just sees me as a source of food like everyone else. But still, this is better than eating alone. Here. Don't be too sad. I'm only taking this as fair compensation. A knight I know once told me this. True knight only accepts things in exchange for a fair price. 14 people versus 1. Not even back alley slum dwellers are this cowardly. Shut your mouth. We're about to find out how long that cockiness of yours lasts. Then hurry up and bring it on. That's the least you can do since I was nice enough to come out here. Grit. Crush him. It's a good thing I changed my clothes. Some blood is going to be spilled tonight. Hey, don't back down. You gave him an opening. Block him over there. Keep him surrounded. Holy crap, he's completely different from when I saw him sparring before. Thought he only began learning sword fighting 2 months ago. How is he so skilled already? Don't you dare back down. If any of you draw back, I'll kill you myself. Have you even killed anyone before? The hell are you talking about? When I was with the expeditionary forces, all I thought about was smashing enemies with as much force as possible. The results of all your training with Zaya are beginning to show. Keep your opponent trapped in the space you created, you bastard. I think I get it now. This is my zone, my space, my own flow, my leg. From now on, stay out of my sight. And stop bothering the fat guy. Okay? He was serious. He was really going to kill me. Phew, that should be payment enough for the ham. Who's next? Let's continue where we left off. Flinch. If you don't come to me, I'll go to you. Impressive. The knights hold a regular meeting once a month. This wasn't really planned, but the knights who support Rugger tend to stand on one side. On the other side are the knights who support Joseph, and those who remain neutral. The work schedule has been adjusted to account for Lord Rugger and his knights' absence during their upcoming mission. Knight Commander Enitas. Next on the agenda is the question of how to distribute the holy relics sent by the church. There's quite a bit of tension. In the room today, Rugger's knights all look absolutely furious. Joseph's supporters, on the other hand, seem quite pleased. Well, that's not too surprising. After all, Joseph's knights have long been in Rugger's shadow. Is the Count smiling? That concludes our meeting. Please make sure to double-check your assignments, everyone. It seems someone has brought in a vicious dog off the streets. This is why a person's pedigree matters. Don't bother with him, let's just go. There's a reason why he accepted a squire like that. Hana, everyone's seething about what happened. What do you mean? Come now, you know what I'm referring to. Word has already spread across the whole estate. Vlad got into a big fight with the other squires. Even the training instructor said he doesn't know how to handle a case like this. Is that so? What a troublemaker, Vlad. Thank you, Sir Zaya. I owe you a favor, as promised, and I don't mind if it's a bit of a challenge. I'll remember that. I'm proud of Vlad for what he did, smirk. Then again, I'm the one who taught him. This is the least he can do. My father sent this to Vlad as a gift. The Count himself sent this. What an honor for a mere squire to receive something like this. And grey orchid that's right. Grey orcs are found only in the north. So armor made of grey orc hide is essentially a symbol of northern warriors. My father must really want Vlad. He's already proven his worth as an investment, considering he earned my father's esteem in just 1 month. Indeed, it appears none of the other squires even come close to being a match. I heard what happened. Everyone's been talking about it. This is no time to be idle. We must take action. What's that, sir? Our next step? This is no ordinary invitation. Do you accept it? Of course, I've been waiting for a chance like this. I'm tired of babysitting Vlad. Great, then it's settled. We're going to Derma. Derma is famous for its lemons. We northerners don't have access to much fruit, so I'm always grateful for a chance to visit the city. Plus, it's one of the entryways to the central region. The city is very important to us northerners. Is that why Sir Zaya decided to go there? That's right, crises always present opportunities, especially when they don't concern you personally. House Himmel is embroiled in a dispute over their future heir. An invitation from the rightful successor is essentially a call for help. The world of the nobility is so complicated. Ultimately, they're fighting for control over Derma. Among their own flesh and blood, at that. Among their own flesh and blood, at that. Alicia is the Himmel family's rightful heir. Her uncle claimed that she was born of an illegitimate relationship. He was convinced that the title of Baron of Himmel would fall to him if Alicia were removed from the picture. Although Alicia is the only child of the former Baron, she lacked power since she was born a woman. Ultimately, they decided on an honorable duel under the auspices of the church to prove her innocence. Technically speaking, we're really not that close at all. Yes, she's more distant than a third cousin on my mother's side of the family, yet that's still enough of a justification for her to enlist my help as her kin. This is our chance to earn a favor later from House Himmel. My father agreed to the idea as well. See? Impressive. The head of a family specifically invited Zaya to defend their honor. Don't you dare look at me so impudently. What did I do? What right does a mere squire have to sit comfortably in a carriage, while a knight rides by its side on horseback? I'm terribly ashamed, Sir Zaya. You have no problems with going around and beating up other squires, and yet, you still haven't figured out how to ride a bloody horse. I don't know why I waste my time teaching a fool like you. I could ride an expensive, well, any horse that expensive should be riding on your back. It's certainly worth more than you. My heart has been racing for no reason. Lately, is it because Sir Zaya scolded me? That would make sense. Lord Joseph talks to me constantly, while Sir Zaya scolds me at every opportunity. Is this an earthquake? The ground is shaking. Get off your horses, everyone. Lord Joseph, get down. I appreciate your concern, but there's no need to panic. Pardon. Phew, it appears to have passed. This was my first time experiencing an earthquake. That was no earthquake. Look over there. What happened to the ground? It's a giant deathworm. Remnant of a fallen dragon. A dragon remnant. It's magnificent. Derma, House Himmel's only city. You're free to do as you like now. By myself, you mean? That's right, take God with you and go for a stroll. Wander around within the city limits and try to learn as much as you can. What? I'm free to do whatever I want. Is this even allowed? Is there a problem? No, sir, I certainly don't mind. Think about why I brought you here with me. It's not every day that one gets to witness an honor duel, and this duel is going to be a group battle, which means knights from all different backgrounds have gathered here. I want you to learn from watching them. Seeing something for yourself has far more of an impact than hearing about it 10 times. And since I've decided to train Vlad to the best of my abilities, I might as well expose him to as many different experiences as possible. Don't go and get beaten up somewhere. We have to spar in the evening to warm up. Oh, come on. I'm not that much of a fool. You've already lost my trust. What kind of squire can't even ride a horse? Report on your daily activities to me every evening, and let me know immediately if you notice anything suspicious. And yes, Lord Joseph. I haven't had any free time to myself in ages. I suppose I'll take a look around the area. It's smaller than the Vayezid estate. It looks quite old as well. Do they not take care of the buildings? I thought the city was famous for its lemons. Maybe business hasn't been good lately. I think I remember being here before. I remember the tree on top of the hill. Looks like I'm going to need somewhere to pray. You give me your sword skills, and I'll give you memories. It's time to start giving back for everything I've received. Thank you so much for coming all this way, Lord Joseph Vayezid. Naturally, any threat to a member of my kin is a threat to myself as well. And no duty is greater than that to one's own flesh and blood. Lady Alicia, the Count of Vayezid has already given his permission. All that remains is for you to make your decision. I have already made up my mind. I will respect that is only if victory in the duel goes to me. There is no need to worry. The sword of Vayezid has always been a guarantee of victory. We'll have to keep an eye on her. She's definitely no pushover. The natural qualities of a leader. Even in the face of a crisis like this, she remains perfectly calm. I noticed that as well. She hasn't relinquished her control in the slightest. That being said, this doesn't affect our plan at all. Maybe that's why humans are so obsessed with leaving traces of themselves. Because when they look at those traces carved into a surface like wounds, it brings back the memories of that day. I wish my mom had a proper gravestone like this too. It doesn't seem to be very well cared for. Brush. I'm just greeting the owners of this land. It's good manners. I didn't say anything. Then take a good look, because I came here instead of watching the nights like I'm supposed to. Thanks, Shingy. Images are coming too. Mine like bubbles on the surface of water. I believe the tree was a little smaller before. When was that? I seem to remember coming here with someone else. That thing staring at you over there appears to recognize me. What? Can I borrow your body for a minute? Sure, but only for a minute. Okay, I'm ready. What's that? It's a spirit. Spirit. I've been seeing all kinds of strange things lately. I think it's looking at me. Because it knows I'm inside you. Well, it's coming down the tree. I don't think it'll bite. How do you know? Wait, come to think of it. There's a monstrously huge snake coming toward me, and yet it doesn't feel threatening at all. I feel warm inside. It's like the wild dew hill is filled with the energy of spring. Who are you, sir? What are you doing here? Only members of the Himmel family are allowed in this cemetery. I'm sorry. I stumbled upon this place while looking for a quiet place to pray. And by the way, there's no need to be suspicious of me. Zaya Schoarra. Very well. Suppose you're not suspicious after all, then. Thank you for saying so. Silence. I guess it's not considered very polite for someone like me to stand by the grave of a nobleman. If this woman tells anyone about this, it could make Lord Joseph look bad. And that wouldn't be good for me either. I need to make sure she keeps her mouth shut. May I help you? Pardon. You're one of the Himmel family's maids, right? Were you here to check on the gravestones? I already cleaned off some of them. They were covered in leaves. You cleaned off the graves. It's only right to greet the owners of the land. I'll do it. But in return, I'd like you to do me a favor. Would you mind not telling anyone about this? Sir Zaya would have a fit if he found out. That depends on how thoroughly you clean the graves. The pretty ones always make life so difficult. This is amazing. So that's what it looks like when knights spar with each other. He's strong, Sir Colin, you mean? Yeah, most people's bones would break if they were hit with an attack like that. You're right, he really is strong. No wonder they call him the wild boar of the central region. But I'm even more impressed by Sir Pablo. Indeed, his shield technique is remarkable. He can deflect almost any attack that comes his way. The official duel is tomorrow. I can't believe how intense their warm-up is. That is what it takes to be a knight. Well, Sir Borden is a knight as well, right? That's true. I guess not all knights are the same. It was hard to tell back in Scholars, but I think I see now. I'm beginning to understand where I stand in the world. I have a long way to go. The day of the duel. Squeeze. Make it tighter, yes sir. Glance. That must be the man who wants to seize control from his niece. Endure him. Watch carefully, you don't often get to witness a genuine high-stakes duel among knights. Yes sir. And I'm not sure what you saw yesterday, but don't get ahead of yourself. Why do you look so surprised? It's written all over your face. To be honest, I was quite shocked. What I witnessed of the knights fighting from my hidden vantage point was absolutely astonishing. Beginners must learn to walk first. You haven't earned the right to run yet. The higher you set your sights, the longer the journey to get there. Yes, Sir Zayat. Attention, everyone. That must be the head of the Himmel family. I've never actually seen her yet. Heard she's quite young. Announcing Lady Alicia Himmel. Looks like you'll have to add insulting nobles to your list of offenses now. She recognized me. Since all the participants have arrived, we will now begin the proceedings. With God as my witness, I pray that the sun may bless today's duel. The duel with everything at stake was about to begin. It was to be an honorable but merciless match. Nobles have pale blue blood. For their responsibilities, duties, and karma are too weighty for those with warm red blood to carry. However, Alicia was not yet prepared to let her blood turn cold and blue. That's enough. Stop, please. Yield. Not yet. I'm not done yet. Sir Duncan, your master has thrown in her handkerchief. I'm afraid you must admit defeat. It was an admirable duel, Commander. Can I really still call myself your commander? I trained him in the hopes of making him a future guardian of the Himmel family. I never imagined he would use his sword-fighting abilities to turn against his own master. It pains me to think about it. This round's victory goes to Lord Ender's knight, Sir Charles. You're off to an excellent start, Lord Endure. Indeed. Let the following family representatives come forth. I remind you once more, the use of auras is strictly forbidden. The duel is considered to have ended when either a representative or their master surrenders, or when a knight sustains an injury that prevents them from continuing the duel. Glance. Watch carefully, you still have much to learn. Today's class will be conducted here. The wild boar of the central region will be my teaching aid. I missed him by a single step. Victory will be mine. Just a little faster. A little stronger. He's every bit as strong as they say. Look at how he's completely cornered Sir Zaya. Cornered. Can't they see that the tables are slowly turning in Sir Zaya's favor? I'm sure Sir Colin senses it more and more as he tries to attack him. Why won't my blade touch him? Why, you little... Watch this part. This is what he wanted to show you. See how he created an opening? Forced Colin to expose himself to an attack by parrying the blow. That's what they call a counter. That's a type of technique where you strike an opponent after blocking their initial attack. He's on a completely different level. It's like he's standing atop a mountain that I'll never be able to climb. I admit defeat. Victory goes to Lady Alicia's representative, Sir Zaya. Did you catch all that? Yes, sir, thank you. Now, let's begin the final duel. My name is Pablo of Ornstein. Why do you state the obvious? We know each other. Pablo of Ornstein, Zuber of Shazad. Alicia certainly acquired some strong knights for herself. Pablo was around the same level as Colin, but Zuber has reached an even higher level than both of them. What is he doing? Why is he saying goodbye? Zuber, representative of the Shazad family, wished to withdraw from the duel. He withdrew, then that's the end of the duel. Isn't that right? So Ender bought off Zuber as well and now admit in the presence of God that I alone am the rightful master of the hymnal family. It's not over yet, step. But Alicia's knight withdrew from the duel. I understand you might not be pleased with the outcome, Lord Joseph, but the duel is finished. This isn't over until I say so. House Vayezid has no intention whatsoever of accepting any outcome decided by you people. Lord Endure, let's hear what he has to say first. Joseph is here representing the north, and our knights are from the central region. We must be careful to avoid stirring up conflict between the two regions. What do you propose that we do? If the best case scenario is out of the question, then I hope to avoid the worst case scenario. At least, only certain defeat can bring about the lesser evil. That's the only way I can plan for the future. Proceed with the duel. I will not allow Lady Alicia's honor to be sullied by a withdrawal. Is there anyone to replace Sir Zuber? So, then I will accept your request. Duncan is Alicia's only knight, and there's an unspoken rule that those invited to a duel cannot bring too many knights with them. Joseph has no one to fight for him in the duel. There is someone, in fact. House Vayezid, designate the following person to fight for Lady Alicia's honor. Point. Vlad of Scholars. He's not even a knight, he has no right to take part. Anyone capable of holding a sword may fight in an honor duel, but his opponent is an official knight. It would be an insult to Aaronstein to make him fight a squire. And what about you people? Did you give even a moment's consideration to the Vayezid family's honor before creating this situation? How dare you insult House Vayezid with these petty tricks? I will vouch for his honor. Very well, if you insist. What could a mere squire do anyway? Do I understand this correctly? I have to fight a knight. That's right. I won't die. Will I? I'll step in if there's any risk of you being killed. You'll step in before I'm killed, right? Hello? Why aren't you saying anything, Vlad? Is this really necessary? Try to hold out for just 10 minutes. I've been planning something from the very beginning. I already gave Borden all the instructions. All you need to do is buy some time. Will 10 minutes be enough? The longer you hold out, the better, of course. Very well, my lord. I will try my best to be careful. Yes, Lord Joseph, step from. My name is Vlad. Of Scholars. You have no right to hear my name. You're unworthy of this occasion. This ceased to be an honorable duel the moment you stepped forth to fight. All this talk of rights and worthiness, I can't stand it. Why do you people always keep everything bright and beautiful to yourselves? I may have been born in an undignified place, and what exactly do I lack? But I have no intention of simply ending this without doing anything. How am I different from any of you? You've brought shame on House Vayezid. The normal dueling rules don't apply in this case. You can come at me with everything you've got. I'll gladly cut you down to size. Today is the boy's day to shine. Because for the first time in his life, he drew his sword for someone other than himself. Aim for his left side while his shield is raised. He's a creature of habit like anyone else. Wow, he's so fast. That kid is no ordinary amateur. He's naturally gifted. There's a fire burning in this kid. He has the ferocity of a starving wolf. I commend your enthusiasm. But you still have a long way to go. Tremble. That felt like getting hit with a rock. Have you run out of tricks? Don't block his attacks head on. You have to parry them somehow. Impressive. It was a bit too soon. But you're certainly worthy of challenging me, kid. It's a shame that we had to meet under these circumstances. Come see me again some other time. You did well. Did he just use counter chatter? I can't believe this, chatter. How did a mere squire manage to block a knight's attack? It was likely a coincidence. Just look at him. He can barely lift his sword. Coincidence? No, certainly not. I'm the one fighting him, and yet even I'm having trouble understanding what happened just now. Why is it only you people? Is he delirious? Or is he dreaming of something from his memories? The boy had never been considered worthy of anything, but he always longed to shine. He desired mastery, he wished for, he dreamed of being worthy. Lance, all in order to reach somewhere brighter. I want to be there too. The flower was trying to blossom within him. One more dazzling than anyone had ever seen before. What in the world? I didn't show him that technique with the expectation that he would actually use it. I told him to focus on the basics. I can't believe he's already using that technique. His sword strikes have lost their sharp edge, but I sense an iron will behind each one. How amusing. What exactly is he so determined to achieve? Is his aura about to bloom? I must do my duty as a knight. Let's see you block this. Come on, show me. Show me the world within you that's trying to blossom. What's going on? It's an omen. My shield. Hand me my shield. Yes, Sir Pablo, startled. I am Pablo of Arenstein. You are worthy, boy. Tell me your name. The boy may have been born in an undignified place, but wherever he went, he always sought the light. You have proven your worthiness. We save you all to hear. I am Vlad of Scholars. Come to me, Vlad of Scholars. You fought well, kid. That was an aura. Use of auras is strictly forbidden in duels. The little brat is disqualified. How pathetic. There's a beautiful flower right before his eyes, and yet he thinks of nothing but plucking its fruit when it wilts. Sir Pablo, thank you for doing your knightly duty. Merely doing my job, Lord Joseph. An honor to witness such a sight. Father, was that an aura? Yes, sir. Then there's a conflict between the sacred dueling rules and the Swordmaster's code. Which one takes precedence in such cases? Swordmaster. Is you. No, only one person in history has had the honor of receiving that title. The Swordmaster's code defines a warrior's honor and obligations, as well as matters pertaining to royal authority. There is a disagreement between the Swordmaster's code and the dueling rules. Which is of greater importance, honor or duty? No one here is qualified to say which carries greater weight. I propose that we report this issue to the Vatican and the royal family. Until they issue an official decision, the outcome of the duel shall be deferred. Every young and delicate being in the world deserves a chance to bloom. Potential is a beautiful thing. It's so rare to encounter a young person capable of expressing that potential in their own world. You must do everything in your power to protect such moments when they occur. All you swordsmen who have chosen to walk the path of honor, swear this oath in my name. Promise to fulfill your duty. That is the first rule of my code, the Swordmaster. Founding king. Person. Got water. My whole body is aching. Lord Joseph, I'm glad you appear to be feeling better. Forgive me, my lord. That's all right. Do you feel strong pain anywhere in particular? No, sir. Thank you for your help. To be honest, I never imagined you would fight like that. Thanks to you, the duel has been deferred. Deferred? That means it was postponed, since the outcome was ambiguous. There's a conflict between the sacred dueling rules and the Swordmaster's code, which greatly complicated the situation. The Swordmaster's code. The voice told me something about that. To become a knight, you must swear an oath according to the Swordmaster's code. If all goes well, you will someday have the opportunity to swear that very oath as well. Imagine me becoming a knight. I hope you're recovering well. We can't stay here for too long. Oh, I'm fine, sir. We can leave immediately. No, it's too soon. I'm a man who recognizes value when I see it, and I understand the importance of protecting it. And guests beginning to leave, my lady. If only I had gotten a chance to give them a proper warning. Has Endure left as well? Yes, since the outcome of the duel was deferred, he asked the priest to provide him with an escort from the church. These are the very people who sought to bring me to ruin, and yet I'm obliged to simply allow them to leave. It's infuriating. There will come another opportunity in the future. We must be strong in times of difficulty. Our main priority at the moment is to completely seize control over Derma. You're right. How is the lemon crop? Not very good, my lady. Our yield continues to drop with each passing season. Shall we look into expanding our barley fields? Perhaps it would be best to hold off on that for now. Any change to our economic structure requires serious consideration. That's true. I suppose that would be rather risky given the current circumstances. It feels like I just scaled an impossibly high mountain, only to encounter an even higher one on the other side. Sir Duncan, knights are usually skilled horseback riders, are they not? Why yes, of course, no one incapable of riding a horse deserves the title of knight. But skill is every bit as essential as swordsmanship. That's what I thought. It appears the gods are fair after all, they don't give one person everything. Sir Zaya is going to have his hands full with that squire. I thought you said you could ride expensive horses. Maybe this one isn't expensive enough. Try thinking before you speak for once. But I swear I rode a horse before. Although God was technically the one steering it. It's true, Sir Zaya, he really did ride a horse. This is a serious problem. Thought I could simply teach him myself. Maybe the horses really are the problem. Even my own horse backs away from him nervously. It's almost as though the horses are afraid of him. That's enough for today. Shall we continue tomorrow? We'll skip tomorrow as well. Then when am I going to learn how to ride horses? We'll have to defer this for now. Everyone around here sure uses that word a lot. Do you have a problem with that? Little? There's nothing we can do about this right now. Let's think about it after we return to Struma. Now I have other matters to attend to. It seems like the horses only dislike you more as time goes on. What should I do if even expensive horses refuse to let me ride them? You could try riding a cow. There. Duller than horses. Was that supposed to be funny? Try thinking before you speak for once. Then go ahead and keep riding in Lord Joseph's carriage. Sir Zaya will be very pleased. Anyway, I'll see you later. I need to take my expensive friend here back to the stable. What could be the problem? I wonder if your energy is too strong for the horses. Animals tend to be more sensitive to that kind of thing. Then what should I do? You need to learn how to control your energy. It's a way of controlling your imaginary world. once you master the technique of using your aura, you'll be able to control your energy as well. I still have a hard time summoning my aura consciously, and it's so weak. You'll need a lot more practice and training if you want to use your aura in combat. Remember what Zaya said about learning to walk before you run? Yeah, okay. We're heading back to Struma tomorrow after the farewell ceremony. How about we stop by there one last time? I may have failed my mission, but my master will understand once I explain the circumstances. You can't blame the sea for its waves. That boy was like some sort of natural disaster. I still can't believe it. A mere squire. That's a rather rude way of greeting someone. This really isn't necessary, you know. On the contrary, I believe it is. How long have you been waiting for me? Have you nothing better to do with your time? I have the day off today. Doesn't it seem like a waste to spend it like this? I'm merely catching up on unfinished business. I understand you're upset about what happened, but I didn't have a choice. Is that so? What a coincidence. I don't have a choice either. Come now, don't be like this. As a fellow knight, you must know what this occupation demands of us. I suppose it can't be helped. When your master tells you to bark, you bark. I believe that should be enough of a warning to you. People refer to us as swordsmen, but that's not entirely accurate, is it? Like me, you're a mutt that bites only when commanded by your master. Now if you're done barking at me, run along and enjoy the rest of your day off. If this escalates any further, I'll consider it a declaration of war against the Shazad family. My master is a tolerant man. He doesn't mind if I bite a little on my own. How fortunate for you. Are you satisfied now? Not quite. You understand why I had to do this, right? We're fellow knights after all. I suppose I deserve this. I really hope to see you again sometime. Don't think for a second that this repays the humiliation my master suffered because of you. I imagine we'll be seeing each other again in the near future. As you know, the empire is beginning to crumble. You must choose your allies carefully at a time like this. Rise. I'll see you again soon. Difficult times are approaching. Swordsmen will be more essential than ever before. It seemed like an old friend of yours. Why don't you try talking to it? To be honest, I was quite surprised when the snake recognized me. Whatever you do, make it quick. I don't want to run into Lady Alicia here again. Now let's get started. Are you sure the snake is friendly? I hope so. Does this mean it's happy to see me? I really hope so. Stare. What's gotten into it all of a sudden? Don't try to understand spirits. They belong to a world of their own. There are some things in this world that frail mortal souls will never understand. Feel so warm. What's this? What a surprise. I didn't expect to see a forgotten mystery here of all places. This is a spirit blessing. I'm terribly sorry to give you such a modest send-off. I would like nothing more than to hold a grand banquet in your honor. I appreciate the thought. But I understand this is a delicate time for House Himmel. The family has only just begun healing its fractures. Thank you, Lord Joseph. We'll take our leave now. One moment. Vlad of Scholars, Squire of House Vayezid, please step forward. Yes, Lord Joseph, it appears they prepared something for him. Indeed, although I asked Alicia to keep the farewell ceremony simple. Please kneel. Thank you so much, Vlad of Scholars. I wouldn't be standing here today if it weren't for your help. You defended my honor, and shone like a ray of light in a duel filled with deception and trickery. Nothing I offer you could possibly repay my debt of gratitude. You may not be a knight, but you behaved more honorably than one that day. For that, I wish to leave you with my name. So that's what this is about. Alicia sure is clever. She seeks to demonstrate her connection to the Vayezid family by sharing in Vlad's success at the duel. That way, she can express her gratitude to Vlad while advancing her own interests. That looks really expensive. Is it okay for me to accept it? Whenever a member of the nobility gives you something, you must accept it. That's the exception to the rule. Zaya scolded me terribly for refusing those peanuts from Lord Rugger. I don't want to get in trouble again. So I say thank you, Lady Alicia. I didn't even think to warn him about this. The world of the nobility must be entirely foreign to him, having grown up in the slums. Young, you're not supposed to do that. A lady has two ways of handing over a handkerchief as a symbol of her honor. Either she places it on the tip of a warrior's sword, do what then should. She hands it to him with her bare hands. The former is a symbol of honor, while the latter is a gesture of love. Thank you for the handkerchief. I haven't seen anything so absurd in ages, though it's largely my own fault, of course. I suppose the wandering minstrels in these parts will have plenty to sing about for quite a while. My apologies, Lord Joseph. From now on, always look at me before accepting anything from a noble. Got it? Yes, sir. Anyway, congratulations. What do you mean, my lord? You received an honor from Lady Alicia, a member of the high nobility. This means you've now risen to the level of a quasi-knight. You may have accepted that by mistake, but make sure never to lose it. It isn't merely a handkerchief. It represents Alicia's honor itself. What would happen if I did lose it? You alone would have to face the consequences. You accepted the handkerchief with your own two hands. I can tell from the look in his eyes, not even Lord Joseph could help me then. Oh, I promise never to lose this, my lord. The whole venture ended on a rather absurd note. But thanks to you, I didn't need to use this. Does that say promissory note? This note confirms that Alicia borrowed 10,000 gold from me. 10,000 gold. It was a protective measure in case she lost the duel. In the event that she were stripped of all her power, Alicia agreed to give herself to me. That was the only way to save her from endure. Though she didn't actually end up needing to borrow the money, of course. What reason could there be to bring Lady Alicia with you if she lost the duel? She would no longer be the heir to the throne. Justification is like embers buried under a pile of ashes. When the wind blows just right, the flame can be revived any time. If Alicia were to stay with the Vayezid family, her very presence would be a threat to endure. See, I think I'm beginning to understand. No wonder the nobility is so concerned with finding justifications for everything. What is it? I hear something in the woods to the west. Are those bandits? Stay your hand. This is what I had been preparing since before the start of the duel. Lord Joseph, it took us a little longer than expected, but we obtained fair compensation for you. Is that so? This isn't what I originally intended to hire you for, but I appreciate your service. Thank you, you may stand. Lance. Is that him, sir? The squire who accepted Lady Alicia's honor with his own hands. Everyone in the area has been talking about him. Indeed, that's him. I hope you'll take him under your wing later. He gives off a completely different energy from ordinary knights. It almost reminds me of the smell of danger, the kind that filled the slums. My instincts are telling me something. Don't ever turn your back to this man. If you're headed back to Struma, why don't we travel together? I'm afraid we'll have to hurry back ahead of you, my lord. What a shame. Nevertheless, thank you for your hard work. We were simply doing our duty. As the hidden swordsman of Bayezid, sir. Hidden swordsman of Bayezid. Who in the world are these people? And what's in that black sack? Are you curious about what's in there? Pardon, oh, yes, a little. That sack contains the world of the nobility. A heartless, cruel world. And without mercy or forgiveness. A group of pilgrims is passing through Struma, my lord. Shall we greet them? They don't appear to want that, sir. They say they're just passing through quietly on their way to see the trace of the dragon. They sound like true believers who neither want nor ask for anything. Haven't seen such genuine pilgrims in ages. I suppose there wouldn't be any harm in helping them without their knowledge, would there? I thought you might say that, sir. Well, those worthy of respect deserve to be treated accordingly. I'll make the necessary preparations. I was told that my second son and Vlad were splendidly successful in their recent mission. Indeed, my lord, the report contained a phrase that made even my old heart race with excitement. The first rule of the Swordmaster's code. It's been many years since I heard those sweet words. Most knights are selected from recognized noble bloodlines for their talent, after which they receive elite training. They are like carefully managed gemstones. That's why there's rarely a situation so extreme that the sword code is needed to resolve it. In an age when knights are as valued as they are now, that must have been a rare sight. You would have been delighted to be there in person, my lord. I wouldn't be the only one. Think of quite a few people who would have enjoyed witnessing that. This reminds me of House Vayezid's golden generation. We old folks ought to prepare a special treat for the pup. Lord Joseph would be very pleased, my lord. Joseph was struggling so much that I expected him to give up in no time. Appears he discovered a sparkling gem in the mud. This certainly gives me some food for thought. I'll have to choose one of them in the end. Have you heard? Vlad just got back from completing his mission. They say he fought a knight. Do you think it's true? I heard he even unlocked his own world. Ridiculous, how is that possible? How could an untrained, uneducated slum dweller activate his own aura? Phew, I'm starving. How long has it been? A month? It doesn't matter anymore whether your family is powerful or not. Differences in status mean nothing. All that petty, childish squabbling has come to an end. The world as we knew it completely changed with the appearance of just one person. Do they have to stare like that? I'm trying to eat in peace here. I imagine mealtimes will be like this for a little while. Everyone more or less knows what happened in Dermot. News sure travels fast. By the way, what are you doing on your vacation? Didn't you know there are 2 regular vacations each year? The squires received some time off this week. Do I get a vacation too? I'm not from a noble family, and I don't really have anywhere to go. Then why don't you come over to my family's house? My father says he wants to invite you over officially. The truth is, I've never actually brought a friend over before. So this will be a first. My family treats guests like royalty. You can have as many freshly grilled sausages as you like. I heard you're looking for a horse. I told you before what kind of business my family is in, right? We can search this whole area to find just the right horse for you. I'm pretty sure my father said he knows of a few horses with pedigrees even better than Sir Zaya's horse. Are you absolutely certain? I'll make sure to ask for some time off. I told you not to try that crap with me. Do you think you're some kind of big shot now, just because you fought a knight in Derma? Does my advice mean nothing to you anymore? No, sir, I'm sorry. If you're forcing yourself to be here, then don't come. If you think you can learn without my help, don't even bother showing up. That's enough for today. Go, yes, sir. What he's accomplished so far is certainly impressive. Like a sandcastle by the sea, a strong wave could come and knock it over at any moment. He needs a stronger foundation. I told you to concentrate on the basics. I'd be angry at you too if I were Zaya. I just wanted to see if I could activate it one more time. Not all knights can use an aura. But the lack of one doesn't mean a knight is incompetent. An aura is simply a manifestation of the potential to climb even higher. Don't forget that you've only just started learning swordsmanship. If you weren't worth the trouble, Zaya wouldn't even have gotten angry. Think about what he said once more. Okay, sigh. I'm used to people looking down on me or mocking me, but that was disappointment. That look on his face hurt even more than the blows from the wooden sword. And you didn't even get a chance to mention the vacation. Oh, right, the vacation. Doesn't matter, I don't deserve one anyway. I'm going to keep practicing until I'm completely worn out. You've done enough for today, what? Already? You filled your daily practice quota a while ago. If you push yourself too hard, you'll only end up burning out. And if you injure yourself, all the training you've done so far will go to waste. Alright. The voice has a point. I've only just found my inner spark. Wolf chasing after the moon. Territory of Count Ransom Trinova. I wondered where you were. Were you completing your final mission? It's come to this, has it? Odin. I know we knights are told to prioritize our master's commands above our own honor. But that doesn't mean we must obey their orders unconditionally. The former Count Gaither's knights never did anything like this. That's why they all ended up dead. Even that light of yours will fade someday. Tell Count Gaither. I'll be waiting for him in hell. I'll let him know. For vacation, my lord? That's right, I heard you received an invitation from the Canner family. How did you? Word travels quickly. Sir Gregory's squire is evidently quite thrilled about it. He's been telling everyone who will listen. I meant to give you a vacation anyway, and now that you have a place to go, there's no reason not to send you off. Thank you, sir. Something seems to have happened between the two of them. I could say something to break this awkward silence. But each relationship must take its own course. The silence is deafening. Should I just try to slip away vacation or not? A knight must never neglect his sword practice for too long. Yes, Sir Zaya. If you skip training for a day, you'll notice, and if you miss a week, others will begin to notice as well. He isn't one to neglect his practice, so I'm sure he doesn't need me reminding him. But this is a critical period in his learning. I need to make sure he remains consistent. I'll be checking your progress upon your return. Yes, sir. However, I advise you not to set your expectations too high when it comes to finding a suitable horse. I doubt that even the Canner family could resolve that issue for you. Try to assess the extent to which the horses there avoid you, and if any of them seem less fearful, find out where they're from. Yes, my lord. I'll see you in 1 week. Yes, my lord. Oh, there's no need to bring back a gift for me. Very well, sir. I assume that means he expects a gift, right? He seemed to really enjoy that ham he received from Portly before. God. So he's visiting the Canner family, is he? In all likelihood, those two will end up meeting. Probably, they both stand out so much, after all. Do you suppose he might Take an interest in the boy. If he wants something, he's certainly not shy about asking for it. Although I have no intention whatsoever of letting him take the boy. What am I doing back here again? The color suits you splendidly, it goes well with the leather armor. Dressing you is such a pleasure since your robust build goes with everything. Thank you, Lady Oksana. I've been informed that you'll be spending your vacation with the Kanner family. One must always dress well when invited to someone's home. It's basic etiquette, otherwise you risk bringing shame upon your parents. So please, try not to embarrass me, all right? Yes, Lady Oksana, after the vacation I'll assign you a private instructor. You wouldn't want to make the mistake of accepting a lady's honor with your own hands again. Isn't that right, Jolt? My apologies, Lady Oksana. The title of knighthood is akin to being a member of the quasi-nobility. You must learn to conduct yourself accordingly. Yes, my lady. Here, take this reach. Joseph brought these back from his recent trip. It wouldn't be right to arrive at someone's house empty-handed. My sincerest gratitude. This is so strange. It feels like I'm wearing someone else's clothes. Jemima, I suppose she's in the convent now. I hope she's doing well. I imagine her new clothes feel rather strange to her too. One of House Vayezid's squires has been causing quite a stir lately. Didn't he summon an aura in Derma? That's not even the half of it. He's supposed to be terribly handsome as well. They say he has blonde hair and blue eyes. Perhaps he's of noble ancestry. Considering he summoned an aura at such a young age, he might well end up becoming the greatest knight in the north someday. Well, then it's not him. There's no way he could have achieved so much already. I only hope he's alive and well. Hey, red hair, I don't hear any scrubbing. Do you think you can just loaf around as you please? You didn't even pay a donation to enter this place. You're indebted to the convent for the rest of your life. The least you can do is work hard and show your gratitude. Hurry up with the floors. There are dishes to be washed as well. Do you want to be scolded by Mother Superior? There's nothing she can do outside the convent anyway, and it's not like anyone is coming to get her. The sooner she gets used to working here, the better. We'll be going now. Make sure to finish everything before lunchtime. Thank goodness I learned everything I did from the Smiling Rose long before coming here. We don't allow just anyone into this place. This is a hallowed sanctuary. After all the filthy things those girls have done, they have no right to be here. No, you're wrong. These girls are all virgins. The bishop himself looked after them. That may be so, but we can't possibly accommodate them so suddenly. I donated a fortune to this place. You should have plenty of money to feed these girls for the next 10 years at least. But what about you, madam? Just worry about yourselves. Now go on inside. No, not you. I didn't expect you to let me in anyway. Take good care of these girls for me. They're all hard workers. There she is. Hurry, get inside. I've got you now. You wake Marcella. Marcella. I knew they were a pretty influential family in Struma despite not being part of the nobility. But this place is absolutely incredible. Welcome home, young Master Portly. Mr. Butler Bean. Haven't seen you in ages. I missed you. I'm delighted to see you as well. Where's my father? He's greeting some guests who arrived unexpectedly earlier. If it's not too much trouble, would you care to tour the ranch first? It's the pride of our family. Sure, that sounds like a good idea. Thank you for understanding. If possible, I'd like to view the horses first. I've been especially looking forward to seeing them. We can certainly arrange that. The head of the family himself will show you the most prized horses. But it wouldn't hurt to see the others in advance. Please come this way. so neither horses nor cows will let me ride them. This is quite serious. Have you by any chance been to church? I'm not cursed. Father Andrea vouched for me. Pardon me? I can't believe this. What's the point of being able to use an aura? I can't even ride a horse. When all the other knights charge into battle on horseback, I'll be running along behind them and choking on their dust. Make sure to check out all the horses at our ranch. While you're here, I'll show you every kind we have. We've got war horses, riding horses, work horses, and horses for slaughter. There has to be at least one that you can ride, right? I hope so. Of course there is. Besides, you still haven't seen our best horse. My father himself found him. His pedigree is immaculate. I'll beg Father to show you. We'll finish the tour tomorrow. Now, have some dinner and try to cheer up. Wow, that's quite the sight. Your family never takes half measures with anything, do they? Ah, you're here. Welcome, my name is Olson Canner. I'm the head of the family. Forgive me for not coming to greet you in person, my esteemed guest. It's an honor to meet you, sir. My name is Vlad. I'm Sir Zaya's squire. Of course, all of Struma is already bustling with talk of you. It's good to have you here. So, this is the boy who was the first person in ages to invoke the Swordmaster's code. The birth of a new star is a tremendous source of pride for Struma. My boy portly made himself quite the friend. Please, come and let's talk while dinner is being prepared. As the master of the house, I'm positively thrilled to have such distinguished guests here today. Oh, right, there's someone else here. Will they be joining us for dinner? And how wonderful that you're both from the Vayezid family. The Vayezid family, who could it be? What's he doing here? I haven't seen you in quite a while. How have you been, Lord Rugger? What a surprise to see you here, sir. Bow. I think you might have to join me for a meal today. The food is far too good to refuse this time. Why didn't I just take those peanuts when he offered them to me? They sure don't seem too fond of me. I did offend my superior by refusing Lord Rugger's kindness outright, and I must have irritated the other squires by rising above them so quickly. I mustn't show any sign of weakness now. That's all right with me, my lord. I've been looking forward to this. I heard you're on vacation. Could you spare some time for me tomorrow? Why do you ask, sir? I'd like to go somewhere with you. Why do you keep glancing at me? Is this your first time seeing a bearskin? Dorothea, bearskin, feline subspecies? Well, there's a first time for everything. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You're from the slums of scholars, right? How did you end up becoming a squire for the Vayezid family? What's so surprising about that? It's not nearly as strange as Lord Rugger having a bearskin for a mage. Fume. Have you really used an aura before? How can it be that you've summoned an aura, yet you can't even ride a horse? Even big boy over there can ride on horseback. Some mysteries in life just can't be explained. But doesn't that seem completely backwards? Does she ever stop talking? I'm starting to think I shouldn't have taken this vacation. What's with the sudden fall trip? Are you listening to me? Do all bearskin talk as much as you? Isn't that species discrimination? Or is it just mages that sounds like job discrimination? Dorothea, don't pester him too much. He's a very special guest of mine. But he makes a face like he's swallowed spoiled milk every time he looks at me. Anyone would if you bothered them that much. How is this vantage point? It seems fine to me. We have a nice open view of the whole area. Yes. Must be where he's going to hunt. He doesn't look very interested in hunting, though. He hasn't even taken the falcon out of its cage yet. Over there. This is a good omen. I didn't expect to see a procession of pilgrims out here. Raise a flag to show them our intentions. We don't want to make them anxious. Now then, shall we begin the hunting nonsense? This is clearly an escort mission. He was never interested in falconry. Wham! Look, all this shaking is making me feel sick. I'd rather just walk. Are you? Okay, do you feel like you're going to throw up? No, it's not that bad. Although my heart does keep racing. Maybe it's because the cart is shaking so much. Oh, it's my own fault. I'll feel better after walking a bit. The view is amazing. I know, right? I really wanted to show you this place. These plains extend all the way to Varna. There's the occasional monster raid, but we haven't had to worry about those as much this year thanks to Lord Joseph. Lord Joseph. Remember that expedition you took part in last winter? Oh, that I guess part of this view belongs to me as well. What's going on over there? What's happening to me? It's a herd of wild horses, sir. They look quite promising. At the moment, they're merely unwelcome guests. But wait, why are they heading south? You're right, my lord, that's certainly odd. At this time of year, they should be heading north in search of fresh grass. They seem frantic for some reason. It's almost as though they're being pursued by something. The horses are terrified. But why? It's an earthquake. This isn't an earthquake. You remember those vibrations. I remember what this means. It can only be one thing. The remnant of a fallen dragon. Deathworm. Something isn't right. Deathworms aren't usually carnivorous. What's the... There's some kind of strange energy radiating from its forehead. Lord Rugger, the horses have turned toward the pilgrims. The deathworm is looking in the pilgrim's direction. Dorothea, what do deathworms react to? They don't have eyes or ears, my lord. They react only to vibrations in the ground. Then snap out of it and find some way to lure that thing away from the pilgrims. Yes. Lord Rugger, take Dorothea to a higher vantage point and keep her safe. Give me a signal as soon as you find a way to distract that thing. Yes, my lord. Listen up, everyone. Unusual though the situation may be, that isn't important right now. All that matters is that we position ourselves where we're needed and do what needs to be done. That's the mission we received from the Count. Defend the pilgrims. Charge full speed ahead. Follow Lord Rugger. There's something very odd about this whole situation. That means someone must be behind all this. How dare they? In Vayezid's own land. Vibrations. Which color goes with the sealing spell for vibrations again? Sealing spell. It's a type of mystery. Together with holy power and auras, sealing spells form the trinity of mysteries. I guess there's a reason Lord Rugger keeps her as his mage after all. What the hell is that? It's Lord Rugger. My God, look at him go gulp. He's on a completely different level from me. The cut was too shallow. He didn't adequately prepare the attack. So it's an extra hard dragon, huh? Lord Rugger, are you all right? Don't let your guard down. That thing isn't gone. Well, this certainly complicates the situation. Lord Rugger may be an exceptional knight, but he can't fight an enemy that's hiding underground. Find the beasted must still be nearby. Yes, Lord Rugger. Where is it? Rumble Lord Rugger over there. The pilgrims. The deathworm is heading right for the pilgrims. Go after the bastard. I think we'd better hurry. This isn't the time to be sitting around playing with your tail. What, playing with my tail? This is how bearskin casts spells? And stop rushing me, I just finished. Hey big boy, give this to Lord Rugger. All he needs to do is rub or cut the paper to cast the spell. What? You want me to deliver it? Do you have any idea how exhausting it is to cast a sealing spell? I'll barely be able to walk for the next little while. And Blondie here can't ride on horseback, so who else is going to deliver the paper? Even on horseback he won't get there in time. Deathworms travel much faster underground than horses do above ground. Rugger's knights aren't even close to catching up to the worm. Then there's only one option. I'll have to jump. Hey Blondie, what are you doing? Hey, you're not seriously going to jump, are you? That's a cliff. Is Lord Joseph's main competitor for the position of the future head of House Vayezid. Lord Rugger is obviously no pushover. And all the knights under his command represent the Vayezid family's cream of the crop. I'm sure there's no need for a mere squire like me to get involved like this. But I refuse to let some wild beast push me around. I remember it in my bones. I know all too well how it feels to have my nest destroyed by an overwhelmingly powerful invader. Focus, every step counts. Roll yourself into a ball. Hey, he's moving. How the heck did he survive that fall? I feel surprisingly fine. I was sure I must have broken something. It's the snake's blessing. Without its protection, you would have been killed instantly. That's amazing. We'll have to go see the snake again sometime. I'm sure we'll have a chance to pay it another visit. But for now, let's take care of this. Where are the pilgrims? Father Andrea. Father Andrea is the one leading the pilgrims. Where's Lord Rugger? The deathworm will reach them first. Father Andrea is in danger. What about the sealing spell? Sometimes coincidences appear in the form of destiny, compelling us to make decisions. There's no time to delay. I have to act now. If this is the moment for action, then there's no room to hesitate. There you are, you bastard. It wasn't strong enough. Summon your world and amplify the vibrations. Look at me, remnant of fallen dragon. I'm right here. Don't even try to fight it, just back off. Your world isn't deep enough to resist that thing yet. The best you can do is keep it tied down here. I know. Glance. Are they still on their way, Rumi? It went underground. Where is it? Scan. On the left or right? Wait, is it heading for the pilgrims? Watch out. It's too late. It's a horse. I'm riding a horse. Is your world to look at its forehead? Is that what I think it is? It's a spirit. The horse has the blood of a unicorn in it. So this is it. This is what the world looks like on horseback. This is amazing. Vlad. Are you all right? Yes, Lord Rugger. He imbued his sword with a sealing spell. He threw himself at that ferocious beast without the slightest hesitation. That means he's willing to sacrifice himself for the sake of others. This young squire truly embodies the principles of the Swordmaster's code. That was a remarkably brave decision. You fulfilled your duty more honorably than any of the knights here. Pardon, my lord, thank you. Do you think you can steer that horse? We must slay the deathworm to ensure the safety of the pilgrims. We have to settle this now. But my lord, that's the remnant of a fallen dragon. You can do it. You have Dorothea's seal, as well as an excellent horse. You can lure that thing to you? Can it really steer this horse? I see. You're here to save your herd as well. Okay, then let's do this together. Yes, my lord, I'll gladly do so. Then circle around that hill and head back toward me. I'll be ready for you on the other side. Yes, Lord Rugger. Okay, it's following me. Let's go. How the heck did he accelerate like that? They're both extraordinary. Lower your sword to the ground. You have to alert it to your presence with the seal's vibrations. Behold, boy. Dragon is pursuing you. It's following. Your light. Stomp. You there. Take the pilgrims somewhere safe, the rest of you. Be prepared, just in case. Yes, Lord Rugger. Here they come, turn. What's that? He temporarily broadened his world. Technique available only to knights capable of the deepest introspection. House Vayezid. He's a far greater knight than I ever imagined. He's absolutely ferocious. With abilities like that, he could easily incinerate my world if he wanted to. Pause. The dragon remnant feels threatened by Rugger's world. Need to do something. My world is too weak to draw its attention back to me. What the? Hey, where are you going? Hey, stop it, we're getting too close. What's going on? Your world and the white snake's blessing are resonating with the horse. The forgotten mystery is rising up again in the memories of your world. Let's go. A unicorn with no horn and a knight with no horse. On the horizon where the two of us meet, I become we. In the endless darkness of the night sky, a single white star has finally appeared. It's still not enough. Rugger's world keeps getting stronger. It's only a matter of time until the deathworm notices him again. I've reached my limit. I can't keep using my aura. Don't give up, kid. That's enough now. Hey, kid, don't stop. Keep going till you pass Lord Rugger. Yes, sip. Lord Rugger. Made it. Nice work. It's my turn now. This land belongs to the House of Vayezid. I will not allow any monster to defile it. Be gone. So this is the power of a knight capable of introspection. This is a true world. I never imagined anything like this, not even in my wildest dreams. Night's world is like a mountain that rises endlessly. I wonder if Godin can do this too. What about Sir Zaya or Sir Pablo? Be able to do something like that? Of course, clench. Once your world is strong enough to withstand any challenge. Are you all right, my lord? There you are, you did well today. The whole plain appears to be in flames. The grass is quite wet, so it should be fine. The fire will burn itself out soon enough. I would like nothing more than a pint of cool beer right about now. My slump. He appears to be paying the price for temporarily expanding his world. Oh, aren't you going to help me up? I'm exhausted as well. I noticed you're quite the horseback rider. The rumors about you were wrong. I suppose I wasn't the problem after all. Glance. It's a magnificent horse. Indeed, it is. That was mighty impressive, kid. Our squires wouldn't stand a chance against you. Well done, young man. I'll be seeing you again later. Thank you, Vlad. Father Andrea. Thank goodness you're safe, Bawa. I see. Yes, of course. I knew I had seen that light somewhere. The light that cut through that impenetrable darkness. Thank you, Vlad of Scholars. Father Andrea. Dear God, this boy blessed with your divine grace was only acting according to his own will. Please offer him your consolation for defending his world. And have mercy on him, for he is your beacon of light. Many souls were united by a single light. Today, expanding the boy's world. Is this true? Yes, my lord. Dorothea herself sent the message through a crystal ball. I sent them to investigate it in the hope that everything would be in order. Is this yet another case of black magic? Some enemies appear to have established themselves in the north. Those cursed old fiends have returned to seek vengeance upon us now that our empire is weakened. But there is one bit of good news, isn't there? Indeed, I keep hearing that young man's name recently. First, the punitive expedition against the monsters last winter, then, the honor duel in Himnal. And now this latest incident involving the pilgrims. If it weren't for him, the House of Vayezid might have found itself in serious trouble. He's a remarkable boy. Summon Joseph for me. Do you intend to grant him permission, my lord? Those worthy of respect deserve to be treated accordingly. You sure had a long day as well, Shangxing. Why are you sitting all by yourself, looking glum? Lord Rugger. Where's Big Boy? Dorothea took him away with her. She had an errand for him. And Father Andrea, he's praying with the pilgrims. Everyone is keeping busy, I see. Would you like a drink? I was actually polishing my sword. You refused me once again. First, you turned down the peanuts I offered you, then you refused to take my hand when I asked you to help me up. Come to think of it, you've never accepted anything from me. Were those Joseph's instructions? No, my lord. It's whiskey. Delicacy available only to nobles. I guess. They really are brothers after all. They may have different personalities, but their tastes are quite similar. You ought to have that sword repaired when we get back. I stopped by one of the Vayezid family's blacksmiths before, but he told me the hilt needs to be broken. A perfectly good hilt, what for? He said the joint between the hilt and the blade is very unusual. So unless I find the original blacksmith who made the sword, he'll have to smash the hilt in order to repair the rest of the blade. The sword is as capricious as its owner. So I refused. I don't want to lose the sword. It means everything to me. Still, it will need to be repaired eventually. It looks dangerously worn already. That's why I need to find the person who made it. Where is he? In Scholars. I forgot that you always refer to yourself as Vlad of Scholars. shining scholars, Vlad of scholars. The name certainly suits him. He shone brighter than anyone else today. Now understand. This is what my brother made such a fuss about. Sure, you'll be able to fix it soon. Pardon, rise. If you wish for something earnestly enough, eventually someone will take notice. I'm saying you've led a worthy life. Get to bed early. We're heading straight for Struma tomorrow. He's right, someday we'll get to fix the sword, I'm sure of it. Because there's somewhere this sword and I must return to. That ought to do it. What do you think? Does it look like the Himmel family crest? Well, yes, my lady, it looks just like the crest in the book. In that case, it's time to sew the next crest for him. Wish. Here it is, by E. Flip. You can put the book away. I remember this one very clearly. It just occurred to me, this is my first time making something like this. I only ever watched my mother as a child when she used to sew. I suppose that makes it all the more meaningful. Indeed, this valuable tradition is in danger of being forgotten. The knights of today are all far too spoiled. No right to raise that flag here. In fact, they don't even deserve a flag of their own. What a remarkable sight. I've never seen such a thing before. Imagine a herd of wild horses running in tandem with humans. Indeed, it's a very rare sight. This may be the first and last time that we see it. Lance. Their brief encounter appears to have made quite an impact on both of them. Note that it's time to part ways now. Just as I have things to do. You're responsible for leading the herd as well. This is it. This is as far as we can go together. So long. Don't be too sad about having to say goodbye. It's only a horse. It's difficult to be honest about our feelings, isn't it? Life is an endless series of partings and encounters, washed in tears of farewell, bloom anew in the joy of reunion. I could see there was a very special bond between you two. I'm sure you'll meet again someday. The depth of a connection isn't measured solely by the amount of time spent together. That's true. Maybe someday. Hope we meet again. Count Ransom has fallen. We received the news only moments ago. I suspected there would eventually be trouble from the west, but I never expected it to lead to this. Is Count Gaither's family really that powerful? Our sources say that Gaither unified the other families in the west, my lord. Their combined forces appear to have been too much to handle even for Ransom, the ruler of the west. How could the royal family simply allow this to happen? I'm afraid there's no way for us to know the central authorities' intentions. Here in the north, we have a character of our own, stronger than any other region. Although the sturdy walls surrounding us have freed us from the interference of the royal family and central authorities, they also make it difficult to learn of events in other regions. What a miserable end for a noble family. And not just any family, but the very guardians of the covenant. The old rules and traditions are meaningless now. They've been shattered by a new power. These are troubling times. They certainly are, my lord. Perhaps the fall of Count Ransom's family is the first sign of a new age. Oh, I see. Those aren't pilgrims. They're refugees from Count Ransom's territory, bearing the old covenant. What should I do? I know I did the right thing by saving those pilgrims, but I ended up helping Lord Rugger as a result. Lord Joseph won't be very pleased about that. You're going to pay for this, kiddo crack. Sir Zaya will likely beat the hell out of me, crack. Oh, I'm here, Lord Joseph. Come in, clunk. You're back a day early. Yes, sir, we returned sooner than expected. I heard about what happened. Are you all right? Yes, my lord, I'm fine. What a relief. I hope you've prepared yourself to continue your training. Yes, sir, I will make sure to be ready. Is everything okay? He doesn't seem any different from usual. Oh no. I'm so screwed. I knew he would be angry. Scholars. I'm not terribly familiar with how things work in the slums there. Gang conflicts only end when an entire gang is wiped out or when they surrender. Is that right? Why is he suddenly asking that? Yes, I believe so. Is that why you didn't send a letter? Pardon, a letter to whom, sir? That girlfriend of yours in the convent. She's just a friend. Either way, I'm aware of the difficult situation you're in. When you couldn't let your acquaintances and scholars know you're alive for fear that they might get hurt, I wanted to help you reach out to them, but it takes time and experience to resolve such a problem. I thought that man, One-Armed Jack, could be useful. I'm sure he could. The penny pincher has latched onto everyone in power and scholars by leveraging his fortune. You've proven your worth admirably. Since you worked so hard for my sake, it's time for me to reward you, as promised. Pardon, sir. This standard is a symbol of one's honor. And in my grandfather's time, knights were said to carry standards like this. I knew I would never carry a standard of my own. I decided to acquire knights who could. And you, young man, you finally grasped the standard with both hands. You're worthy of having your own standard. The houses of Himmel and Vayezid vouch for your worth. And as I promised you that day, the Vayezid family offers you its full support. Vlad, bearer of Lady Alicia's honor, and squire of the Vayezid family, hold your head up high beneath your standard. Take this and return to your homeland. Cut yourself free from the tattered bonds holding you there. And come back to me once you are truly free. Plain sword from an old man and a young woman. An identification badge from a priest. A handkerchief embroidered with the name of a noble lady. And now, a white standard that would someday be emblazoned with the crests of noble families. All these things helped to give the boy roots. And the boy achieved them all himself. Your wish is my command, sir. So this is it, the proof of the covenant. Yes, my lord, this contains the dragon fragment. The fragment comes from the most perfect dragon ever known. Defeated by the founding king himself. I hope you will forgive me for speaking out of turn, my lord. The Ransom family was the only family in the West capable of defending the covenant. I understand. I will provide you with knights for protection. I shall do my very best to ensure that the proof of the covenant is transported safely. Make yourselves at home and consider yourselves my guests until everything is ready. Thank you, my lord. I hope you aren't too bothered by their presence, my lord. They had no other place to go. No. As far as the West is concerned, there is only one other family equally qualified to guard the covenant. The ruler of the North, the iron-fisted warlord, Timur Baranov. But I can't seem to shake this sense of foreboding. I haven't seen that banner in quite some time. Pardon. Indeed. I can't even remember the last time I saw it. He could have rested a little before leaving. He must have been eager to begin his journey as soon as possible. I'm not surprised. I would have done the same if I were him. He's now his own master, a knight banneret. Back to your homeland. An important task awaits you there. Hey, when are you coming out? It's my turn tonight, let's have some fun. Like hell, it's your turn, whoever pays the most gets her. Come on, make me a drink. Marcella. They sound like a bunch of hogs in heat. You'd better hurry up and get out there. Each customer you serve will help to chip away at your debt. I'd like to see how long that arrogance of yours lasts. There's plenty of time, your body We'll be as one as an old rag by the time you leave this place. You'll have to live a very long time to see that, madam. She's fallen so low that there's nowhere left to go, yet she still won't break. Just finished getting ready. Perhaps I rose a little too high for someone who sells her body for a living. But it was one hell of a ride. At least I chose my own destiny. In fact, hey, there she comes. We've been waiting for you, Marcella. I chose the path to my own downfall as well. Slow down there, gentlemen. I know you've all been waiting a while, but you'll have to pay up if you want a taste of honey from Scholar's Black Rose tonight. I've got 1 gold. 1 gold, not a chance of 2 gold. Can we split the cost? We've got 3 gold between the two of us. Screw you, that's not fair. Then I'll pay 3 gold myself. Hey, what about me? It's quite remarkable, really. Who would have thought that a wilting flower could still produce so much golden honey? I intend to extract every last drop out of her. 4 gold. Finally, a reasonable offer. Is anyone else willing to pay 5 gold? 5 gold is enough for several months' worth of drinks? In that case, what? I'll pay a lot of gold. Clear. It's that sound. The sound that brought doom into my nest. How could I ever forget it? Clear. Did you just say gold? He doesn't look like a guy who messes around. Is this where I order? Everything he's wearing radiates luxury. That much gold may have been an empty boast, but I'm sure he could easily afford to pay at least 10. I'll bring you a meal. Raise no need. Ever since I left this place, I've missed the food. Grilled sausages and black pudding with hash browns and white bread. Russell, I'll have what Jorge always used to order. The golden aura surrounding him wasn't the gold of some base and vile greed. And cleaned up by Marcella. The boy shone particularly brightly that day. And back Marcella. It was a dazzling gold. You need to leave quickly, whisper. Aren't Jack's men run this place? Is this, do they know each other? I have a bad feeling about this. Whatever is going on, I must put a stop to it before it gets out of hand. Step before I pay you. There's an account I'd like to settle first. What account? Unarmed Jack. He owes me something. Who does this little punk think he is? Calling our boss by his name like that? Keep your mouth shut and stay right there. If I don't get enough from these pricks, you'll be paying as well. Tremble. What the hell have you done? Who sent you? I'm Jorge's last dagger. Jorge's dagger. Wait, I just remembered blonde hair and blue eyes. The prick is Vlad. What you mean, that scrawny little weakling? I thought he'd croaked. How would I know? All that matters is we've got him right here, lock, stock, and barrel. I reckon there's a generous reward in it for us if we bring this guy's head to the boss. He's lucky to still be alive. He should have just stayed in hiding. What's he thinking coming back here like this? Shut your traps and bring it on. Just like that day. You come at me like you want blood. What's going on? Is he really the same kid as before? He's almost like a bloodthirsty wolf. Well, if you're going to just stand there, then I'll come to you. Scream for every sword strike. A life for every scream. I'm not letting a single one of them walk out of here alive. You bastards will pay with your own blood for every tear Marcella shed. Until I decide it's enough. Or hey, now that he is gone, these slums are all mine. But I have higher aspirations. I'm destined for greater things than this. That's why I've never hesitated to take whatever I wanted from others. I climbed over the bodies of my enemies to reach my goal. And when I arrived at the top, I realized something. Life in the slums is simply determined by those who stand above us. What a miserable existence. I've always firmly believed that victory was the only way to achieve my purpose, and yet here I am lord of the slums despite the fact that I was defeated. Jorge may have won the fight. I imagine someday I'll face a similar fate. Since one word from someone up there is enough to alter the course of my destiny. Damn this bloody world and everyone in it. There's an emergency. What's all the fuss about? We're surrounded, sir. Surrounded where, by whom? The whole slum. The soldiers have us cornered. It's true, boss, there's a bunch of soldiers by the back door as well. It's the scholars' guards. What do you mean? Why would the guards turn against us? Haven't we already paid them this month's bribe? How should I know? Maybe they're just patrolling the area. Look at how many there are. They're obviously here for a fight. Hehehe. I knew this day would come eventually. I guess this is it. I'm actually sort of relieved. I'd much rather face immediate destruction than live in fear not knowing when it's coming for me. The guards are in position, sir. Have all the other alleys been blocked as well? We did everything we could. Did you? Now perhaps next time, you won't let things get so out of hand. Even the Khan is aware of the situation. I'm terribly sorry, sir. One-armed Jack is a more fearsome adversary than I thought. Flustered. Who the hell is this guy? How is it that a mere knight is so familiar with the slums of scholars? In any case, I'm glad you're here. It appears that scholars will finally be freed from the cancer that has plagued it for so long. The only cancer I see here is you. How else could a slum boss have managed to accumulate so much power for himself? I'm sure he couldn't possibly have done so without consent from you, the so-called mayor. And no doubt, you were rewarded handsomely for your cooperation. Just as a gourmet recognizes a good steak when he sees one, anyone who's given bribes before recognizes when someone has been bought. I don't mean to sound impatient, but when do you expect the knights who will be raiding the slums to arrive? The ones dispatched specially by the Vayezid family. I mean, he's already here. There he is. Is it just the one knight? Sir Borden, are you sure about this? We've already gathered all the knights stationed in scholars. Perhaps we should let them handle this. I'm afraid we can't do that. Lord Joseph worked very hard to prepare this occasion. This is going to be Vlad's official debut. Are you sure you're up to this? Why don't you just take the soldiers with you? I hear there are over so many gathered in the slums. I couldn't bear to face Lord Joseph if I let anything happen to you. Even if I get hurt, I'll make sure it doesn't bring any harm to you, Sir Borden. Easier said than done, Lance. Remember the promise you just made to me. Here, take this. Lord Joseph insisted. He wanted me to hand it to you in person, with everyone watching. Now, get on with it. Yes, Sir Borden. Gasp, is that a banner? I thought that tradition had died out. Who's he? How does someone so young already have a banner of his own? Sir Borden says he's a knight from the Vayezid family. Stare. As of this moment, this land belongs to me. With these honorable names as my witnesses, I claim the right to exercise my authority over this place. Your lives are in my hands now. Listen here, one-armed Jack, this proclamation is directed at you, you back-alley ruffian. You have long abused the people of scholars, showing complete disregard for the law and order of the Vayezid family. Peter Vayezid, the rightful master of scholars, can no longer allow your wickedness to go unchecked. Accordingly, I have sent this representative on my behalf. The authority bestowed upon him has the full support of both me and the Holy Church. Park, one-armed Jack, and your henchmen. Open the gates immediately and allow my rightful representative into the slums. May God protect my representative, thump thud. I hereby sentence you, one-armed Jack, to death, thud. Now then, you have the House of Vayezid's full support for your mission. Go and give it everything you've got, show no mercy. Thank you. Watch yourself, Vlad. I will. He's probably already prepared for you. Keep an eye on your surroundings, you could be attacked from any direction. This is going to be a very different type of battle from anything you've experienced before. The key to victory is to strike first, make a bold first impression. I wonder if Jorge might have lived that day. If I hadn't brought Godin to the slums. Actually, now that I think about it, what if one-armed Jack hadn't threatened Jorge in the first place? There would have been no need to bring Godin into the situation. I've gone through the different possibilities in my head over and over again, but they all lead to the same conclusion. One-armed Jack must die. His world is eating away at my own. I have to put a stop to this now. It's time to sever the repulsive bond that connects us and move on with my life. I am Vlad of Scholars. I'm here as a representative of the Vayezid family. But more importantly, I've come for revenge. It's time to put an end to our struggles. One-armed Jack. I'm back. That voice. So you're the representative who's come to take my life, are you? Scholar's most promising young warrior. Slay him. What the? Holy yes, is that really Vlad? Don't back down, surround him. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and attack him already. This guy is one hell of a swordsman. I don't want to be the first to attack. He'll kill me before I can even blink. I'll wait for someone else to step forward. There's no need to think too hard. I'll be cutting you all to pieces anyway. How are we supposed to stop him? The net, throw the chainmail net on him. Damn it, just toss everything we've got at him. Someone stop him, how is he so fast? He's hiding behind the column. Force him out, we can't reach him from here. No, wait, just block the stairs. That's the only way out of here. You guys up there get ready, throw all your weapons at him as soon as he jumps out. What a pain in the neck, it's too risky to charge at them head on. Hey, kid, come fight us if you dare. What should I do? I can't keep using my aura. That's right. Jemima always complained that the curtains were too heavy to open. What? Did you see that he just flew up here? Hey, men on the first floor, come and give us a hand. Absolutely pathetic. Is this really the best you can do? You bastards. Attack. My sword is as sharp as can be, but they're coming at me from every conceivable angle. Sir Zaya's wooden sword would be much deadlier in a situation like this. That little rat. Keep shooting, will block the stairs. Bloody hell. You're making this more of a nuisance for me than it needs to be. If you keep standing there waiting, I'll come to you myself. Now then, how shall we do this? Would you like me to go over there? Or would you rather come to me? We're not done here, you're way behind on your rent, it's time to pay up. Jack's henchmen probably thought this was their turf. But they were seriously mistaken. This place belongs to the Smiling Rose. It was him next. What in the world is One-Armed Jack thinking? Not even street thugs would be so foolish. He can't keep robbing people blind like this. He became a completely different person after Jorge died. He's always been tough on debtors, but he didn't used to drive them to desperation like this. If things continue this way, we're doomed. The slum's entire economy will collapse within a matter of months. For Christ's sake. How am I going to tell him we lost over half our contraband again this week? Haven, did you hear the slums are sealed off? What are you talking about sealed off? Who would dare blockade the slums? It's someone from Struma. He's after One-Armed Jack. Scholar's guards have completely surrounded the whole area. I knew this was coming. Jack finally crossed the line one too many times. Although this isn't necessarily a good thing, if both Jorge and Jack are gone, there could be another bloody power struggle in the slums. By the way, weren't you close to him? Vlad. Why do you mention him all of a sudden? Well, I didn't see him myself, but apparently the executioner from Struma has blonde hair. Oh, is that all? Vlad isn't the only person with blonde hair, you know. But that's not all. They say he called himself Vlad of Scholars. What? Are you sure? He planted his banner in front of the Smiling Rose just a few minutes ago. Haven. I've heard many rumors about him. The Vayezid family's young squire who activated his aura at an honor duel in Derma and fought with remarkable bravery in a death worm hunt. Vlad of Scholars. And now it turns out, rumors might actually be true. Have to see for myself. He fights like a man possessed. He's not only talented and ferociously hardworking, he has an iron will to match. This boy. Natural killer. You should have gotten yourself a set of dentures. Though I suppose you won't be needing your teeth anymore. That's enough. You're right, that ought to do it. I wish I could have perfectly reenacted the massacre of that day. But no matter, it's time to end this. I'm back. Boss. There he is, the rising star. Would you care for a drink slide? Well, that's no fun, is it? So you really are Vlad of Scholars? I heard the rumors, but I couldn't believe them. I should have brought you to work for me while I had the chance. Even if I had to torture someone to make it happen. And again, maybe that wouldn't have been such a good idea. You might have already killed me by now. Still, I'm glad it's someone I know. At least, I've been putting this off for as long as I could. But I'm the kind of guy who likes to settle things unambiguously. I'm so sick of this repulsive bond that connects us. His world was like a parasite feeding on my own. But I don't feel the intimidating presence that I once looked up to without. Now I know for sure. His world can't contain me anymore. Brace yourself. Do your worst, kid. Though he may have been my enemy. I'll show him one last bit of respect. A rough and violent sort of respect. The kind of respect that suits the slums. What a surprise! You've sure changed from the rising star who once trained with a wooden sword. Now I see. This explains how you managed to climb so high. I'm genuinely astonished by the progress you've made. You know, I once had a dream as well. I wanted nothing more than to capture that shining bright light in my hands, all in order to seize the light. More power, more blood. I did what I could, because the boundaries between good and evil mean nothing here. Eventually I reached the summit of the slums, and yet, somehow, I'm still not even close to achieving my dream. Its sparkle may have been obscured by blood and greed, but that was once my own special star. Now I understand. In order to hold the light in your hands, you must be worthy of shining. Standing, Jorge would have been delighted to see this. Shut your mouth. You don't ever deserve to be forgiven. You swallowed up the smiling rose when it was in ruins. You sold off Marcella, you bastard. You deserve a miserable death. What a joyous day. I'd like to open every keg in the slums and hold a grand banquet. You're going to climb even higher than me, kid. I said, shut up. Maybe it's better this way. Instead of being crushed by a massive world like Jorge, I'd rather be trampled to death by a young world trying to climb over me and reach the top. Any last words? You fought well, kid. Enjoy yourself while you're here. You've done enough. I've lived an evil life. At least I tried my hardest. Even if I ended up being annihilated by the bright world I sought, you did a good job. Thanks for all the good times. Or hate revenge is sweet. That's why it must be sought. I still can't seem to get rid of this bitter taste on my tongue. You're going to climb even higher than me, kid. This is for you, boss. Night accepts only fair rewards for their deeds. This is the Smiling Rose, a temporary gathering place for strangers passing through. Today, a drop of stagnant fetid water was flushed out in the world, and it made the slightest ripple in the boy's own world. Everything is eerily still and quiet. What in the world happened in there? There you are. Is that all blood? I didn't think it was possible. Did he really defeat over 50 people by himself? I can't believe my eyes. He's on a completely different level, one that we can't even fathom. He's terrifying. Turn. Vlad over here. It's me, Haven. Haven. Vlad. Haven. They appear to know each other. Let him through. Are you okay? It really is you. It hurts so much. My whole body aches. What happened to you? I feel like I've finally come back. I still can't get used to this. Is it because I'm so used to waking up in the slums? You're already awake. Why don't you sleep in a little more? It's more uncomfortable to lie down. My body hurts all over. What's that you're holding? It's a wash basin for you, sir. What's gotten into you? What do you mean? I've always been this way. I see a few of Vlad's old companions from school around. If I don't act quickly, there won't be a spot for me. I didn't come all this way just to work as the Vayezid family's stable boy. I bet that's what he's thinking. Don't be too impatient. As long as you do a good job, I'll make sure you're taken care of. Or really, do I have your word? If you don't trust me, you're free to leave. No, not at all. Of course I trust you. Oh, right, Sir Borden said he wanted to speak with you when you woke up. Really good timing. I was hoping to see him about something as well. If you keep eating like that, you'll give yourself a heart attack. I'll probably end up with a heart attack anyway. Just look at all that paperwork. It's important to finish a job well, but there's simply no end in sight. On Jack's shadow extends far deeper into the slums than I thought. I'm not surprised. He spent his whole life in the slums and had a hand in everything that went on there. It could take quite a while to completely remove his influence. Anyway, what are you going to do now? I still have a mountain of work to deal with, but you've more or less done your job. I'm not asleep. You're officially on standby until Lord Joseph gets here. Could you lend me a hand from time to time? Is there anything I can help you with? I don't know anything about paperwork. I'm well aware of that. Raise permission to act on behalf of the head of the guards that grants you the power to make arrests. You can be as rough with those thugs as you like. Lord Joseph wants to take this opportunity to clean up the slums. He's come to pluck the weeds and replace them with proper plants. This is the next phase of his plan. You'd be perfect for the job. You know the slums better than anyone. That's true. You don't need to start right away. Take some time to rest and catch up with your old friends. Why don't you go fetch your girlfriend as well? I told you, she's just a friend. I placed a request for a visit at the convent. I thought it'd be approved immediately, but they told me to wait a few days. I'll let you know as soon as I hear back. Yes, sir, thank you. He's more meticulous than I thought. Don't even need to mention what I was going to talk to him about anymore. Oh, there is one more thing. Sir Borden, our one-on Jack's henchmen in prison now. Yeah, that's right. We rounded them all up and put them away. Is it all right if I go see them? In prison, you mean? Why would you want to go there? Because there's someone I need to find. If he's not there, I'll search every inch of the slums if necessary. The last of Jack's men are being kept in the innermost cells. Thank you. Is that who I think it is? It sure looks like him. Jorge's dagger. This is impossible. How the hell is he the Vayezid family's representative? But what would he be doing here otherwise? Wait. Maybe he's come to avenge himself on everyone who raided the Smiling Rose that day. Panic. There you are. Flinch. I almost didn't see you sitting there in the shadows. Lance. Give me 40 silver. And I'll get you out of here. I accept credit as well. Mother had always been discriminated against in these miserable slums because of his darker skin. This was the first time in his life anyone had ever reached out to help him. And it turned out to be the boy from that day, who never lost his light, even amid the squalor of the slums. They've arrived. Oh my goodness, he's so handsome. Look at his blonde hair and blue eyes. He must be the Vayezid family's squire. Didn't they say a knight was coming today? Has the squire been promoted to the rank of knighthood? Chatter already chatter. I wouldn't be surprised. The rumors about him are extraordinary. If they weren't true, why would Mother Superior go out to welcome him in person? And what about those people trailing behind him? Why would every influential person in the area be following a mere squire? I bet they all paid a small fortune to support the expedition in the hope of establishing a connection to the Vayezid family. That explains it. I was wondering why Mother Superior bought so much wine recently. Why are you all standing around doing nothing? Don't you know we have an important guest coming today? Yes, Madam Supervisor, we'll finish our work as quickly as possible. Worship is beginning soon. Hey, red hair glare. We just got in trouble for your slowness. Sorry, clatter. Hurry up and finish washing those dishes. We'll be at the worship ceremony. Don't leave this room until you're done. Yes, Miss. Come on, let's go. I want a seat in the front row. I'm honored to present a very special guest to you all today. Our distinguished guest has come from the Vayezid family. And Father Andrea personally blessed him with an assurance of his character. Father Andrea's personal blessing. He practically glows with the Vayezid family's greatness. I've only heard of knights like him in fairy tales. Gasp. He looked this way. I think our eyes just met. I asked them to gather all the nuns for me. Now, let us pray. Thank goodness, the worship ceremony isn't over yet. Something wrong. She's all skin and bones. Have you even been feeding her? What do you mean, Jolt? Mother, for F's sake, I'd like to teach these people a lesson. Is that Vlad? No, it can't be. There's no way, Mother. What is this? Look at you, you're a mess. Gasp. What's going on? They know each other. Do they not feed you or let you wash your clothes here? Hey, did you hear me? Answer me, Plip. Screw all the formalities, I'm getting you out of here right now. Let's go home, Jemima. Let's go home. For the girl who didn't have a home. That was the first time anyone had ever said that to her. The children of the slums had no parents or home to return to. They didn't even have anything to eat. All they had was each other. They were each other's homes and parents. What's the matter? What do you mean? Why do you keep glancing at me like that? Well, because you've changed so much. Why are you being so awkward? It's only been 6 months since we last saw each other. He really does look like he belongs to the nobility. You're in a complete daze. Have one of these, it'll make you feel better. I got it from a knight I know. You mean a knight simply gave you something that expensive, or are you sure you didn't steal it? Think whatever you want. Oh, God, why are you crying now? You took so long to come and get me. Nice weather. No matter where someone is born in the world, everyone deserves to have their own star within them. However, launching that star up into the night sky is an entirely different matter. These embers are just like me, wasting away idly with nothing to do. Might as well close up shop for today. Rise. Crews have been stopping by lately. Creak. I wonder how that kid is getting along. He made me proud, but I felt sorry for him at the same time. I just hope he hasn't frozen to death out there. What's this closing so soon? Yep. You'll have to come back some other time. I'm afraid I can't. I'm going to be extremely busy from tomorrow. I need to get this done today. Busy? How busy could some slum dweller possibly be? I need you to take a look at my sword. I haven't had it repaired in ages. None of the other blacksmiths I spoke to could fix it. You're the only man who can do it. Dazed. Is that a no? No, of course I'll fix it for you. Come in and have a seat. Here you go. Right, reach. Well, look at that. I see you've been making very good use of the sword. Where did this scratch come from? That was from a goblin punitive expedition last winter. I was still getting used to the sword at the time. That one's from an honor duel in Derma. And how about this? I acted as bait during a death worm hunt recently. I had to dig up the ground with the sword to draw the creature's attention. A monster punitive expedition, an honor duel, and even hunting down the remnant of a fallen dragon. I'm so proud of this kid. Instead of wasting away here in the slums like me, he's been living up to his full potential. I haven't felt this giddy since I completed my great masterpiece. One moment, I'll fix this right up for you. From the depths of the dying furnace, which seemed on the verge of going out at any moment, the old man's passion suddenly burned more intensely than it had in ages. The light within him began to shine once more. You accepted one-armed Jack's debt from the Smiling Rose and took over the brothel. It seemed like a fair price. Does this mean you're running the place now? Me, no, of course not. I handed it over to Marcella right away. You can't go inside right now, but it'll be all cleaned up soon. Yeah, fair enough. The whole place was a bloody mess. So, what are your plans now? Are you heading back to Struma? I'm on standby at the moment. The change suits you, Vlad. It's nice to see you working for a noble family like this. Speaking of which, they asked me to look into something for them. What is it? They want to know about all of One-Armed Jack's hidden assets, or stolen goods that haven't been found yet. You know how the penny pincher liked to stash stuff in hiding places. If that's the kind of information you need, I might be able to help. Of course. You will. That whiskey isn't free. Oh, is that so? On another note, I think Marcella is looking for the other prostitutes. Weren't they all sold off? They're probably around here somewhere. Money and prostitutes. I have a feeling that there's a connection between those two things. It could be a pain in the neck to track them down. I looked around, but I can't find any trace of some of them. One of them is named Anna. A few others are missing as well. Strange, it's not like they could have vanished into thin air. There were some bizarre incidents during One-Armed Jack's time as the slum boss, but this is especially unusual. I'll look into it for you. Even though it might not be of much help since the gang isn't nearly as influential nowadays. Vlad. I did some digging around, and found somewhere suspicious, just like you said I would. Lead the way. I'm off. See you later. I'll let you know if I find anything. He hasn't had a moment to rest since he's been back. What do you want to know about these people? I was just wondering if you'd seen them. Why did you come looking for people at a butcher shop? Is that right? I don't have time for this, I'm busy. If that's all you came here for, then get lost. By the way, was this place always a butcher shop? I seem to remember it being something else about 6 months ago. If you've got a problem with that, go take it up with Black Bear. He gave me permission to run this place. Black Bear, the pig butcher, can intimidate me by mentioning one of the slum bosses? Well, make sure to ask him about it in person sometime. By the way, you know what really amazes me? How did you know those were people's names? Most people in the slums get angry when you show them a piece of paper. It's not common for people around here to be able to read. I guess you didn't know that since you're not from here. I'm not asking about human flesh. I'm asking if you just sell people. Silence. Who are you people? Where did you come from? I'd like to ask you the same thing, as long as you cooperate. There's no need for any bloodshed. Piss off. That's better. Now you're sounding more like someone from the slums. Close the door, Shing. This place is closed for business for the rest of the day. Where the hell did that prick come from? There have been a lot more outsiders here than usual lately. One-Armed Jack completely gave up on trying to keep this place under control. Was it that bad? He became a different man after what happened that day. I'm just a middleman. Ask the slave dealers if you want to know more. Someone's openly trafficking people in a remote corner of the slums. When I first began investigating, I thought I might uncover some petty crimes at best. I certainly didn't expect to discover something so awful lurking in the shadows. Well, at least I've confirmed that human trafficking is occurring. Yeah, I'm sure your superiors will find out the rest. I looked into that thing you asked me about. Some kids say they saw something. Good work. Here, have this. Wow. Lamb kebab. What did they see? That brown-haired woman named Anna. They saw her get into an unfamiliar carriage about a month ago. She must have been sold off and sent somewhere else. But there was something strange about the whole situation. What do you mean? The women getting into the carriage were pregnant. But all of them? Yup, they all had big bellies. Who would want to buy pregnant women? It's not like they can work or anything. What is it? Is something wrong? The fact that Anna was pregnant is shocking in itself, but someone's actually dealing in pregnant women. Even by the slums standards, this is a new low. This shouldn't be allowed to happen. Wait, could it be? You have to learn to trust your body's own warning signals. Bad hunches tend to be true. I hope it's not what I'm thinking. For the worst, just in case. You found some suspicious activity, Sir Borden. Don't you ever take a day off? You told me to look into one-armed Jack. I didn't think you'd uncover something so soon. Can't rest if you keep working like this. I finally just finished dealing with that mountain of paperwork. Can't this wait a day or two? I don't think so, sir. Think about it. Is this really that urgent of a problem? If this is beyond the scope of your authority, perhaps I should speak to the mayor about it. That's not exactly the issue. I simply don't want to spend my precious day off working at this rate. I don't imagine I'll ever get a moment's rest. He wasn't supposed to arrive for another couple of days. We're so honored by your visit. How have you all been? Very well, my lord. You must be tired from your long journey. I trust that everything is in order. Everything isn't in order, I see. Let's talk inside. This is the mayor's office. Please come in. I'll have to check the room first. I find this rather insulting. Would I have concealed something in my office that could cause harm to Lord Joseph? That's for me to decide. There's nothing suspicious, I assure you, but by all means go ahead and check if you don't. Believe me. You did well, Vlad. Thank you, my lord. Now, what did you want to tell me? I hope I'm not troubling you unnecessarily. It's all right, go ahead. I need some official assistance with something. But perhaps it would be better to speak with the mayor about it directly. We've trained him well. Smirk. He's learned to take the circumstances into consideration before acting. He must realize by now that my noble title alone doesn't guarantee absolute power everywhere. That's a wise decision. It's safe to enter. This is a very fine office. The view of scholars is quite attractive as well. Yes, that's right. You can see all of scholars at a glance from those windows. There's just one thing. This chair will have to be replaced. Terribly gaudy and tacky. Why are you replacing my chair? Lord Joseph, do you mean? Now, go ahead and tell me what's on your mind. You're speaking to the new mayor of Scholars? Ugh, the stench is awful. No matter how many times I come here, I can never get used to it. These winding, twisting alleys are the oldest part of the slums. The gloomy atmosphere here is only made worse by the stench of decay. And adding to the eeriness of the whole area, glance. By all appearances, there are the chilling gazes of the people who live here, constantly surrounded by death. You can see why even one-armed Jack never really bothered with this corner of the slums. This is exactly the sort of place where I'd expect to find the pig butcher. Who are you? I'm sure you've already heard, I've been getting death stares since I first walked into this place. Hold on. It's like a battle of wills. I probably shouldn't let him disrespect me so openly. In my old life, this sort of thing happened almost daily. But a lot of people's honor depends on me now. I can't just let this slide. Close. Come in. What are you waiting for? Aren't you coming in? Suit yourself. If you're not coming inside, then screw off. If you close that door right now. See, I'm not responsible for whatever I might do to you. What? You? People started this, snatch. I am Vlad of Scholars. With these honorable names as my witnesses, I hereby exercise the authority granted to me. Tell Black Bear to come out and face the rightful representative of the House of Vayezid. I'm sure you've heard the rumors. You know what happens once I plant this banner in the ground. You've been warned. This is my last favor to you. I almost feel sorry for him. He brought this on himself. He's merely facing the consequences of his own mistakes. With all the scandals that have come to light regarding the former mayor's administration, he'll face severe punishment in Struma. I suppose you're right. I just feel sorry for bringing the punishment upon him a little sooner. Anyway, what did Black Bear say? He offered his full cooperation, my lord. It went much more smoothly than I thought. I expected more resistance from someone as stubborn as him. Perhaps he was more agreeable with me since we're both from the slums. I sincerely doubt that, after all, he's still a gang leader with his own territory. I'm sure it wasn't easy for Vlad to carry out such an unfamiliar assignment. But he completed his mission splendidly. I don't want him to be just another sword bearer. I want to train him to be a truly complete knight, and it appears that my plan is working. I see. In any case, good work. 5 knights, 1 mage, 10 administrative personnel, and 1 squire. This is the company of people who have chosen to share in my fate. If I become the next head of the Vayezid family, they will be honored as well. However, if I fail, they will go down with me. Scholars is the last foothold for all of us here. I intend to devote my full energy to ensuring that Scholars is ruled properly from now on. I will do my best to attend to other matters as well. But this task will occupy the bulk of my attention for the time being. We're not yet prepared to fight the darkness lurking in the shadows of Scholars. But you can't be fully prepared for every battle. In the past, I always felt as though I was struggling to survive, but I must now forge ahead. This may be my last chance. Accordingly, I'm appointing Sir Gregory to deal with this mission. Sir Gregory, you may proceed with selecting the members of your investigative task force. Thank you for honoring me with such an important assignment, my lord. Gregory has always maintained a neutral stance within the family. He's not one to choose sides and be caught up in a feud among brothers. I can't claim to have his exclusive loyalty, but he's the perfect man for this mission. Since this mission will require a great deal of stealth and surveillance, I would like to take Sir Cade with me. His tracking abilities will be invaluable. And you as well, young man, I'm counting on you. State of Barnamian Mosaic. You're absolutely certain that would save him? Of course, sir. In that case, go ahead. I will pay any price to keep my son alive. Your suffering will soon be over, Baron. There are some places in the world that even God does not see. That is how beings like me are able to exist. We couldn't have asked for worse weather. We're so close to our destination. Life never quite goes the way you expect it to, does it? A little sip won't hurt. It helps take away the chill in the air. Want some? I think I'll go gather some kindling. The branches will all be too wet to use for a fire. Still, it's worth a try. You're just like him. You know that you and Sir Zaire are like two peas in a pod. We won't be starting any fires with these. It's going to be a cold, miserable night sleeping in the rain. You might find this more useful. Thank you, Sir Cade. I'll hold it for you. We didn't really have a chance to talk much on the way here. But I wanted to thank you for your help before. I just did what any man would have done in my position. Don't mention it. Anyway, I trust you're feeling better now. Yes, thank you. At the time I was in such pain that I almost wished to be amputated. I chose the right men for the job. I see. Many knights out there would never bother to do this sort of thing. That's the right attitude. Men, keep up the good work. We're mercenaries now, not knights. From this point on, we're in Baron Ottman's territory. We managed to track him down with Black Bear's help, but we don't have any solid evidence yet. We may still be in the north, but this land lies beyond. The Vayezid family's influence, Lord Joseph has offered us all the help that he can. Our mission is to investigate the town without revealing our identities. Yes, Sir Gregory. Now then, let's head back. We need to save our energy for tomorrow. I still remember the mournful wailing I heard on that cold winter day. I pray that I don't hear that same sound again down there. It's like a bloody ghost town, downright eerie, if you ask me. I have a bad feeling about this place. There isn't a single person in sight. It could just be because it's still early. There's the inn up ahead. Finally some good news. Come on, let's go. Goodness, I wasn't expecting guests at this hour. We were stopped just outside town last night by the heavy downpour. Could we trouble you for 3 bowls of warm soup? Mercenaries, are you with all the frightening things happening around here lately? I'm not sure I feel safe accepting guests anymore. We'll only be here for a few days because of the weather. Please, will you not? Let us stay. We'll need to eat here as well. She reminds me of Jemima when she was younger. Blush, Vlad. What is it? You don't usually call on me so suddenly. I think we've come to the right place. Here, I'll let you borrow my world. Take a look at that little girl. She's cursed. Children are completely innocent and yet they're often the first to fall prey to the wicked. I've seen it countless times. Robbing children of everything they have. Left with nothing whatsoever, the children's one remaining option is death. Either they starved or froze to death, or they cried themselves to the point of exhaustion, searching for the parents who abandoned them. Having witnessed such hellish scenes countless times, I made a promise to myself. I vowed never to be like those adults when I got older. I swore I would never stoop to their level. That was the rule I set for myself. Followers and knights value honor above all else. The children in this village need my protection. This appears to be the right place. Energy radiating from the necklace trails off here. Let's head inside. Do you see anything unusual? No, not particularly. Me neither. Everything looks completely normal. And yet for some reason, I can't shake the feeling that something isn't quite right. Someone's here. Can't look as though I'm here to investigate, act natural. I don't believe we've met before. I just arrived here yesterday morning. Yes, I heard. You must be one of the mercenaries. Forgive the sudden intrusion, Father. Just realized. What isn't right about this place? Ever since I first set foot in this town, I haven't seen a single normal church symbol. Not at all. There's no need to apologize. The Lord's embrace is always open to everyone. I don't see anything, at least, not right now. I hope I didn't disturb your prayer. That's all right. That's all right. I feel better having permission to be here now. I'll be gone as soon as I finish praying. This church is a sanctuary for all those who seek God. You're free to do as you like. The girl's necklace was pointing toward this place. There's definitely some sort of unnatural presence in this town. Despite the constant smile on the priest's face, I can't trust him. I mustn't let my guard down. Thank you, Father. Perhaps I should offer a prayer of my own, to ensure that the plague ravaging these parts doesn't spread to you and your company. Plague. For the sake of the children, of course. Plague, did you hear that? From the priest at the church where I was praying. I am well, if you heard it directly from him. I guess it must be true. Our schedule requires us to be in town for a few days. I'm just a little concerned about this news of a plague. Oh, there's nothing for you to worry. It only seems to take the young ones. The plague only affects children. How can that be? I haven't the faintest idea. I've heard the plague has been going around most of the towns on Baron Lemon's estate. Some sort of divine punishment. No doubt, there's nothing we can do about it. I see, thank you for telling me. Women are going missing in Scholars, and there's a plague that kills only children here. I have a feeling there's a connection between these strange events. Whatever is harming the children, it's clearly not a plague. But I don't have any clear proof. Should I return to Scholars and bring back a holy relic with me? None of the relics you'd be able to borrow would be of any use here. If you ask me, this seems like a curse created by a very advanced dark mage. Only an extremely well trained priest could spot it. Then how did you notice it? I'm not sure, actually. This is so frustrating. My gut instinct tells me something is definitely wrong, but I don't have any physical evidence. We got this at church. The priest gave one to each of us. There's clearly something fishy going on here. If I play my cards right, I might have some concrete evidence sooner than I thought. Be careful though, that doesn't seem like any old passerby. It doesn't matter. I used to be a thief and a burglar, but I worked as a pickpocket longer than anything else. I'm not sure that's something to be proud of. I have a feeling they're trying to lure me out of town. Excuse me, Mr. Former Pickpocket, I think they know you're following them. Flinch. Just as thought. Flinch. Looks like I won't be able to sneak up on them. At least I saw what they look like. I'd better head back and report this to Sir Gregory. Unfortunately, see, don't think they're going to let you just leave. Here they come. Don't stop. On your left. Now can tell just by clashing swords with someone. That person is a knight. I'm not sure if they're a former knight or a current one. It's hard to fathom the extent of their abilities. In that case, there's only one thing to do. The secret to performing a deadly strike is to take your opponent by surprise. Have only one chance. It's now or never. Is that an aura? Too late. What a strange place to run into one of them. That's a crusader. Crusader, then I'd better clear up the misunderstanding. I think it's a little too late to talk now. Swords are quicker than words. I think that person has already decided the same thing. Fight first and talk later. Strike back. Her sword is so heavy her attacks feel completely different from Sir Pablo's. How can she activate her aura without even the slightest omen? It's called a blessing. She doesn't need to create her own world. God's word is already more powerful than anything in this world. This is so unfair. Why does she get so much power simply for obeying God's will? However, I just noticed something. The blessing itself might be a nuisance, but the crusader keeps leaving herself open to attacks. Now's my chance. There I got it. Focus, be careful not to fall over. What was that just now? What happened? It was a type of armor technique. Crusaders used their plate armor to parry and deflect sword strikes. First the blessing, and now this armor technique. This stuff shouldn't be allowed in a fight. And she didn't even break a sweat. She showed me her weak point on purpose so I would try to attack her. And I completely fell for it. Who are you? I'm from Scholars. I came here to investigate something. Scholars. My name is Justina. I was sent here from the Northern Archdiocese of San Rosin. It must be God's will that I encountered you most esteemed knights from Scholars here. I completely agree. Lady Justina, please, have a seat. We have much to discuss. Indeed. I've been investigating a series of suspicious occurrences in this area. At first I began under the assumption that some sort of plague was the cause. But the root of the problem is in fact a curse. I found traces of something very ancient, a curse, but what about the church here? Surely that would have warded off any evil influence. I believe that church is actually the source of the curse. She's sharp. The situation is worse than I thought. One of God's own crusaders wouldn't lay such a serious accusation against a church without reason. We're not in Vayezid territory here. I feel as though I'm gradually losing control over the situation. Please give my thanks to Scholar's newest mayor. It was very brave of him to attempt to deal with this, using information unknown to us. She's asking us to stay out of this now, or perhaps it's for our own good. Only the church is capable of handling matters concerning dark magic. We no longer have any reason to be involved in this. Yes, certainly. The line has been drawn. Some authority is too great to oppose. Don't think I'm ever going to find Anna. Are you leaving? Yeah, any day now. Why so soon? Because our work here is done. Nothing in the world is ever truly finished. She sure is bright for her age. Don't you have any friends? Why have you been inside all day today? My dad told me not to go outside. Considering all the strange things happening lately, I don't blame him. Won't you stay a little longer? The church said they're going to give out gifts. Gifts? They're holding some kind of prayer service for the kids soon. I really appreciate the church looking out for them in these dark times. When is that going to be? Sometime in the next few days. That's all I know. The priest said he's going to gather up the kids himself. Why don't you stay until then? Justina sent off a carrier pigeon to call for help. It could take up to 4 days for more crusaders to arrive. It's going to be close. I suppose I could stay a few more days. Really, Bean? Here, I have something for you. Flower ring, eh? I don't see any flowers. Why is it called that? She must have made it out of the ivy vines growing on the walls of the inn. The kids in this town don't even have a single flower to play with. Marion, you'd better head upstairs now. It's time for bed. But Dad, go on. Okay, Droop. You'll still be here tomorrow, won't you? Probably. Peace. Smile. That's a promise you promised. Marion. Oh, Marion. I'll let you borrow my world. Seeing the problem doesn't mean you can solve it, but you can at least find out what's wrong. The curse has been activated. What's going on here? No, Mariana. Wake up, my dear child. Lady Justina, What is happening? The child's breath is leaving her body. This is clearly some kind of curse that steals life force. The white smoke is floating toward the church. How should I describe what I'm seeing to the others? It appears to have sensed my presence. I was too careless. I thought I had kept it well hidden. I never imagined the curse could sense such a faint trace of holy power. If I don't return, please explain the situation to my fellow crusaders when they arrive. I don't understand. Why is he just standing there and not taking action? Simply out of deference to obligations and authority. Darling, something is wrong with our child. Breathe, son, breathe. Wake up, child. This can't be. The reason I wanted to escape from the slums wasn't just for my own survival. Nor did I want that sword at the smithy simply because I longed to be a knight. If I stand back and allow this nightmare to continue, it will be no different from my life back in those awful slums. I must take action. I know all too well how you feel. But listen carefully, my boy. The knight's sword must be as heavy as it is sharp. I'm certain that knighthood awaits you someday, so you need to understand that any use of our sword requires a pretext and great responsibility. But if we fail to protect those in need, what is the use of pretexts and responsibilities? Indeed, that's precisely the conundrum we face. I want you to repeat after me. Yes, this is the only pretext we have to rely on at present. Though this church may be filled with dark energy, it is still a temple built on God's sacred land. No one shall defy God's will within these walls. I see traces of blasphemy. You arrived sooner than I expected. Why have you come unaccompanied? Our prayers alone will not be enough to ensure the salvation of everyone here. Everyone here. The room is filled with an unnatural energy, but I don't sense anyone else's presence. Now, then. I can't see anything. My child, where are you? Somebody find my baby. How could you do such a thing? Have you no fear of God? God undoubtedly inspires fear in many people. But I'm not terribly bothered by him, because I won't be returning to his embrace. Most honorable Lord of heavenly hosts, Sanrazan, right hand of God, forgive my audacity in calling upon you. Please come and rescue these poor souls from the clutches of evil. Whatever price you demand in return, I shall gladly pay it. Could this be Magnus exorcisms? A light visible even to those without eyes, shining brightly even in complete darkness. I'm impressed you managed to summon such intense light without any sort of preparation ritual. I must admit, you're far more powerful than I thought. However, there is a limit to how brightly even the brightest torch can shine by itself. If I'm not mistaken, the price of casting that spell is quite steep, isn't it? Miraculous though it may be, it costs you part of your own life. You realize your struggles are futile, don't you? For in the wake of a dazzlingly bright light, the darkness that follows is even thicker than before. Shing. There are still so many left. How many innocent lives did that demon take? Well, it's time for darkness to set in. Most honorable Lord of heavenly hosts, Sanrazan, right hand of God, you're wasting your breath. May this house of worship defeat every foul enemy within its walls. What the must stop this man, even if it costs me my own life. Get out of the way. I only just recognized you. I didn't expect to run into you here. Shut the hell up and just die already. Lady Justina, are you all right? Sir Gregory, you shouldn't be here. It's too dangerous. What choice did I have? There are children dying as we speak. What in the world is going on here? We must go to the bell tower. That's where the source of the curse can be found. Very well. There's no time to regroup and organize ourselves before heading up there. Despite the possible risks, I'll have to split up our group. But Sir Cade, use an aura lance. Have to stop that bastard myself. I'm here. Hey kid. There's something fishy in the bell tower. Not sure what it is, but go and destroy it. Yes, sir. Where do you think you're going? Do it. There are too many of them. Why? I'll protect you. Just keep running. Thanks, Sir Cade. Out of my way. Every world is its own unique precious being. But not every world is capable of protecting itself. You have sworn an oath to defend others. If you find yourselves in the place where you're needed at precisely the right moment, you know what you must do. Do not hesitate. You must give yourselves over to the flames that will light the torch and dispel the darkness. That is the second rule of my code. If only I were always this popular. I've seen enough monstrosities today to last me a long while. And that includes your ugly mug, you son of a... Go ahead and do your worst. Death holds no fear for me. Let's see if you're still saying that after your head's been knocked off. Laugh to your heart's content, you bastard. The women have stopped moving in order to bring down an army. You must strike at its commander. It appears Sir Gregory's judgment was correct. A hell of a day this has been. I'd like nothing more than a good strong drink to knock me right out. I just realized what was missing from today's mass: wine. If you don't mind, could you spare a sip of wine for me too? What in the world, Sir Gregory? A headless knight. He's a Dullahan. There it is. This curse is an ancient and powerful type of dark magic. Try your best to destroy the spell with a single blow. Got it? Watch out. What the hell was that? Truly remarkable. I must say that was an exceptional landing. Stop right there. I knew you weren't human. What did you do to the others? Does it really matter? Their lives hold no value for me anyway. All I want is this. Give that to me. Go ahead and take it. If you can. I said, hand it over. Don't be too aggressive, even my kindness has its limits, and it wouldn't be wise to exhaust it. I need no kindness from you. I wasn't referring to you. What? He's getting faster, I can't keep up. With counters alone. Don't try to anticipate his next move based on what you already know. These aren't human techniques. I'm afraid you're simply too slow, Vlad. Is that an armor technique? But he's wearing only leather armor. Well now, this is certainly a surprise. You have the protection of a spirit blessing. I'll never beat him like this. We were capable of looking deeper into my own world, like Lord Rugger. The boy needed something to fill the expanding boundaries of his world. And the only other world in the voice, on the horizon where the two of us meet, become we. Very well. You may use my world. Leave the children alone. That attack barely left a scratch on him. My world is still too weak to fully contain the voice's world. I probably only have another 2 or 3 attacks left in me. I was going easy on you since we're so much alike, but not anymore. What the heck is that? Watch out, power. He managed to generate enough aura to repel the attack in that brief moment. The boy clearly has a great deal of potential. And that being residing within his eyes isn't quite what I thought it was. It's impossible to predict how powerful the boy might become. In that case, it's best to eliminate him in advance. I warned you not to challenge me. Heard him, didn't you? Keep your filthy hands off the kids. I don't know who I am. All I know is that there's something I must do. The memories of my own existence have long since faded into oblivion. But my duty is deeply imprinted on my soul. That was the sole purpose of my existence until now. This is an adult matter, so let's settle it like adults. What the? Is this really the best you can do? What happened to all your boasting from earlier? Who are you? I have nothing to say to a monster that preys on the blood of innocent children. Just die. I can't believe this. Is this really fear that I'm feeling? Then again, in the face of such a foe, I suppose it's understandable. The dazzling white beast is coming for me, with his vicious fangs bared. He's coming to devour me. He disappeared again. Where is he? On the left or the right? What was that you were saying before about me being too slow? You bastard. How dare you mock this boy's precious potential? I've already freed myself from the shackles of death, even pain holds no fear for me. And yet, why do I feel such intense, searing pain? It's as though my very soul is being cut to pieces. How in the world is this possible? Give it to me. Hand it over right now. There it is. Be gone, all of you. But I can't remember at all right now. How do I kill bastards like you? I was wrong. We aren't alike at all. But I don't understand. I'm certain he's escaped from death just as I have. Oh, well, it doesn't matter if I can't remember. Where there's a will, there's a way. If I just rip you apart limb from limb, you'll be as good as dead. Just one more now. Ramatu, Lord Ramatu. You've come to save me. What the Lord Ramatu? Whatever that thing is. It's taking away his immortality. Lord Ramatu. I don't remember who she is, all that's left is a vague feeling. Who in the world am I? I must have pushed his body too hard. But I'm impressed by how much stronger he's gotten. Yes, it's no small feat to withstand an attack like that. I'll have to apologize to him when he wakes up. Thud. Mosaic estate of Baron. Despite the dazzling light radiating from the soul, it was covered in the cruelest marks and cuts. He must have used a very old type of spell. The ancient beings are beginning to awaken from their slumber. It appears the time has finally come, just as expected. A rupture is forming. The long-awaited age of chaos is finally upon us. My dear knights, take whatever you like from those you see before you. They're the Baron's knights, so I'm sure you'll find them satisfactory. He's already paid the price. As a result, his only son was saved from death, and darkness has descended upon Mosaic. Accordingly, we'll be staying here for a little while. Your wish is our command, Lord Ramatu. I was out cold for 3 days. Consider yourself lucky to be alive at all. You were practically in tatters when I first came across you. Do you have any idea how hard it was to bring you all the way here? What about the knights? Are they really all right? The captain is in the worst shape of them all, but don't worry about them, just rest. You know what, I'll go check on them. Call me if you need anything. Alright, thanks. I'm glad everyone is alive, at least Sai. Likewise, that's all that matters, Sai. Justina's barrier must have held out long enough to protect them. She's a remarkable crusader. I agree. By the way, I'm not used to this. Since when can I talk to you without holding my sword? It's because the horizons of our worlds touched. It was only for a brief moment, but we shared each other's worlds. Now you can talk to me in your mind as well. Great, then I won't need to whisper to myself or worry if anyone is looking anymore. So the long Lyman worshipper. So the exactly long Lyman worshipper. Come to think of it, I never really told you this before. Only you and I know the truth of what happened, but you were ultimately the one who saved everyone. Not just the knights and me, but the children of this village as well. Thank you. I just meant awkward. I know you did a good job too. Embarrassed smile. you're not allowed beyond this point. I'm from Scholars. Lady Justina knows me. Wait here. Thank goodness the Crusaders are here. Better late than never. The villagers seem more at ease now as well. Yeah. You may enter, thank you. I didn't realize at the time because so much was happening. I can't believe so many people lost their lives. Thud. What brings you here, lady? Justina, do you mind if I look under the sheets now? Sir Gregory has already identified all the missing women. There's someone else I'm looking for. It's a personal matter. They might still be contaminated with remnants of the curse. Come see me afterwards for a blessing. Yes, Lady Justina, thank you. I really hope she wouldn't be here. Your eye is all bruised. Why don't you take a few days off? I'm glad I didn't break anything. Thanks. I was just doing my job. Keep the egg for yourself. Why don't you rub your eye with it? Consider it a bribe. I'm sure I'll need your help again sometime. Life is just brutal sometimes, don't you agree? Stay out of trouble in your next life. You're born into a nice loving family. I'm sorry for not protecting you like I should have. He was sucked into some kind of black hole that suddenly appeared. That's right. Can you elaborate a little more? That's all I remember. I was too busy fighting to notice much else. I had my hands full just trying to counter his blows. Good answer, you avoided the question. Well, there's just enough truth mixed in to make it sound plausible. Well, I did grow up around prostitutes who depend on the gift of gab to make a living. I can talk my way out of almost anything. The scene I reconstructed from the rubble was truly horrific. All I saw were traces of futile resistance in the face of an overwhelmingly powerful foe. However, I haven't managed to figure out the most important thing of all. I think he might have called out someone's name at the end. What name? It's hard to remember. Everything was so chaotic. Hold on, perhaps eating something will help you remember. What was it again? Ramadou. I think that was the name. Thank you for your help. Sanrazan will not forget your act of bravery that day. Now go and get some rest. Yes, Lady Justina. What a relief, she doesn't seem to doubt you. But did you see that look on her face? It was like she suddenly became a different person for a moment. Poor. When did you arrive in Scholars? Oh, it's been a while now. Oh, I wish you had let me know sooner. I would have invited you here right away. I'm the lowliest of all men now. How could I possibly be so bold as to make demands on your time? But tell me, Clink, where is that young man? He's away on a mission at the moment. I sent him to Baron Gutman's estate, so I should hear back from him soon. Indeed, a mere squire, yet he's already carrying out missions for you. I actually paid a visit to the head of the family before coming here today. I was hoping to settle this since I only have 1 ducat remaining. Ducat? He didn't come here simply to see the squire. All the squires I've seen in Strumo look rather lackluster and glassy-eyed. I can scarcely believe those half-wits are the future defenders of the Vayezid family name. I don't suppose your squire is like them too, is he? He's certainly better than that lot, at least, though he can be quite unruly at times. Oh, he must have a good deal of potential for a grump like you to speak of him so highly. By the look of surprise, I remember well what a nuisance you were as a younger man, complaining all day long about every little thing. I very much hope the boy is to my liking, because if he's anything like that arrogant brat Sovan, who expects his parents to save him every time he gets himself into trouble, I'm afraid I'll have to knock some sense into him even if he is your squire. My squire has no parents. Now that I know why Remand is really here, I must do everything I can to pique his interest. He grew up as an orphan in the slums, he rose to his current position entirely on his own merits. The fact that Vlad has no noble background to boast of works in his favor. His humble beginnings as a self-made man ought to remind man of his own times of difficulty in the past. Is that so? You can keep the ducat. I would appreciate it if you taught him something instead. I haven't seen any squires lately who caught my attention, but since you ask me as a favor, I'll gladly give this young man a chance. San Rosenwell. Never forget your act of courage. Please make sure to put in a good word for me. The mayor can be very difficult to please. I can't bend the truth, but I will try my best to take your wishes into consideration. Then maybe it's better not to mention me at all. Glance roll. I wasn't aware that Vlad had a standard of his own. The Vayezid family has high hopes for him. We haven't seen talent like his in ages. He knows how meaningful that standard is. Well, based on what I saw, the battle did appear to have been quite intense. Not many squires would be bold enough to face a Dullahan. That alone suggests an exceptional type of talent. At any rate, we'd better be going now. I pray that your journey is blessed with San Rosen's grace. The village looks so much more cheerful now that the fog has lifted. These parts have always been quite sunny and bright. Curse that bastard for bringing his vile darkness here. I'm glad to hear that. I'd rather know that Anna is buried in the sunshine of such a peaceful village, instead of the shadowy back alleys of scholars. May her final resting place bring her warmth and comfort. I failed completely. I'd be dead now if it weren't for the voice from the sword. I couldn't save Jorge, and now the same is true for Anna. I was crushed by the unstoppable force of a massive world. What's got you looking so serious? Nothing. I just have a few things on my mind. Only a few. It seems like a lot more than that. There are so many exceptional people out there in the world. I'm not sure how I'm going to survive among them. I suppose everyone wonders about that from time to time. There's no right answer to that question. But I've come to my own conclusion. And what would that be? All you need to do is keep stoking the flame. It's impossible to block the winds that will inevitably blow by and shake you. But as long as the flame within you stays alive, it can always blaze again. Just keep hanging in there and burn as brightly as you can. There are no shortcuts to close the gap between me and others overnight. All I can do is keep the fire within me alive. I'll just focus on that for now, in order to face the world coming for me. You did well. I commend you for the sense of purpose with which you completed your mission. And I admire your diligence in getting to the very root of the problem. That being said, I'm afraid I cannot overlook the fact that Vayezid blades were drawn in another lord's territory. I apologize for that, my lord. As the head of the investigative task force, I will accept any punishment that. I never expected to see such a thing in today's day and age. How could you behave so rashly in someone else's territory? And to make matters worse, you knew very well the sort of problems this could cause. Such poor behavior ought to be taken very seriously. His whole demeanor is so intimidating. You're absolutely right. This incident raised some very sensitive issues at a difficult time. The empire is beginning to weaken, and the royal family is failing to keep the situation under control. Everything we've worked so hard to build is crumbling before our very eyes. Territorial battles, both great and small, are breaking out almost everywhere. There's no guarantee that the North is immune from such problems. I'm sorry, my lord. Now that our cursed enemies from the past have begun appearing once more, the iron-fisted warlord is keeping a very close watch on that village. Are really the iron-fisted warlord? I know you had good intentions, but you caused far too much of a commotion. You shouldn't have stuck your noses in other people's business. Wasn't there a crusader from San Rosen there as well? You should have simply let the crusader handle everything. That would have been the proper procedure. What right do you have to criticize us? You weren't even there. Young people nowadays never think twice about the consequences of their actions. And the children would have died. If I did not step in, the children there would be dead now. Oh well, look at that. Where did Sir Joseph find this bold young man? I thought he was just a little runt. But this boy is a wild beast. Sir Gregory did everything he could for the children. We secured San Logan. I believe his actions were commendable, deserving praise rather than criticism. Also, enough. Do not test my patience any further. Yes, sir, I apologize. I'm sure Sir Gregory understands as well. He's a man deeply sensitive. About the second rule of the swordmasters. You're right, Sir Joseph, it was due to my carelessness. These concerning matters have overlapped. Before the Baron of Unman sends a direct complaint, we must act swiftly. You will be punished for insulting Sir Gregory. Although we haven't given you your pay, you will not be able to enjoy any of the rights guaranteed by Vayezid. The same punishment will be given to Knight Kate as well. Yes, Sir Joseph. Young Vlad. I fed you, gave you clothes and treated you so well. Yet, you were still so uneducated. I express deep disappointment for making such remarks when you weren't allowed to. Is this his rage because I disgraced him? No. It's simply because he's sad. I will give you the same punishment. To keep him by my side, I must restrain him further. I do not want you in my sight until I have summoned you. It's so complicated. To think I would see those eyes again? It seems you have greatly disturbed your master when you were so young. Right, so your name is Vlad. This youngling. You do not even respond when I am talking to you. It seems you weren't taught manners. I've learned enough about manners from the warm eyes of the noble woman. You're right. I am Vlad. May I inquire your name as well, sir? Would you look at this kid? It is as if he is asking my name before a duel. It's starting to boil again. How long has it been since I felt this? You're curious about my name. Unfortunately, I do not have a name I can give you. It is because I am one who has walked the lowest road. I haven't completed all of my tasks yet, you see. There's a group of old knights who continue to age without dying. Because they haven't retired honorably on the battlefield, they continue to walk the lowest path, picking up the honor they spilled along the way. Similarly, they appear as if they've founded a nation or become swordmasters. So, dear, Count Gaydar has decided to give us a bridgehead to head north. To be exact, they've taken the region that provides the bridgehead. To reach the north, they'll need to pass through us. Do you think they'll come to us? We need to prepare. To think they would block the central regions. It seems the west is coming too. I will need to write a letter to Count Vayezid. Then, I'm sure he'll help that way. They'll need a reason to work with us. You're right, dear. Get through Deodar. The next location will be Count Vayezid's region. I was right to give him the handkerchief. Yes, I've heard multiple rumors about that young boy. He's growing at an incredible rate. It seems they have made a connection with San Logan too. There's no harm in getting close to the church too. My, your shoulders. Well, I have invested in that boy after all. Yes, I think it's great you did. The Lord has continued to track the boy's movements. Thankfully, our intelligence network has been greatly fortified. At this rate, they might consider our network rather than lemons to be Deodar's true specialty. With this, I believe it would be wise to broaden our scope. If we can determine the direction they're heading, we might be able to save time with our limited military force. I hope they pass through safely. The world is changing rapidly, even this man cannot foresee it. Of course, I'm not the only one who thinks that change won't solely bring bad fortunes, especially after that young one left. Even the flowers that bloomed perhaps give comfort and consolation. That old damn man. If it weren't for my pride, I would have bashed my head against him. Really, aside from that, what did you cut down this time? It hasn't been long since I last took care of it, yet the sword is already rusty. It was a man without a neck. He was truly troublesome. What do you mean by that? How should I explain this? You continue to fight beings I've never even heard of. Well, this is what I do now. You know it. Don't you think it's time you changed your blade? Pardon. This sword is barely fit for dealing with lousy mercenaries. You'd be lucky if it could still cut down monsters. Materials are just simple steel. The person who made this was merely a basic blacksmith. What are you saying? The longer you use something that isn't suited to you, the more likely it is to break someday. Please forge me a sword that can cut down ghouls. Cut down what? Last winter, some knight suddenly asked me to make that kind of sword for him. I wondered what he was talking about, but apparently, he knew of your name. I remember him saying Schoarra and Vlad cut down some kind of ghoul. I think I know who you mean. I met that knight during our goblin raid, but he was persistent about finding out who crafted that blade. Yes. Since you had no way of controlling your aura, he asked me if this blade had any special qualities. Even until then, I kept thinking to myself, you were still alive. The fact that you accomplished such incredible feats means you came dangerously close to dying. What do you mean? I'm sure you passed through extremely tough hurdles, and you've grown stronger because of them. This blade has held its form through all that. If the blade had broken, it wouldn't have been the only thing shattered. I just hope it doesn't hold you back more than it already has. I'm sure this guy doesn't want it either. I'm not saying you need to change it right now, just think about it for now. Are you still receiving orders? This one right here is my final piece. Go and find another blacksmith. Despite how much he's grown, seeing him like this makes me realize he's still the same. It's natural for youngsters to feel sorrow when parting with something they cherish. For someone like me, an old worn item is just another part of life. Aside from that, are you planning to carry it today? It's nothing urgent, but I might need to use it later. Alright, I'll sharpen it for you. Wow, it really looks brand new. I think it's even sharper than when I first got it. Thank you. I'm counting on your help in the future. Stop by occasionally, don't try to exploit an old man like me. Next time, I'll bring some good meat. Darn youngster, what good is meat alone? Okay, fine, I'll bring in some real good rum to go with it. That's right, I'll be waiting. Get back safely. I'm going to have to close up for today. I've really given it my all. His footsteps are filled with confidence and certainty. Surely, he can navigate out of a tricky place easily. Of course, that's to be expected. He has good instincts. As I thought, there's a reason he was able to wear Vayezid's leather armor. Why are you following me? What are you talking about? I'm simply walking my own path. I know you've been tailing me since I left City Hall. I feel like you've been trying to pick a fight with me since we've met. I like that sharpness of yours. Put a little more force into it. Don't let your rage control you. Learn to master it. He has far more potential than I expected. Then why did he? You rascal. Were you intentionally being disobedient? You should have refrained from reckless actions from the start. Did I say anything wrong back then? Please tell me if something bothered you. Don't twist your words. It's been a long time since I felt this much vigor, as much as I missed it, I welcome it. I suspect you prefer clashing swords over talking. A highly decorated Vayezid knight. I don't know who he is or why he's acting like this, but regardless, he's a well-known man to Sir Yosef. There must be a purpose behind this. I will state that you started this, if you have your reasons. It's all over if I break it. So, you know a few tricks, huh? He's deflecting all of my attacks with the tip of his blade. It's not by chance, he read my moves after just a few exchanges. I can tell from the way he fought at that moment. He's been in countless duels. Is this a... Surely not. This is just the beginning. Those days filled with anarchy. There weren't many who could wield such a strong aura at his age. It makes me feel alive. Nice power. I won't miss him. Even though I'm not up to par with his experience or skill, I can at least overpower him with my strength. It's impressive, but you certainly have difficult days ahead of you. How much longer will you keep smiling, old man? It's a tactful move, but you chose the wrong opponent. Pretty useful, right? Technique for enhancing the body. Completely different than before. It's too early to be surprised, boy. With a little bit of creativity, even this is possible. Resisting an aura-fortified sword with just one hand. My sword is stuck. How daring. How smart of him to abandon his sword. If he was a properly trained knight, he would not make those moves. This is simply a daring move that only someone with the heart of a beast could make. You scoundrel. I took him on for real by accident. Boy, are you all right? Is he unconscious? It seems I lost control of my strength. He's a prodigy I treasure. Please don't hurt him too much. How should I explain this to the young one? Gregory had mentioned this before. Your flame must not go out in any circumstance. And that boy had still not given up. I would have been knocked out had I underestimated him. Aside from that, he's certainly talented. He passes. Sir Lamond has arrived in Schoarra. It seems he has taken a liking to Squire Vlad. I see. However, it seems they had a small scuffle. Of course, Sir Lamond was a knight of the previous family head. Even I would certainly find it difficult to deal with a great man like him. To think someone like him would turn his back after looking at the condition of the squires here leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Should I say that he was able to save face after all these years? Or maybe he's lamenting because he can only do this. Much the times have changed, haven't they, sir? Sir Lamond's been called the living witness of the anarchy. During those times, although there were squires and knights with reputable skill, the squires he's looking after now do not catch his eye, even if the times have changed. There are certain things that must not change. It is painful to hear an old knight's tantrum. It seems that Squire left quite an impression. To think he would personally receive armor from San Logion would certainly add a special meaning to his recognition. I should send it over to Schoarra. Unfortunately, it hasn't ended yet. The old traditions of Vayezid were still being upheld. Starting from that one squire. My head's throbbing. It's the first time I've seen that. To think he would strengthen his body with aura instead of his sword. He is certainly a man of great knowledge. Talent manifests itself in many forms, you see. Well, since he's capable of doing that much, no wonder he's able to live with such prestige. You're up? Why, I thought you were talking in your sleep. At least knock before you barge in. I need an available hand to knock. Why are you doing the laundry? I would have done it if you left it alone. This is also a service provided by our inn. As expected, I do this much since you are our respected customer who's staying on the most expensive floor. Customer, this has to be a joke. I still don't have that kind of money. You're staying here for free, just by being here, you're helping. The Rose's smile is now an inn, but there are some silly men who think this place hasn't changed. Just being here is sufficient. Marcella said you built up quite a reputation. You have the support of the mayor of Schoarra, who is part of the Vayezid family. Moreover, don't you have the honorable title of a knight? There's no need for you to go through all this trouble. It seems quite clear, though. Aren't you Lady Alicia's knight? I had situations to take care of. It was worth cutting off my hair and sending it alone. With the sword, you've made quite the name for yourself, huh? That handkerchief was simply a way of thanking me. Thanking me. It is natural law that a worthy being will always shine bright. With it, there are always those who are desperately trying to catch those that are bright. After handing over his duty of being the head of the group, he dashes in search of the boy in pursuit of the memories of that day. But there are those who are greedy and want to block the bright one's path. He really is one troublesome horse. Chase him, we will not let him go. That bright squire he spent his days with is not here. So, he had no choice but to bear all of this responsibility alone. You shall catch him. I said I'm sorry, youngster. I'll give you a good piece as an apology. Enough with your scowling, okay? There are always some things money can't buy. And I really like this one, you know. That armor is only given to those with promising talent. You know, when I received that armor, I was trembling with excitement. You made it like this despite knowing that. Then, how about we go somewhere? Isn't it about time you show your worth to the young master again? Your probation week is over. Do you think you'll be able to work again if you keep dilly-dallying like this? Sounds tempting. Of course, Joseph treats that old knight very kindly, you know. How would I prove him my worth? How about you and I work on a job together? I'll be sure to write you a great recommendation. Do you like horses? It's not confirmed, but there's been word that a sleek black horse has been roaming around the gates of Schoarra. Then he just disappears just like that, as if a ghost possesses him. They call him the ghost horse amongst the guards. Yeah, I really don't have a good feeling about this. What happens if that horse is related to that headless knight? You said he was able to summon ghost girls just like that. If it's true that it's a ghost horse, then we can't simply say that it's unrelated. Are you sure you can just lie down like that? What would I need to do when we're simply riding a carriage? Don't you think you should be a bit alert, at least? That guy will find us on his own. Pardon, he'll find us. How do you know that? That horse, it's incredibly quick but seems to follow a pattern. That horse watches from afar whenever there's a carriage or a cart. It sure knows its purpose. You're sure it's not an ordinary horse? I'm getting uncomfortable. If it really is the horse from that headless guy, the scouts should have felt an ominous vibe and requested assistance from Cher. I don't know what you're pondering, but there's no point in simply thinking about it. You'll shut up and know how to do it when the time comes. Well, I'm sure it wouldn't matter, even if it is a horse. I'm simply just observing and deciding what to do while we search. If he's worthy, maybe I'll teach him a thing or two, How long has it been since you've handled the aura? About 3 months. 3 months is quite fast. Your aura is strong despite the short time you've used it. At the same time, it's surprising that you still haven't found your own color. My own color. Aura is essentially a manifestation of one's subconscious. Not finding your color means that you haven't defined your world yet. How do I find my own color? Did no one teach you anything about aura? Yes, unfortunately I haven't learned the basics. Oh, really now? It seems Beardy has his own way of teaching him, so I shouldn't tell him too much. How about expanding your world a little more? Don't hide it too much. What do you mean? Create a mechanism to bring out the world inside you. The knights call it a key. Surely you've seen knights use aura, right? Do you really think they just use it for the sake of using it? Do they use it differently? Think carefully. Do they take any specific movement or actions before summoning it? They were always in urgent situations, so yeah, everyone had a certain stance. Pablo clashed his sword and shield together. Gregory stomped his foot really hard. I think Sir Luger flicked his sword with his finger. And finally, it seems you remember something. That is what the key is. It is one's tool and consciousness that opens one's imaginary world. I just use it though. That's why you can't find your own color. When the time comes, I'm sure Javar will teach you, but it wouldn't hurt to keep it in the back of your mind. Duck. What is it? Something flying over us. Seems like things aren't going to be easy. It's an ambush. Everyone on guard. An ambush. What were? Sir, over there. It's bandits. And enough talking, just make sure that guy doesn't escape. Pardon, yes sir. Bandits in these territories. Those aren't simple bandits, they're far more troublesome. They're barbarians. Damn it, hold. Maintain formation. As expected, they started attacking the mercenaries first. We bought some time since we were behind the merchant group. How did the barbarians who live beyond the northern border come? That's what I'd like to know. It's my first time seeing a barbarian that came all the way here. I was hoping this would go a bit easily. Horseman put the saddle on the horse. This one's a luggage horse though. It'll be better than running at least. We need a horse if we are to deal with them. It is said that the barbarians are born atop a horse. As man or woman they are all excellent cavalry. But excluding a few warriors, they are those who cannot dare face against a knight. Remember this well, when facing barbarians you must kill their unique mobility. Listen well. We've no plans to kill you either. As you pay the toll we'll let you live at least. Toll. They're gonna just let us go. Understood. We'll pay the toll, so tell us how much you want. Everything except your lives. Leave with your bare selves. Anyone who is gripping onto anything, that will be their fare for the afterlife. There's no hope with the mercenaries I've scoured cheaply. Who would have thought you'd meet mounted bandits in Vayezid's land, barbarians even? Well, the best choice is to keep our lives for now. But can we truly trust them? Alright, let's go. Looks like they're trying to loot you. No, I don't like them. I've tried hard to like them as well, but that didn't really work out. Here they come. Start getting ready. For you who can't ride a horse, there's only one chance. What's up with this guy? The horses are afraid. Wait, something's there. That damn vigor or whatever is always grabbing my ankles. Go. God damn it. It's not the intended distance and they haven't even unmounted from their horses. But the only chance is now. What are those guys? A single old man and a fucking child? Fight them. Out, you shit heels. Where do you dare approach? Sorry, why's a night here? Turn the horses around. Where you going, you fuckers? What? Force half-failed ambush. Before those bastards reorganize, we have to reduce their above. Where did a bastard like this come from? So you were a knight. Not even a blink after seeing an aura. He's not someone I can look to take down in a single breath. Run, Vlad. Those damn mercenaries will run away the moment they see a chance. You go and protect the people. But what help will you even be without a horse? Just run now. Yes, sir. Are the other group's warriors coming back? It doesn't sound like multiple people are coming, though. It's a single horse. This cry is, it's that one. It escaped that time. It's the son of the plains. All gather. It's the son of the plains. We must catch this time. Damn it, easily. What are y'all doing? Quick, chase after him. Here. I am here. Where are you running? No, wait. The son of the plains, born of divine blood, is letting someone who is not a child of the plains ride. Yes, it's this feeling I felt that day telling me that I no longer have to hold it in, that I may run now. Take him out. Do not hand over the son of the plains to a mere rookie from the empire. That one's a knight too. Just how many got taken? Out. Create distance and mess with him thoroughly. Damn it, we got our backs caught. Circle around and surround him. What's up with this horse? I can't turn it, the horse got scared. Just what is causing? Starting now, you are the hunted. Shoot, the horse can't hold out. As expected, it was too difficult with a transport horse. This is the end. Man. So there was another bastard who boils my already cooled blood. Persistent bastard. However, that ends now as the sound of the barbarian's horn, is it not? How dare you? Stop, you bastard. How the son of the plains that rejected even me. Dismount from that horse at once. How did that guy? Wait, did the old sir? I'm glad he wasn't hit. Do you not hear me telling you to step down? Not a horse you can dare ride. Who the hell are you to be bossing me around? Shut your mouth. It's a checks. Certain barbarians can carve in their own world using hexes. On the level of knights who use aura. Is that it? I will take your life as the price for tainting the divine horse. Go ahead. Try it if you can. We got our back caught. I'm late. That was dangerous. Thanks. I'm alive thanks to you. I knew the horse was quite extraordinary since it was born with divine blood. But to think it's this much. They are already moving as if they are one. I've clashed swords with some absurdly strong ones so far. That barbarian with the sword, it's doable. The issue is obviously the horse riding technique. On top of that, you have neither a saddle nor a rein. I can't even properly put my strength in. Because my thighs are trembling. The longer this goes, the more disadvantageous it will become. But there are no countermeasures to flip this situation. Remember this well, when facing barbarians, you must kill their unique mobility. Yes, that's it. Alright. Shall we have a mud fight then? Those two, they cannot do more. I have to cut them off here. Come. He's running away. A bastard who doesn't even know honor. You only amount to this much. Yet you dare ride the divine horse. Y'all are said to be born on. Horse is right. When I was stuck up in that mud all the way down there all this time. What's this nonsense? Since I did all this for you, y'all should do as I want at least once too. Where do you think you are pulling some trick? Let's have a roll in the mud together. You insane. Young master. Oh, damn it. No matter how tough a night is, if he falls down like that, his life will be. What an absolute rascal. What am I supposed to do if you steal it before I even tell you? I am Age of Blood tribe. Yeah. So what? I understand that you would like to cultivate that squire. But you will have to be careful. Which part would you be referring to? What is this scenario? Taking away a nun without any proper procedures? Even if you are a Vayezid, you can't be this brazen. Thanks to that name Vayezid. You have it tomorrow. It truly feels blasphemous even to say this. But perhaps he was born of low blood. His temper was nothing but impetuous and vicious. He is a child who will most certainly cause a problem at a later date. I am worried he might sully your reputation one day, Sir Mayor. Is that so? I've known that Vlad had committed quite the discourtesy at the nunnery. They've had all the time in the world to come find me and discuss. But now they are taking that act as a problem and warning. Right at this moment, when the squire from the back alleys, who received the guarantee of the respected priest Andrea, received the approval of San Lagayan. This is exceedingly intentional. And for those who can move the Mother Superior. There's only one person. Bishop Pierre Schoarra is moved by two people's hands. By I, who was approved by my bloodline, Joseph Vayezid, and by the Bishop of Schoarra, who looks after the masses by the word of God. However, that delicate balance is tilting. Because the accomplishments of the retainer I've taken in return right back as my influence. Yes, now I see the intent. I was the target from the start. It's true Vlad gave the excuse, but he did not cross the line that must be kept. They should know they cannot get me tangled up with just the rudeness of a squire alone. There's another hidden goal then. Sir Joseph, excuse me for interrupting your meeting. The stable hand we sent with Sir Lamond has returned. Not gonna be good news, is it? Sir Joseph? Barbarians have shown up? Where the access route that connects Schoarra and Varna, they were ambushing people there. Did you run away by yourself? Old Sir has ordered me to bring people. Currently holding on by having the barbarians' boss hostage. What happened? To the mercenaries guarding the merchant group. As for them, they busted out of there as soon as there was a chance to run away. If it weren't for Old Sir and Vlad, we would have all died. In short, are you saying those two are protecting the people ambushed by barbarians alone? That's correct. You lead our private soldiers. Got, gonna have to be the guide. Move swiftly. Yes, Sir Joseph, yes, understood. So commendable, is he not? Even if he is a lowborn and his temper is quick. He is protecting the young lambs, following the will of God, is he not? He is Bishop Pierre, in the end, if we are fated to face each other at least once, please relay my message to him, that I am so grateful for him worrying about me, and that I'll visit him soon. I will face you proudly. I think they're gathering more and more. Yes, quite a number of them have moved south. Had they been ordinary mounted bandits, they would have run away the moment their boss was caught. It seems he's a warrior with higher status. Anyway, it's getting more and more problematic. At this rate, the sun will set before we reach Schoarra. Is the stable handboy still not done? It seemed like the barbarians were spread around here and there. Did something happen, or it looks like God finally arrived? It was an unnecessary worry. It's the Schoarra cavalry, we're saved now. They arrived pretty quickly. It was an excellent judgment, old soldier. If you held out there without abandoning the luggage, the situation would have changed. That's what experience from ages. Well then, now that I've accomplished my goal, it's time to ask my questions. Just why did you come here? Why did you come someplace so deep? We only needed the son of the plains. Then just peacefully catch the horse. Why pillage? We were just trying to gain some pocket money in the meantime, I suppose. How practical of you. And now, the reason we've come down south has disappeared. I didn't think the son of the plains would choose a boy from the empire. It seems the times truly are harsh. Struggling against only this much of a barbarian. What, you bastard, if I had a single military horse, they would have run away to Varna already. In any case, I'm glad you're safe. I will escort you to Schoarra. What will you do about them? They seem like they had their own stories. We should avoid tension with the barbarians when the times are chaotic. I will try to persuade them to return like a civilized man. First, a world with a completely different depth. If this man decides, it'll be annihilation. Returning. Everyone, return. You stuffy bastards. Can you still tell what's going on? Cut the chatter and return. What do we do if we leave young master behind like this? Chieftain would. But this is Schoarra's front garden. We don't know when more reinforcements will arrive. Not to mention another night. We're already in a tough spot with the old man and the boy alone. Let's promise for the future. They won't hurt young master because they'd want to avoid a war with us as well. Yeah, let's follow young master's words. Please survive by any means. Let's make sure to see each other again. The barbarians are falling back. Thank you, Sir Knight. Thank you so much for protecting us. Well, that's dangerous. Wow, the horse is very fierce, since it's a wild horse. Let's stand back a bit. Why are you doing that so suddenly? Calm down, calm down. What's up with the horse? Oh, this one. It's the one I met when I faced the death worm last time. It somehow found me. You, the wild horse you mentioned then. Yes. It's much larger compared to other horses, and I can tell it's not ordinary at a glance. I'm gonna have to fit a saddle as soon as we return. You're finally being worth your food. Are you not going in? About that, it's not budging at all. Why is it acting up now? It looked like it was in a bad mood when the merchants were getting close. The bastard riding is hated by horses. And the bastard giving the right hates humans. Why is it that the bastard called you as always? I can't even begin to guess where I should fix you from. What a great pairing you two are. Oof, man. And what sort of horses? That stubborn. Was there any effect? I guess what that barbarian told us wasn't just random crap. That one likes the color red. Wild horses move following climbing roses. Because the frozen plain gives them nothing. The climbing rose that opens itself up to warmth is a sign directly linked to survival. Seems like these are not enough. Still, since it has a very specific taste, it will be easy to find a solution. It'll be better to have as many red colors as possible, right? And the bigger, the better. Big. Things do serve better with small things, yes. And we wouldn't have to look for anything else if it also moved. That much is more than enough to be called a rose. But would that be alright from what I can tell? It doesn't seem like you two are that close. We've been fighting often ever since we were kids. We don't even think about how close we are. Piss off. We haven't said anything yet. I'm working, so don't loaf around. I just need a minute. Please tell that to Lady Alicia, nameless previously. Translated Alyssa. Because I'm busy. Come on, let me ask you a favor. For the set I'm busy, can't you see me working? What is this? Hold this, and help me out. I told you to ask Lady Alicia, didn't I? No, it's something no one but Lady Jemima can do. What is it then? Are you hot? Why's your face turning red? Oh, shut up. The Lord of Schoarra, Joseph Vayezid, age of the blood tribe. There is something I want to ask you. The great mayor of the city making his way here himself. What a great honor it is. I hope it was worth it to come all the way down here. I've met many who try to display their dignity or coldness forcefully, but I have not met more than a few who truly fostered them. But this man is real. At first, I thought it may have been your tribe's tradition. But I've heard that handling wild horses is a taboo subject. That was quite interesting. For every world has its own zones that they can shine in, and that the wild horses that can shine only through galloping must stay within the green plains. I heard. You lot are people who respect said principle. What is the true reason behind breaking a taboo and risking your lives to come here? Beyond the region of the Iron Duke. I had a thought on my way to this cell. That this may have been a good thing. I am someone who shall be responsible for the tomorrow of the Bedsat tribe. There is only one reason I attempted to take control of the Son of the Plains, even while breaking the taboo. It was because we needed the fastest being we knew of. What have you done? What do you... Just what did you do? That the dragon is rampaging. The dragon that has stayed calm until now is rampaging. What did you do with the shards of the dragon? Shards of the dragon. This was previously the proof of the pack safely turned over to the Iron Duke. Does that have a connection with the dragon rampaging? Bring me the blonde boy that took me down. The reason being, the only one who can catch up to the quickest dragon is the Son of the Plains. There must be a reason Son of the Plains has chosen that boy over me. I will consider it. You will have to, you must know about it too. The remnants of a fallen dragon. Probably one of the most perfect dragons. It must have lived without realizing it was a dragon until now. But it must have realized there was a certain change. When those things realize that they are a dragon, it shall not be something that will end in our region. Let me ask you one more time. What have you done with the shards of the dragon? The fallen dragon cries. And Duke Timur. Baronoff. Sir Duke. Take shard of the dragon. Has it started again? What were the mages doing? Yes, Sir Duke. Call a priest who will write a prayer. Yes, Sir Duke. Where are the Holy Knights? Grand Master Gunther is expected to arrive soon. Guide them to me as soon as they arrive. Yes, Sir Duke. Ga. It is certainly a different vigor than before. The shards of the dragon Manhwa too are resonating with each other. No. Sir Vlad is currently out as he has work to do. Oh, weary me. It seems we were a bit too late. That's why I said we should hurry. I even prepared a gift because I didn't have a chance to properly say my thanks at the nunnery. Did I not need to add, sir? No, this is an opportunity. Rumors about Vlad saving the merchant group from barbarians are spreading quickly. If possible, I must lift Vlad's presence up now. He's been getting busy lately since he's the promising talent of the Vayezid family, I suppose. Yes, of course, he's someone who will do even greater things in the future. I'm not sure when he will be back, so would you like me to write down your name here? Oh, that would be great. This is definitely something to be happy for, but it feels like he is getting further and further away for some reason. Jemima, yes, madam. What handled the guests who are visiting Vlad? From now on, they will only be able to contact Vlad through you. They look like they had quite high ranks. I think you doing it would be right, madam. If I end up making a mistake, Vlad will be put into an awkward spot. There is such a thing as having the qualifications to greet Vlad's guests. Is there anyone who has more qualifications than you? And the roses smile. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't be sure if the Vlad of today could exist. Jemima, you need to become more confident. Should I really do it? Yes, you do it. I'm sure I'll make mistakes. I don't know much about it either. So what if you make some mistakes? Vlad should handle that much. He asked the horse this time, right? Look at that, he still needs you. Let's go to my room right now. What? Men aren't the only ones who go onto the battlefield, women have their own battlefields too. Just like Jorge put a dagger into Vlad's hands, I will put a weapon in your hand as well. Expansion requires stability. Count Gadar should not be able to come up to the north immediately. Although the vigor that is spreading around is certainly fierce, the remnants of the previous alliance steward ransom still linger throughout the west. On top of that, the dwarf Liberation Front is nestled in behind them. Before advancing to the north, he will attempt to resolve the concerns in the back. I think so too. Though I am worried. About what, sir? The single ducats left with me. There is a reason I thought I should spend my final duty on the Vayezid Squire. It is a cold evaluation, so you may be displeased, but if I were to earnestly provide advice for Vayezid, the Knights of the West have already surpassed those of the North. As I thought, it seems I've been too complacent lately. As I looked at the Western Knights while walking the lowest path, it made me think I hadn't finished everything I had to do. During that era, the North was tougher and more honorable than any region. Barbarians and monsters that rush in endlessly. The discrimination of the center that was even colder than the ice coldness of the northern wind. The Northern Knights were people who resisted and fought against all of that. However, how about now, as much as the rough North has stabilized, its toughness is disappearing. On the other hand, the Westerners' pioneering tendency is becoming even stronger. You cannot think of Baron Hainan's requests lightly. Before it gets too late, you must prepare as well, young master. I completely agree, even the fact that the North of today has changed from the North of the previous generation. Yet, the North still manages to sprout tough fruits, does it not? Of course, for a new era will always rise again. What's this? Why are there so many people here? They will obviously come out when there's something entertaining to see. Entertaining? Of course, it's entertaining. Think about all the things you have done so far. In order to tame this one, you covered its eyes, tried pulling with your strength, tried to lead it with food, even bent down your head, saying please. I did. When the boy who's in the middle of rising in fame is attempting all sorts of eccentricities against a horse, it's obviously entertaining. But it's not something for this many to gather up for, is it? How long are you going to make me wait for? Why the hell did she wear that dress? It's the combat uniform of a woman, her appearance of being well prepared is impressive. Ready, Jemima? Man, now it makes sense why she was hiding it so hard. The horse is reacting. Ugh, it's scarier to see it in person. And the looks from the people are overwhelming too. If I hesitate because of this mere fear, I have no qualifications to stay beside Vlad. Good boy, come here. He's moving. If that works. It's inside, it's inside. Good work, keep pulling. Damn, it really does have a specific temper. Jemima, Lady Jemima. She is the Lady of Red, the Rose of Schoarra. Haven. Jemima. Lady Jemima. She is the Lady of Red, the Rose of Schoarra. Jemima, Lady Jemima. She is the Lady of Red, the Rose of Schoarra. All those precious rose petals and vagrant children, when did you prepare all this, madam? Look carefully, everyone, it's a scene you cannot see even with millions of gold. What? Has there ever been a time when the people of the back alley have received this much attention? Has there ever been a time when they received applauses like this? And received the enthusiasm of the people outside? The back alley, the ones across the street. At the very least today, Schoarra is watching over those children. It's annihilation. They were done in an instant. There's way more than 50 of them too. Yeah. In a moment, without even being able to realize their death. Joseph's report was correct. Yes, I'm sure it has been realized. It is said that the most perfect being who was torn to shreds by the Swordmaster had sprinkled its own blood into all parts of the world as it fell down to earth. And the remnants of the fallen dragon that sprang forth from that. A certain dragon has lost its wings, a certain dragon has lost its scales. They were all scattered, having forgotten their origin. But for some reason, there are select ones who realize they are dragons. A single being possessing the most perfect legs has. Life is a repetition of endless choices. No one can do it in one's stead. There comes a moment when you must endure it only by yourself. And in that moment of choice, one realizes what kind of a being they truly are. Do you plan to ignore the order? Jorge, you are not my liege Sigmund. Eradicate the remains of the Dwarf Liberation Front with nothing left behind. In this command article, my uncle Count Gaidar's brand is stamped on it. If you have eyes, see for yourself clearly. They are just refugees. You must have judged that they're no different. There's no way Sir Count would do that. That doubt is disloyalty. Are you about to betray the Pledge of Allegiance? You did under the Gaidar flag. I am a person. I cannot follow the dog's hit of an order. I see. How about you? Do you still plan to follow Jorge? I'm sorry, Jorge. My deepest apologies. Even if it's an immoral order, I cannot go against the order of my liege as a knight. It's okay, Godwin. Into a world you can shine even brighter in the north, as expected, we must pay attention to the Knights of the Iron Duke and Vayezid. We have intelligence that the Outman barony is also showing strange movement. Here is the list of Knights of the Iron Duke, Baronov family and Vayezid family. Vayezid has no change in names compared to the report from a few years ago. It seems they failed their generational transition. Excluding the oldest son Luger, there are none who bring attention among those who were knighted recently. Do not make hasty conclusions. The weight of the name Vayezid cannot be guessed by this mere single page of report. Like I was the hidden sword of the Gaidar, Vayezid too must have a hidden sword. Apologies. Oh, now that I think about it, it looked like there's an unusual trend at Vayezid. And that is about that. I'm worried about whether I should tell you something trivial such as this. It's alright, tell me. I've heard there's a boy who is distinguishing himself among the Vayezid squires. And his name? It's Vlad from Schoarra. He's a boy who showed up first at the honor duel at Diadar. Apparently, he spewed out aura on the spot. Squire using aura. Even fake rumors have a limit to them. Seems like Vayezid, who failed their generational transition, is creating all kinds of rumors. You took the words out of my mouth. Sounds like they're going to say that they took down a dragon at this rate. Vlad, it's definitely a name in my memory. Share Vlad. Yes, that plucky boy was Vlad. No way, it's him. I was only reminded of a name and a face in my memories. Still, he possessed a shining potential that made me want to bring him in. I wonder if he's still alive. You think I'm gonna die? Stop whining and finish eating. What do you mean whining? Instructive sparring with Sir Javar in the morning, and body strengthening technique training with the old sir in the afternoon, and the training result debate in the evening. I feel like I might actually die at this rate. Count your blessings. You should be very grateful for just one person's teachings. I'm gritting my teeth and doing them all because I know. Boss, are you not told? What's with the luggage? Sir Joseph told me to stay here from now on. Why suddenly? Didn't they make a stable for him specifically in the backyard here? There must be a stable hand where a horse is. You think you can handle him? The stable hand of the Vayezid family. Good luck. Ramblings gone about what? If you said all you had to say, you can go now. I don't even have the energy to speak. Sir Joseph called for you. For what else? He's obviously calling you to release you from probation. I'm the idiot for listening to that con man. This is not the atmosphere for releasing me from probation. That day, in a village of the Lutman barony, you betrayed my order and saved the children. Correct? That's right, sir. Such a thing happens again, what will you do? Will you ignore my order again? I swore to dedicate not my loyalty but my faith. Because of that, I cannot tell lies. That's right, sir. Yes. I chose you because you had this side. Honor is a light that shines upon others. Conscience is a light that shines upon oneself. It also is a compass that shines the path when one has lost their way. And now that you have found your own path, I hope this armor will be helpful in protecting your conscience. It's armor San Logion sent. Since they are a group that handles iron armor the most, it is an excellent piece with various techniques embedded in it. Then this armor it'll be sad to take off, since the path you've walked must be carved within each of its scars. However, within this armor, the path you found is carved in it. Come close and read. The knight who protected the breath of the children, Ohad, defender of children. Yes, this is the path you will walk from now. They're here. Iron Duke Servolkov Baron. Damn it, we're gonna get caught. Just a bit more. There you go, split. Got you. How did it dodge my spear from this distance? I heard it's quick, but to think it's this nimble. The quickest dragon, Lindorm. We cannot lose it. Surround it. Block its escape path. It's the breath. You think I just let you sit still? It's trying to run away. Done. For we cannot catch up at all. Damn it. As always, mother's tastes are amazing. No matter where I went, I'd never tasted tea this delicious. What brings you here? You must not have come here to drink tea leisurely. With the dry treatment, is a reason necessary between brothers. It's not like we're strange. Don't stare me down that hard. It seems that what the barbarian was talking about was correct. You mean? Yeah. The dragon is descending. The west has the deathworm. The west has the deathworm. North has the lindorm. Living in the coldest place, amid the ice-cold northern wind. It is the coldest and quickest dragon. It shouldn't be the season for it to start migrating yet. It's not like it always migrates just because it's winter, right? Seems like there's some kind of change. Because the deathworm last time was also different from any other time. The blindworm has already tasted the blood of the grey orcs. We have to take it out before it rampages further. Which way is it descending from? We can't figure it out. There's difficulty in finding its traces as it moves too quickly. Even if that's the case, we shouldn't be sitting down with our hands out in this situation. Of course, that's why he tasked me with the blindworm conquest. What could I help you with? Share will also provide as much support as possible. I demand an appointment of knights. Along with a thorough reconnaissance. A logical demand. How many knights do one shouldn't he need tenacious swords to face a dragon? This is a situation that I have no justification to deny, even if he drags out all the knights under my command. Will one really be enough? Blindworm is different compared to deathworms. A skilled sword works well enough, you know. Of course, that's only if the sword can reach. Sure. Who would you like me to assign? That will be, Sir Joseph, I've arrived by your summon. I've summoned you. It felt urgent, so I called him without your permission. It's been a while. The greatest dragon herder of the north. Each will take more than a month. It's good to be busy. You're doing well lately, Vlad. Mrs. would have liked to see you like this as well. Why talk about that suddenly? Just because it came to my mind out of the blue. It's been way over 10 years now. I don't remember my mom, but I do remember yours. Even in that despairing situation, Mrs. did not abandon her child, unlike my mom. Don't really remember my mom either. All done. The third great, Sadagino. It doesn't stand out too much, does it? The Countess's skills were too good, you know. That doesn't stand out. So the dragon thing is dangerous, right? Yeah, they are called living disasters. If it's gonna take more than a month, you're gonna come during winter. Autumn does pass quickly. And take this, too. What's that? You were thinking about that all this time? What? Are you saying, felt sorry seeing you carry around that silk handkerchief you can't even use? This one's pure cotton. Can use it wherever. Anyway, have a safe trip. That mannish girl. You made it to use. Why did you put your name on it? I'm sure I asked for only one. But he gave me 3, you know. What could that mean? Perhaps it's out of consideration for his older brother. No, I know him well. I'm sure he's got a problem with me. Because if that isn't the case, he wouldn't leave that combo to me. Would he? Barbarian warrior and an old knight of Vayezid. If we use them well, they'll certainly be a great help, but as it stands, they're not people who can ever get along with each other. You manage those two from now on. I'm not in a position to do that. Even if we ignore the barbarian, how am I supposed to order the knight of the previous patriarch? He's got a soft side with you. Do your best. I'm already getting a migraine. What is best even supposed to be? It's not like I would have any good ideas. Looks like you somehow crawled out of the prison without dying. Old man, looks like you've somehow managed to stay alive. Surprisingly, just being next to you gives off the stench of dirt. There is no order in getting buried in the ground. Would you like me to bury you according to the order? Look at you, you think you can. Would you like me to return your confiscated weapon? My bare hands are more than enough to deal with you, old man. I just want to go home. Smell of blood. What are you, a wolf? You can feel the smell in a snowfield like this. Go ahead and take the lead. It has truly been quite boisterously. Are they from your tribe? They're from a neighboring tribe we're acquainted with. However, their descent north all the way here means my tribe has also moved. That's strange. It has traces of being done with a sword. However, it shouldn't be the doing of a northerner. I think so too. There is no reason to commit such an extreme massacre. It's been a long time since they stopped the struggle of washing blood off with more blood. It seems that an uninvited guest has arrived here. Thankfully, we arrived before the flurry of snow got fierce. That is the northernmost point of Vayezid County, Vernier Fortress. There are 2 flags. Why are those people here? What flag is it that is the center's? Not central, but center. Yes, center. The direct knight order of Mam the Duke Dragon Blood. He felt it's the symbol of the Dragon Slayer Knight Order. The Dragon Slayer Knights that were sent from the center arrived 2 days later, the reason being, they're saying it's the Blindworm conquest. Their intel is quick. Adjutant, yes, Sir Lustier. Execute that immediately. What's the Dragon Slayer Knight Order? Exactly as their name says, it's a knight order created to kill dragons. They've received the guarantee of the Empire's Emperor and are a group the Center Noble Duke Dragon Blood runs. In other words, it means that under Imperial law, they receive a guarantee for every activity if it's related to dragons. So such an amazing knight order has arrived. Looks like there was a big fire. The entirety of the fortress is a beacon. Vernhem Fortress is also called the Beacon of Vayezid. What do you? Was seized and retrieved. Rebuilding the fortress burned pitch black. Giant wall for barbarians and monsters, but it was an indomitable will to Vayezid. That's what Vernhem Fortress is. And since they raised their flag in a place that is essentially Vayezid's pride without permission, it's obvious he'd boil. Inside, you've finally arrived. We've been waiting. I am the Dragon Slayer Knight Order Grandmaster Mishir, Duke Dragon Blood's heir Mishir Draculan. Someone prestigious had arrived without me knowing. Lugger Vayezid, acting captain of the Vernhem Fortress. What's this? Why is the feeling I had when I saw the deathworm coming from that man? Was it the work of the Dragon Slayer Knight Order? Those ambushed barbarian corpses? It was something necessary, created under the permission of the founding king. Our Dragon Slayer Knight Order has the knowledge and experience built over many hundreds of years. Blindworm is the fastest entity among the remnants of the fallen dragon. Can't catch up to it, so we have to lure it. Those corpses are the bait for that. You imperial sons of bitches. Tearing you to pieces wouldn't be enough. Move, old man. I will twist your neck if you say one more word. Your anger is justified. However, it becomes valid only if you have power. Cool it down. Bravado is a dog's death. The son of Vayezid seems to be raising a mannerless dog and raising a cat as well. I wonder if you've trained them well. The lowly ones sometimes forget their place, don't they? Still, they are standing at their place, are they not? So shouldn't you also find your own place? Grandmaster Miss here. Under whose permission did you raise the flag? I requested it, and as no one moved, my subordinates raised it. Under whose permission did you walk up to this spot? You were displeased with that? According to imperial law, we the Dragon Slayer Knight Order have the right to utilize the facilities and members within the Empire's law. You have the right to do that. Only under the premise that you receive the permission from the owner. Does that mean you will not cooperate? I plan to cooperate only if you go through the proper procedures. You dare lay your hands on the flag of the center? This is the problem with the center bastards. Past or present, they're ones you shouldn't associate with, you know. Nobody moves. The owner of this place has not permitted it. Grandmaster Miss here. Request me to raise your flag. Request for cooperation. To catch the dragon on Vayezid's land. Let's first start over from there. You'll regret it. I'm not sure if the nobles of the center have ever regretted something, but life is filled with them no matter what you choose. If that's the case, you should do what you have to do. Vlad, years old. He's from Schoarra's slum district in Vayezid County. Schoarra's slum district, Hatha. Blue eyes and blonde hair, the heartbeats I could feel immediately. I'm sure it's correct, but the circumstances surrounding him are strangely twisted. He was born in a place too far away, that's correct. And he was born in a place too low. I can't tell. They say a seed with potential is bound to bloom its flower anywhere. But could he truly have spread his prestigious seeds in a place like this? We can't be certain with just this. I'd like to find out a bit more about this. We were able to find out the boy's outside activities, but we could not find out his movements inside Schoarra. We should have the most spies spread in the north. About that, all of our eyes in Schoarra have been closed. It seems that after the new mayor was appointed, he was successful in completely controlling the city. It shouldn't have been long since the mayor changed. Yes, that is the case. But apparently, he demonstrated his influence quickly using the recent disappearance case as justification. Sword and power are alike. Sword and power are alike. They must be sturdy, sharp, and flexible at the same time. Joseph Vayezid. I heard he's someone who cannot hold a sword, but he was someone who understood this property more than anyone. Vayezid is quite the capable brothers. They're both capable. But there's only one spot that they can climb up to, huh? I should be able to shake this. There wasn't anything like a secret strategy during our time either. It wasn't intended. But since we took down one that was attacking a village, if we're only looking at the method, it wouldn't be much different than the Dragon Slayer Knight Order which used the barbarians as bait. Since we can't catch up to the blindworm, our best solution always circles back to trapping it. If we end up unable to catch the dragon, they could squat here with that as an excuse. She's correct. If we lose the chance to dispose of it to the Dragon Slayer Knight Order, we'll end up letting the center use the dragon as justification to plant their intent in the north. How long would it take to create a trap that will lure it? There are no places that raise cattle nearby. It'd be best to have the cooperation of the Portly family. But that'd require at least half a month. How about capturing barbarians even now? We could also rob the barbarians the Dragon Slayer Knight Order captured as well. That's an insane statement. The barbarians the Center's forces have captured are Aegis tribe. Do you wish to actually agitate someone who's barely bringing his rage down? Whether you like it or not, the Northerners and barbarians are those who live shoulder to shoulder. If we turn the barbarians into bait, what do you think will happen to the delicately maintained peace all this time? The North will be blanketed by the flames of war while just trying to catch a single dragon. Sorry, we were not thinking enough. The future is grim, grim. What Sir Amon said is 100% correct. No matter which side we choose, the fallout won't be easy. Perhaps even this situation is an outcome, since the place that'd welcome the self-destruction of the North the most would be the Center. I heard Vlad's horse is fast. Don't even think about riding that horse. Everyone in Schoarra knows that bastard doesn't listen to others. It's that bad. Whatever you're imagining, it will be worse. This won't work either. Then, if it came down to it, I was intending to borrow that horse to cut down the blindworms. Certainly, they have the right to carry the name Dragon Slayer. It's upsetting, but their methods are clear and without pause. Must we be toyed around as the Center intends in the end? At the very least, if we could just tell the location of the blindworms. Luger. What is it? There are people outside the fortress requesting to open the gates. Who came here this time? The Steel Gauntlet. It's the Knights of the Iron Duke Baranova clan. This area is fine. Faces are out in the open. It's a coldness resistance engraving, so stop yapping and show me your face. Why only me? You only did it on the armor for everyone else. Because you'll be riding the longest. Yes, of course, he's the greatest dragon herder of Vayezid. Right to your heart's content this time too, as you did with the Deathworm. The resistance engraving is not invincible, so make sure to avoid the breath. Got it. I'll put it on your horse as well, careful not to get bitten. Is a horse supposed to be a dog? What do you mean by bite? He bites. Are you done with the preparations? The scouts have returned. They said it has bitten the bait the Dragon Slayer Knight Order has set. The situation is an entangled mess. Since Age saw it, he will testify that it wasn't the doings of a northerner. However, the tension with the barbarians will continue for a while. In any case, we have no choice but to try our best for now. So, did you familiarize yourself with the mission? Is there anything difficult about it? I just have to herd the blindworm to the planned location. Yeah, when you heard that bastard toward the East Canyon, Sir Lugger will come running out from hiding. Sir Volkov's spears should come flying at the same time. Coop, any questions? Ask something you do understand. You're the core of this mission, right? Be sure to remember that this is not just a normal dragon hunt. What? The coming days of the North depend upon this conquest. The silent war between the North and the Center has essentially begun. Baranov of the Northeast, Vayezid of the Northwest. They're called the two pillars that hold the North together. The next generation of these two families have personally joined the blindworm conquest, not to mention the heir of the Center's Duke Dragon blood. They are families that can threaten the Empire with their existence alone. The heirs of those three families gathering at a single spot is no small matter. If the Dragon Slayer Knight Order catches the remnant of the dragon which the Pillars of the North could not do anything about despite their fame and combined might, those Center bastards will ransack the North with dragons as an excuse. Be sure of this, the blindworm must be conquered by a sword of the North. Yes, sir. Only by doing that will we be able to save Aegis tribe, who those bastards have captured. Shown up. Vanguard, are you done with your preparations? Yes, Sir Lugger. Let's all meet back at the canyon. Sir Lugger, will that squire truly be able to do well? He looked too young. He was the best choice I could make. Even with his looks, he's the one who dragged the deathworm out of the ground. Not to mention, he wasn't even riding a horse at the time. What? He's someone like that boy Vlad. Every part of him is full of exceptions. Age doesn't tell everything. Experience and skill, achievement one collects will become the standard that decides a mission. I believed this man was the only talent to keep an eye out for in the current generation of the Vayezid family. But there was another. Judging from the information the barbarian captives had and the direction we were tracking, this bastard should be beyond that point. It would be better to call the current state of the blindworm a rampage, descending south while tossing aside its own territory and ignoring its nature to follow the cold. It's as if it has a certain goal. You mean the remnants of the dragon now has intelligence? In a normal scenario, it would only have an animalistic instinct. But according to the mages, they say it's possible when it recognizes it's a dragon. The previous deathworm has also persistently aimed at the pilgrims. Did it really end up recognizing? Looks like we found the right place. Seems like the snow last night was divine luck. In the snowfield with all the traces erased, only the bastard's footprints are clear. It doesn't look like it's been too long since it passed by. Let's quietly track it following these footprints. This is weird. They said it's been descending south while ignoring its nature, but the footprints are slowly heading north. There. Not going toward the plains where it can move quickly, but toward the forest. It's a trap. Spread apart. Everyone, light the torches. Charge surrounded and split its attention apart. Breath everyone split. What the we are only scratching it. And taking the front. Maintain your distance and follow. Breath on the floor. Went for the horse. The plan has failed. Everyone get off your horses. We must cut off at least a single leg. Even though I'm not certain it will be possible. The blood you want is here. Whoa. It's too effective. No. That was a bit too much. No. Yes, sir. Let's go. They're coming. How long will they take? Since they're right over there, in about 5 minutes, they'll. For minutes, no. 3. 1 minute. What? They're right up ahead. What in the fire the whistle arrow? Just a bit more till the canyon. And there, Sir Luger's world will be. Vlad, what's wrong? This is my heart. Something is grabbing onto my heart. Bind. What do you mean a bind? You piece of shit. What's going on? Why did the world stop? The blindworm is stepping back. Forward. Let's go forward. Alright, let's go. Surrounded densely, push it into the canyon. We're heading out as well. Don't give it any openings. Sir Volkov. Leave it to me. Did we get it? Spread out. Come to your senses. The best, the second best must be chosen. And the virtue of the retired knight. You know the cold wind goes all the way into the joints once you get old. It was a chance to take responsibility for the future. Get it together, Vlad. It's cold. The chill is entering me and entangling me like a spider web. I can't move. Yet I can't escape the soft snow field. Get it together, Vlad. Vlad. It's warm, just what is. Get it together. It's the old knight's world. The world he built up throughout his entire life has reached your horizon. Sever the bind. He's pretty good, old sir. Go on ahead. I performed my duty and now it is your turn. Let's go, Noir. Rascal, go. Since they have the engraving, they'll be able to resist the chill, but it'll be difficult for them to move at the moment. If I unfold my world there, everyone will be caught up in it. Are we going to fail because of the difference of just a single step? Pull out every ounce of strength you have. It's too hard. It's still effective. You made a wound on the bastard's scale. Stop, keep going. It's working. I can catch. My sword is. Why did you hesitate? You cannot stop your sword. I'll cover you. The blind worm is going back to the plains. Right, Vlad? You're the only one who can chase it. Beings that reach their limit have no choice but to stop. You who are trying to go forward in that sword that must stop now. Cannot be together forever. If that's the case, let it do what it must do. God damn it. Let's go, Noir. Stop. I said stop. You piece of shit. That was my last. I'm counting on you, Vlad of share. It really is the last. I thank you for helping me reach all the way here. Goodbye. The sword was still shining even if it wasn't the up and high night sky, for it was held by the boy who wished to shine himself. The sword of the back alley shall also have enough qualifications to become a star. Finally, the name of the star left behind was the Dragon Slayer sword. Well done. Is old sir all right? Old sir. Wait, did he still not tell you his name? He said he hadn't completed his duties yet. Well, it seems he'll tell you soon enough. It broke. It tried its best. Yes, it did try its best. I don't know if this will comfort you, but I'll get you your next sword. Will I be able to find one like this again? Sharp swords are always bursting at the seams. There are countless swords that shine or are tough too. However, a sword that can wholly contain your world, I'm not so sure. It'd be difficult to find a sword that's special, even if it's the Emperor. Just because you can't hold it in your hands doesn't mean you're leaving it. That one will stay by your side forever with the title it left you. Title. You can be proud of it. Because in this generation, from Vayezid, it's just you and me. That sword is the witness of the title itself. Dragon Slayer Vlad of Share. From Deodar. Yes, Baron Hainan sent this. Personally, have there been any peculiar trends in the West lately? There wasn't any movement from the Gaydar County Army. When is Vlad coming back? The last we heard was when he left for the conquest. We haven't received any further details. 1 month at minimum, huh? Is that something we need him for? The timing will be off for just a bit. The conquest party will return to Struma after completing their mission, right? They probably will. Then I'll have to go to Struma. I will start preparing immediately. So Gaydar T is coming out like this. Even if it's not a threat that is visible to the naked eye, it's still a movement with a certain purpose. Coincidences sometimes I don't think this precipitous moment would become the thread to resolve the problem that came. The mistake of that day became the best move. Well done. Vayezid's help was very impactful. Thankfully, since we conquered it with a sword of the north, it did not present any justification for the Dragon Slayer Knight Order. And the bastard Nasir decided to leave, leading the Dragon Slayer Knight Order. Vayezid's knights have said that they will not avert their watchful eyes until the last moment. Since the White Dragon died and the Dragon Slayer Knight Order left, there shouldn't be any reason for these. Of course, it's only temporary. It should only be a matter of time before another dragon realizes its potential. So this kind of problem occurs when you store 2 shards in one place. We have to separate these things. To whom are we supposed to leave this tremendous duty and responsibility? The duty is the guardians of the pact. You bastard. Are you transporting a corpse or something? The road to Struma is long too. How could a man of the north be afraid of the winter winds? Didn't you say the cold wind seeps into your joints when you get old? You rascal, bringing things remembered the weirdest. Stop tightening me up, the blood's not gonna flow. Seems like the preparations are more or less done. No plans to go to Struma with us. Since you're guests from a precious place, I believe Father will be delighted. Does sound like it'll be a rare opportunity, but I'm not so sure if I can stay there quietly without getting excited. Well, if that's what you really want, I won't stop you. though it's a bit embarrassing to send you back when you've come so far. Since Sir Volkov took Blindworm's legs with the spear stuck in it, would you like to take the tail at least? I'll just take the Thu-like. Right, you're going on a long journey, so I should reduce needless luggage. We'll take care of the barbarians you captured as well. Leave the things of the north to the north, and be on your way in peace. Lastly, could I give my greetings to the new dragon slayer before I leave? If it's for a second, I will allow it. But if you pull a trick again, I will not forgive you. What do you? You thought I wouldn't know? What's going on? Why in the world did you stop? Be certain of this. There will be no second warning. Be careful with my treatment. Seems like I was hurrying too much. It's very unlike myself. It was a chance to see that man's world. Well, there's no need to be broken about it. Since I confirmed the most important thing. Looks like we more or less packed all the luggage up. We didn't forget anything, right? Since both old Sir and I didn't really bring anything. You're pretty good. I probably would have done better if there wasn't a certain bastard present. Glad to see you, but it seems it's not the same for you. There's no reason to be glad. But there are a lot of reasons not to be glad. Ain't that saddening? Seems like my intent of telling you not to enter a dangerous place wasn't conveyed properly. Cut the bullshit and fuck off if you've nothing to say. Sharp but calm vigor. How he matured in that short period. Of course you should know to raise your head confidently wherever. Because you are someone who must do so. Alright, I will disappear after I ask you a few questions. Doesn't your heart start beating every time you see a dragon, perhaps? The blue blood of Blindworm. Were you not getting parched after seeing it? I'm asking if you didn't want to drink the blood of the dragon. Vayezid County capital Struma. I am asking if you didn't want to drink the blood of the dragon. What is that nonsense? I knew my heart was beating harder whenever I saw a dragon. Not to mention, my heart resonated when I faced him. What exactly are you? How do you know about things that I don't know about? Stop disturbing me and piss off. Wow, aren't you being too cold-hearted? We're still comrades who took down a dragon together. Sir Lugger, I'm sorry. All the guys keep asking about the last conquest. Oh, I see, made me worry about whether you had something against me. I can come in, right? Yes. So squires stay in places like this. Ha, it's my first time coming into one. How did you? The sword I promised you. It's personally made by the top blacksmith of Vayezid. Hardness and sharpness is obviously there, but it's also light and well balanced, a masterwork. Since it was forged by a master craftsman known not only in the north but also throughout the empire, there shouldn't be anything lacking for you to use. I feel like it's too much. To a dragon slayer, a sword like this is not too much. This is a fair compensation you must receive. If I had it my way, I'd like to put the best master sword I could find in your hands. But that could cause all kinds of misunderstandings. There are no other intentions, so don't worry. It's not like I don't know your relationship with my brother. Then I will accept it gratefully. Joseph was here. Did you meet him? Yes, it was just a quick hello. He looked frantically busy, so of course, thanks to someone. I get confused about who's serving when I look at you guys sometimes, you know. What? You haven't heard anything like that yet? What do you? The assembly was ordered for all the knights of Vayezid. I plan to end my pilgrimage now. You've decided, then? It was a choice I wanted, but it has been some tough years, I understand. The last ducat will finally be handed over then. Since he received the price of honor, that child's shoulders must be heavy. That's why I'm giving it to him. He's a knight, and as a retainer of Vayezid, I feel relieved that I've completed all of those duties. I've been thankful that you have devoted yourself to Vayezid for a long time. I've been sorry for making you try to match the temper of this old man. Will you return home now? Yes, I should. My garden will be very unfamiliar. I am even more certain as a giant who always appreciated the tradition is saying so. It just feels like this old one is receiving a retirement gift. It makes me excited. The moment a new honor is born. 3 days later. Did Lady Oksana cast magic or something? She transformed him into a completely different person. Something feels awkward. You shaky? Just perplexed. It's very sudden, too. I'll look over it even if you're a bit shaky. Because, at least for today, it's a door that opens only for you. The Squire of Vayezid, Vlad, standing in front of the door of knights by the order of Sir Count. Please approve his entrance. Come in. So this place is the Hall of Knights. Cannot hold a sword. Cannot even dare stand in front of that door. I believed it would be a line I could never cross my whole life. But I ended up pushing inside a single sword. You go ahead. Congratulations. Oh, my sword. The red-colored path is the path of honors. The boy had been walking that path unbeknownst to himself. One step at a time. Escaping the mire of the back alleys and toward what he always dreamed of. Towards the shining star. And at last, as he finally reached that star, Squire of Vayezid, Vlad, well done coming all the way here. Hold the code of the Swordmaster that shall remain unchanged eternally in your left hand, and carve this into your heart. Knight must always foster potential. That is the first code of the Swordmaster. Even though they met each other as enemies, they decided to protect the potential the boy fostered within him. For that was a duty a knight ought to carry out. A knight must always know to lend their ears to their conscience. That is the second code of the Swordmaster. The knights who burned themselves with everything on the line at the village filled with fog. If you stand where you must stand, if you stand when you must act, do not hesitate, for the standards that decide such shall only be your conscience. The knight must always chase the honorable path. That is the last code set by the Swordmaster. To be honorable, one must always walk forth looking up, without a single drop of shame, only for a fair price. Swear in front of my sword and the code of the Swordmaster. The boy had always gazed into the potential named the undecorated sword. The red hatred girl who stood next to him shall be able to testify, even if that was the life of the back alley mire. The boy had protected what must be protected. The knight who watched over the rose's smile shall be able to testify about the boy's conscience. And as the boy gazed at the stars, he looked up and to grasp them with his hands, he walked forth. It was a code even he did not know. Yet, he was still someone who protected it with everything he had. The undecorated sword that struggled alongside him all this time shall be able to testify. Swear. Protect the code of the Swordmaster. With all my strength, the Master of Vayezid, I, Peter Vayezid orders. While you were a lowly squire when you kneeled, you shall stand as a dignified knight. He is the knight of Lady Alicia, the one who protected the breaths of the children blessed by San Lagayon, and the dragon slayer, whose name was called out by the blue blood of a blindworm. And the knight Vayezid acknowledges, Vlad of Schoarra. The ruthless boy created his roots through his own will today. They were roots all the stars here shall be able to testify for. Well done, Sir Vlad. Present Gaidar County, Trinova. It's time to move forth without hesitation, but the dwarf bastards behind us are still making things quite uneasy. So this time, I've decided to move slowly, bit by bit, like the other noble bastards. I heard that the only Hainan, Alicia, still does not have a consort. Tyrant of the West Sigmund Gaidar. That is correct. Oh. How could that be? How will she endure this tough world with the body of a woman alone? I'll need you to flex yourself this time. Give me your orders, Lord Count. Go to Demur with my damn son, and earn a fair justification there. Not violence or war, but a justification, hot as you always did. I trust that you will not disappoint. I will do my best. As you wished, that child's class has been set. Thank you. Soon, there will be a conference at which all the lords of the north will gather. Is it the great conference? That's right. The great conference that didn't activate for more than 10 years is suddenly. I feel any signs or even a scent. Did they maintain the security that strongly, or it proceeded so urgently that no one could realize? Just for what reason? In that conference, I would like to seat Alicia Hainan as the Lord of Deodar. For a long time, the Hainan clan has benefited at the boundary between the south and central. But now, they will have to decide to become the gate to the south, or become the abandoned land of the central. If the choice is late, they will become the prey of the western eagle. The age of peace has ended. It is now time for everyone to stick together for survival. It will become a harsh choice for Deodar, who maintained neutrality. Will she choose the north? I know you've worked very hard to create the choice. I will support you with everything I have. At least, in regards to Deodar. You are Bayezid itself. Since you were not born with sharp teeth, you must have resisted accordingly. How concerning! Hainan was not the only one standing at the crossroads of choice. The more delayed my choice, the more Bayezid will bleed. I must end it in my generation. This curse-like cycle of fratricide. So this is how it looks. I wanted to show you this at least once. The castle walls are tinged with red deeper than ever during these hours. Struma's walls grew up drinking blood. The blood of the enemies, the blood of Bayezid. To protect something, you need someone's blood. The beings called knights are those who swore that they will gladly give out their own blood when that time comes. Someday, when the time comes, you will have to gladly give out your blood. Yes, old sir. It's Lamond. What? Call me Sir Lamond from now on. Here, take it. What is that? The price for your armor I blew up. Only a single rusted coin. That is more than enough. When the time comes, you will know the worth of that coin. I heard you received a mission as soon as you were knighted. Yeah, I'm leaving tomorrow morning. When the times that are troubled in many ways are finally cleaned up, come visit my manor once. I'll just have to receive the price I'm missing there. I will welcome your visit any time. Sir Vlad. What? It's been fun. Yes, Sir Lamond. Thank you for all of your teachings. Why isn't he here yet? It's already been a month since I sent the letter. Not just arrival, there isn't even a hint yet. Let us hold out just a bit more patience and wait. You have to always prepare for the worst. Only then can you respond to everything with a modest attitude. The worst, if you mean the worst, will I have to follow. What Count Gaidar sent, marrying their eldest son. What do you think? Should I just get married to them or what? I misspoke. I still shudder at that. The marriage proposal letter that felt like a notice. I couldn't see even the slightest respect towards our clan. It was wrapped up with all kinds of sweet words, but there were no promises for the future of Hainan. It was only full of his own greed. It's just a bunch of damn thieves all around us. Don't be too worried. So long as we have time, we should also have the opportunity to rise up on our own. We have to try everything that we can. Why is there no response from Vayezid at all? Is it so difficult to lend a single squire? It's likely they have already, since there's no way they wouldn't know the geographical advantage of Deodar. Just that, what I'm worried about is we've been notified that the people from Clan Gaydar have reached our land already. I'll try to reschedule the audience to tomorrow. Let's try to buy some time with whatever we have. Please steel your heart, as a hungry eagle is unstoppable. It's a backwater town. Count Gaydar's inheritor Istvan Gaydar. Deodar has always been a place like this. Diplomacy rather than war. It's a fief based on farming rather than trade or industry. To simply put, not fun. I just have to sit still, right? You need to say hello at least. Then I just have to say hello, right? Please act like you're interested and bring up some. I'm too lazy for that. And I hate doing things that I don't want to do. You must fulfill the duty of the blood you were born with. Why is father making this one cumbersome? Plunder it if we want it. We lived with this plain and simple methodology. It's not like we, the West, can't take it, no. And the North has never been unable to protect. The West survived by plundering, and the North survived by protecting. Now Lord Count is the leader of the West and its ruler. It is obvious that he is treading carefully on his first step outside of the West, since it's something father is serious enough to put you with me. I heard she's beautiful. They say there is no noblewoman who could even dare to hold a candle to her around here. Really? I'm finally getting some motivation here. Empire capital Brigandis. I've returned just now. Oh, father. Duke Dragon Blood Seberer Draculan. Report. My apologies. The White Dragon has been conquered by the Northern Knights. Lowly northern things, not knowing their place. However, it wasn't a needless trip. We met a welcome boy in the north. He was a young dragon who was yet to open his eyes. Have you visited the north before, perchance? Could it only be the north? I have spread my seeds all across the continent throughout my entire life. A seed is the existence of a possibility that could become anything. It was meaningful work that was worth betting my life over. That's correct. How was the color? Blonde hair and blue eyes like this. It was the colors passed down by Clan Draculan. Right? It seems he is yet to open his eyes, just as you said. The work of spreading seeds is always arduous, and the time spent waiting for it is most painful. Yet, humans continue that work endlessly. I too have done so. I would like to meet that child once. So rumors are still just rumors. A beauty that cannot be described through mere words lay before me. Nice to meet you, milady. I'm Istvan of the Gaydar clan. Welcome, Istvan of Gaydar. As expected, he is full of the signature haughtiness of the Western pioneers. He dares to call her milady when the official title of baron exists. It must have been tough trekking through the long road. It would have been better if you had given us a message ahead of time. Well, that's also, wouldn't we have needed a prior adjustment regarding this marriage proposal as well? Attitude spat has shown me is a bit disappointing. I'll look at you. I thought she was a benign lady, but her tongue is cold as ice. Our Lord Count often says that connections that begin within meetings are precious as well. What kind of meeting between noble clans are you telling me would proceed this rashly? How precious would he think of Lady Alicia for him to have sent his son himself? We have to endure. There must be a purpose behind their brazen demeanor. It may be to build up a certain justification. We apologize for manners and procedures being somewhat skipped. However, Sir Istvan is the successor of the Gaydar clan. He is someone whose existence itself can already replace those trivial procedures. Please do not be so angry. We're people who came here with good news, are we not? We can talk about the details leisurely later. First, please have a good rest at the designated place. I'd like to have a more private conversation with Lady Alicia rather than rest. It would be proper manners to greet our parents. But the situation is not favorable. Patience was a valuable virtue for anyone, but even that has a line. If one were to still endure even after the other side has crossed a line, then that is nothing but an act that lowers oneself. You dare. So easy. With this, the justifications are read dash. The Knights of Bayezid have arrived. Tell them to come in. I greet you, for it has been lose Lord Baron Hainan. The Knights of Bayezid greet the Master of Deodar. I welcome you, Sir Knights of Bayezid. Sorry for being late. Lady Alicia. I have made my way to answer your call. Yes, only you have the right to call me milady. Because you were the only person I permitted. I've come here to pay the just price for the handkerchief you've handed me. Handkerchief? For that price, I will pledge my name alongside the honor a Knight Bayezid vouches for. Struggled and crawled through mud, and finally, my shadow has reached you. Witness, O Knight of Blue Moonlight, who finally possesses the right to stand in front of you. Thought things would proceed smoothly, but Bayezid brought out an unexpected move. Vlad of Schoarra, that's a name I'm hearing for the first time. Thought I faced him, but did not, because his eyeballs stared into Godwin standing behind me. Ah, that's fresh. It's my first time getting an insult of this sort. Do you know him? He was pretty arrogant. I did not even imagine that I would ever face him somewhere like this. I didn't let him live on simple sympathy. The shining possibility he possessed had an attraction that makes you want to cheer for, even if it's a possibility that may come back and bite you in the future. It almost makes me proud to think the person I previously received a report on is actually him. Father said to create a justification. There is a way. The victor takes everything. It is a rule that applies anywhere. Sir Joseph has said he will prove the steadfastness of the alliance between the two clans. Since Sir Javar came here himself, like this seems like any more proof would be meaningless. Here he also sent a letter. He said that while Sir Vlad certainly does have Lady Alicia's handkerchief, it'd be difficult to refuse Gaydar's marriage proposal. So there was this way too. Sir Joseph is trying his best for Deodar. Yes, this is certainly a possible way. My grandmother was Clan Oscar like Lady Oksana, which means that I too am someone that inherits the same blood as Lady Oksana. Oh dear. Yes, that's correct. As you're connected through blood, Bayezid has lent you its sword. If the Countess becomes my godmother, we could easily toss aside this marriage proposal. For if the eldest son of Gaydar wishes for a marriage with me, he'd have to receive the permission of the Countess. I am worried about daring to put such a burden on the Countess. Lady Oksana has said that she welcomes Lady Alicia any day. It certainly sounds like goodwill. This offer possesses the justification for Bayezid's interference with Hainan in the future. As I thought, it wasn't pure goodwill from Bayezid's side as well. As of now, there are no other ways left. No way did he even calculate this situation to push back the notice. Joseph Bayezid, he truly is a fearsome man. Deodar is already put on the field he set up. Do I have to decide right now? We are also well aware that this event will become a burden to Lady Alicia as well. Thank you for your consideration. How awkward. Both Gaydar, who's approaching with marriage proposal as the excuse, or Bayezid, who's using protection as bait. Is there truly nobody that Lady Alicia can fully trust? It's been a while since I've seen you, Sir Vlad. How is it? Is the job you've taken on now not too burdensome? I will try my best for Lady Alicia. And I want to do so as well. No, there was one. Only this boy supports Lady Alicia without any condition or schemes. Thank you so much, Sir Vlad. Please show me my handkerchief. It did need mending since you've been carrying it all this time, right? Looks like he's been keeping it preciously deep in his breastplate. Proud. Here you go. Yemeni. Not this. I couldn't see her hand. This doesn't look like a handkerchief I gave you. It's nothing special, just something my friend gave me. And it's actually the one I am using. Jemima, sounds like your friend is a woman. We grew up together since we were young. Pure cotton, so it's great to just use it, however. Hey there, you're not supposed to do that. You crazy bastard, please just shut up. I guess I messed something up again. This one's pretty big. I hate stupid bastards. And you are the stupidest bastard out of everyone I've seen ruining something Joseph prepared. I believe your stupidity has already reached a level of pure talent. I'm sorry. I didn't know that's how it would wear out. He's turning. Just after winter, I should treat him as an adult now. He became a knight too. You can leave. What are you standing there for? Leave, won't you? You want to get beat up like old times? I think that'd be better. To be honest, I just get beaten up. Stop with the bullshit and please just piss off. Because I don't think I can control my power today. What should I actually do with him? You guys all looking at me like that for? Got to give a glance to such a great sir at least one more time. Glamour of a hero, you know, glamour of a hero. Carrying two women in a single chest. I respect you so much, most certainly the shining possibility. I'd like to be alone. Oh dear, then we'll have to give you some room. Our freshly entered youngest is totally unique from the start. I'll just leave. We'll have to tell the Hales mates to be careful. My worries supersede me for releasing Stallion. Damn it. Why do things get tangled up like this? That just happened to be there. I wanted to do well since it was the first mission I got since I became a knight. They're knights too, never mind comforting me. They're just making fun of me. From what I saw, it was not contempt but affection. Seemed like the knights who used to follow Luger now completely acknowledge you as their comrade. The same thing had happened before. Whether it be the back alley hooligans or the high-class knights. I guess the way people live looks similar anywhere. Well, no choice since it came to this. The water has already spilled. And there's really nowhere else to go. It's been a while, so should I go pray? The more I think about it, the dumber it is. Even if he's lacking in common knowledge, how could he keep it with another woman gave him? But he did make sure to keep it clean. That's just common sense. Especially for boys his age. He'd taken on quite the rough missions all this time. Storing it that cleanly amidst all that means that he was taking special care of it. It was a mistake born from ignorance. Perhaps in other ways, it means that he's pure. At least, unlike others. He lifted his sword for Lord Baron without any ulterior motives, did he not? That's true. Look over. There, within every single action like that, must lie the reason Vayezid treasures the boy. Be it then or now, he hasn't changed at all. Who's that? Who's that? Anybody outside, tell Sir Via quickly. It's an emergency. Still no memories coming back, I'm not sure. You said you got some back after seeing Nor. It seems like there's some relation between me and Spirit. Someone's coming. There's a grave in a place like this. I guess someone you know is buried here. This is a place you can only enter if you have permission from its master. You can, but I can't. I've received permission. You're finally looking at me now. You know, right then. It felt like I became transparent because you were only staring at Godwin. Godwin told me to tell you that if you give up on Baron Hainan's handkerchief, he'll consider that as the price for the second jerky. What's that supposed to mean? Honestly, I'm not that curious about the relationship you two have. Just give it. Come and take it. If you're capable of doing so. The West does not hide what they want. Since it is a world where only the greedy can survive, the North does not fall back. Since it is a world you can only survive by not letting things get taken away from you. He did say you won't listen. No choice left then. I have no plans to return empty-handed. Rookie from the North. I request a duel for Alicia's handkerchief. Do it again. What? I am Vayezid's knight and Lady Alicia's knight. If you would like to request a duel, say my name out properly. You hooligan of the West. Annihilated an organization of a city. Pushed out the enforcer of a dark mage. Lured the deathworm and took down blindworm himself. Seems like Vayezid was too urgent. Standards and common sense exist, but they fluffed this too much. A manufactured possibility how he would have developed well on his own even without all this. For a single sword path, it is absolutely not at the level of being able to reach the position of a dragon slayer in just 1 year. But it is amazing that he awakened Elira, since that's not something you can attain through being taught. Unfortunate. Should I have brought him using whatever means? You're back, so the handkerchief was not received then. Fucking listens at all. I thought you'd just take it away from him immediately. I was about to do that, but the mood was spoiled. Don't know how they picked up the scent. But Hainan's old knight and Vayezid's one-eyed knight came running over. In any case, I did request a duel. When is it? They said that we have to bring a priest to supervise the duel. That's actually good. Priest becomes the witness. They won't be able to say anything after. Justification and profit will be able to have them all. And one more thing on top of that. That shitty face contorting in fear will be a bonus. Will there be any chance of it won't be easy? Istvan is the oldest son of the conqueror of the West, the Gaidar family. He's a real deal who honed his skills while receiving the best education from his childhood. Previously, Sir Lamond has also highly rated the skills of the Western Knights. It is true that at the moment Vlad's chance to win is low. I am thankful for telling me that honestly, but at this rate Lady Alicia's handkerchief is. Don't worry too much. He's a guy who fought a knight with the identity of a squire, isn't he? Regarding this case, Lord Joseph has officially received full authority from Lord Count. He didn't send us without any plans. Do you have a good plan? The duel is just a process. I didn't realize that you'd have prepared for it in many ways like this. If there's anything you need, we will support you, whatever it is. As a matter of fact, I have a request. We would like to suggest the location for the duel to Lady Alicia. Don't duels usually happen in the lobby or hall. There was a special request from Baron Hainan, as it is related to the proposal. She said she would like for her parents buried in the ground to watch over. It's not an unreasonable excuse. It's an eerie plain. It's cleaned up to the point I can't see even a small pebble. Did it rain this morning? The grass is wet even though it didn't rain. It's a duel that's happening in an unfamiliar environment of the North. You have to endure this much. Since constructing the battlefield ahead of a battle to be advantageous is one of the basic actions of a commander. Gaidar's vigor is sharp. We'll block it for even a moment, so get your breathing in check. You've endured well in front of your archenemy all this time. At the edge of that patience of yours, only your creed to protect your promise with Lord Joseph must lie. I'm ready. You're making me proud. Teach the usurpers what a just sword is. It's possible to lose Elira for this duel. However, as it is not a duel to decide Life and death. If the duelists are in danger, we may intervene. Do you agree with the current rules? I agree. God is watching over us under today's sun. We will begin the duel. You taking good care of the handkerchief? What will you give? What? I'm saying that if I win, what will you give? Will I have to take your sword at least? You bastard. I heard being used to robbing others is the Westerner's disposition, right? And that's supposed to be something you take pride in. There's a place where robbing is part of life, and getting things stolen would soon result to death. You who robbed out of desire and me who robbed for survival. I wonder who's greedier. What even is that stance? I hope you like it. Because it's something we prepared just for you. Vayezid knights wielding great swords, so they expected a duel from the beginning. Come at me. Let me see how amazing Gaidar's successor is. Good, he's doing well. Got to keep going just like that, just like that. Dodging the attacks that use weight and deflect the thrusts that use length. Prepared. Moreover, this slippery grass. It's comfortable to move quickly, but it's not good environment for swordsmanship that requires strong supporting steps. Just who designed a field this elaborate? You rat-like bastard. I heard he's a rookie who's only held a sword for a year. How is he able to take my sword? Fight properly. How long are you going to just run away? This damned duel ground feels like fighting on top of a mud field. If I drag this on for long, I will end up putting variables in his hands against just an unnamed knight. Maybe because you crawled your way from a lowly place, the way you fight is nothing but disgusting too. She sees that messy look of yours. Even the mother that birthed you would turn her eyes away. Not a chance. If you knew even a little bit about life in the back alley, you wouldn't be able to say something like that. I'm disappointed. I thought nobles make classier taunts. Are essentially just greetings in the back alley. Lord Count. Gaidar's going to jump in happiness if he saw how you look right now. Because you're a proud son of his who shows his noble blood against a back alley orphan who just became a knight. You piece of shit, fucking you. Yes, throw away any thoughts you have on dying peacefully. He held out pretty well. But it ends here. Certainly fitting as the successor of Gaidar, the depth of the world he assembled is different. He'll have to hold out well from now. A drawn-out fight using great swords eats oneself away, and the stamina would bottom out even faster if he loses Alma on top of it. If I keep evading him like this, I can at least end this in a draw. Lord Joseph said that it's fine if I lose the duel. Sir Knights of Vayezid who openly gave me a chance to spar just for me. And Lady Alita who left her honor with me. Everyone does not view my chance of victory to be high. Because they wouldn't expect that someone from the back alley will be able to win against the son of a count family who grew up receiving the best education. Even if I lose, there will be its own kinds of gains I can obtain, but I want to escape now. From avoiding, from running, and from promising for the next time. At the very least, in front of the knight who destroyed my nest. At 14, take a good look at it. Who now has the proud qualification what I needed to obtain in order to approach you. The fruits of it all struggle. The real terror of a great sword technique isn't the ferocious strikes. Be wary of the connecting strikes that continue endlessly. Die, you lowly bastard. It's my first time going against swordsmanship this rough and heavy. In the range of a great sword, the odds are absolutely not in my favor. Then, the only means to escape exists in only one place. Forward, more forward. 2. Beyond the edge of life or death. And into the enemy's bosom. You're not getting away, you arrogant. Armor technique. How does he know the unique ability of the Holy Knight Order? It is heavy, I couldn't completely deflect it. What is this trickery now? You think that's enough? Justified right. I can receive a just reward, right? Answer me. Yes. Finally, Holy Sword has reached you. Do you remember what you said to me that day? The boy who guided me. Knight only takes just reward. My name wasn't Stanza and my age wasn't 40 years old. Since you've received an unjust reward, I will give these back to you. However, I will take this with me. Just reward and the winner's right. Gadar's Godwin is the reward of this battle. I demand Istvan's sword. Is my just reward. My winner's right. Lord Joseph, urgent news from Deodar. I've prepared him with the best I had, but it was a mission too tough for him. I hope we at least avoided the worst possible result. I didn't expect this one. Borden, is Istvan of Gadar an easy match? No, there's no way that'd be the case. He's merely in his mid-20s right now, but there are no freshly appointed knights who show as much promise as him in the West. To the point that in some circles there's an expectation that he will become the greatest knight of the West. Right, I made a plan with that as the basis. The inheritor of the conqueror of the West, Count Gadar. There were no better options for Vlad's debut match opponent. If they're a known strong one, even if Vlad lost, it wouldn't taint his name. And if he pushes back Istvan even once, Vlad's renown will go up significantly. On top of that, if he ends up losing the handkerchief, Alicia would have had no other option but to grab Vayezid's hand. You never change, do you? Borden, what I've ordered you to do. Yes, Lord Joseph. I've prepared it without a single nick. Discard it all. Yes, will immediately. What? I'll have to make the plan from scratch again. We've prepared it all night for 10 days. The situation has changed. I prepared for the worst, yet I didn't prepare for the best. I don't know if I should cry or laugh. Do you think? We would like to receive the sword back at the very least. I don't believe there are any issues in terms of the procedures. Still, wouldn't it be too overbearing? That's a problem. For us to handle ourselves, the action of stealing away even a sword in a mere duel is certainly a measure that crosses a line. It's not a mere duel though. From the get-go, you're the one who crossed the line without thinking what would come next. Tell me what you want from us. You can't ask that from me. You know it well too. The reason he took the sword. The negotiations cancelled then. Understand, then return now. In the end, we'll see each other again later. Schedule a twice day then. I'll go greet you. Myself. Please bid farewell to him in my stead. Sure, that's doable. Rookie. He's intertwined with a frightening bastard. We won't have to accept Lord Joseph's offer now, right? Since you've defeated Gaydar's marriage proposal with your own knight. That's a relief. No matter how warm Vayezid's bosom is, handing them an excuse felt uneasy. A knight like Sir Vlad won't be common, right? Of course. How far do you expect him to grow? If he keeps growing just like this, he has the makings to represent the North in the next generation. Even this is a very cautious guess, because Sir Vlad's possibility is not on a common level. As I thought, acting as the patriarch all by myself isn't easy. And there's no guarantee something like this won't happen again either. Rather than getting swayed by countless nobles targeting Hainan's right of succession, it'd be better to have a background-less knight next to me instead. Lady Alicia, are you? It'd be quite a good offer to Vayezid as well, wouldn't it? In some sense it would. Also feel like a blood alliance, no? He's still a bit too early, is it not, even if a knight is in a position of semi-nobility? You said he has the makings to represent the North, didn't you? Need to acquire him ahead of time before others snatch him away. It's better than getting married to a weird man, isn't it? That's true, but and the things he does are admirable as well. It seems that it really likes this. I guess the solution was to pay with whiskey as tribute, since it's an alcohol made with barley. I felt that it'd be highly compatible with this one, a spirit of the earth. The pricey alcohol more than paid for itself, since the blessing of the white snake is no different from an extra life. Thanks. Anything that's making you uncomfortable, like an injury? It's all right, Lady Alicia. Looked like you were pouring alcohol atop the hill yesterday. Yes, I made my own greetings. 7. As I keep obtaining a shining victory every time I come here, it seems that the masters of this place view me favorably. Box. Sir Javar, please give this letter to Lady Oksana. That I've felt the warmth of a bloodline after a truly long time. And this to Lord Joseph. After experiencing the 2 trials that came from the center and west, I could definitely tell where Deodar should stand. Understood, Lady Alicia, I will relay it without any problems. And the knight who stood in place for my Sir Vlad. I agree with your statement that the previous patriarchs would like you as well. They should permit me to give this, passed down through generations, to you. I have memories of seeing that. That's the camber stone of the elves. There are other species that live in the Empire's outskirts in the east. Because the god they believe in is different, the exchange with the Empire is only partial. But it's said that our first patriarch was acquainted with the elves. I've heard that this is a gem that was earned through that connection. Apparently it's an amber stone made with the resin of a very precious tree. My father adorned the pommel of his sword with this amber stone. However, since I have no reason to carry a sword, I was letting it rot away like this. I think it'd fit very well with Sir Vlad's sword. I have to pay an expensive price for an expensive item. Is it not a family treasure that's said to have been passed down from your first patriarch? How could I dare? You are more qualified than anyone else to receive this. You've protected the Hainan clan 2 whole times, Sir Vlad. I think Sir Javar's dumbfounded too. You bring it over if you can, please. Right, I'll help you and you help me. The sword worked to me. I came all the way here with that promise as the stepping stone since I've received the sword. I have to find your memories. For a knight must only take a just reward. Thank you, Lord Alicia. Can he take it? Thanks, it must have been overbearing to just receive it. Well, I think it'll work out somehow. This may end up being a clue to your memories. Look at the amber stone through my world. That guy had some ambition. Tell me about it. Is that an ambition you can find everywhere? Already aiming for a noble title not long after becoming a knight? If you're a man, you should of course aim up high. He was showing promise from his first impression. It's nothing like that. What do you mean it's not? I really think it wasn't a bad choice on paper. It seems like they're lending it to you. But they've given you a treasure of the Hainans. Not to mention it's to the knight that she bestowed a handkerchief herself. Of course that's the shining possibility. Come on, I'm telling you it's not. Please say something. You saw everything while beside me. I'll write up a report to Lord Joseph separately for now. Okay, understood. We've already arrived. We already got to share after messing with the youngest for so long. Oh, that's a shame. Can't we camp out here for tonight and head inside tomorrow? Let us go, Noir. Vlad, you try it this time. You should try to open a closed gate with a single phrase yourself too. Feels like it. Was only yesterday when I was secretly going in and out of small tunnels. Camp outside if you can't. I will open this no matter what. Halt, who goes there? I am Vayezid's knight, Vlad. I've returned after completing my mission. Hurry and open the castle gates. It really opened. Of course, knight is qualification and honor, and a title that only those who proved their existence can possess. Now you possess the qualification to open every castle gate of Vayezid's land. My apologies. Please welcome, Sir Vlad. Raise your head and go forth confidently. The door you've once walked through as Vlad the Squire. You're now stepping in as Vlad the Knight. Current Gaidar County Trinova. And you call yourself a knight after all that? You should have given your head instead. I'm sorry, father. And what's up with that show of look too? Finally thought that we were settling in for once, but you spoiled everything like this. It wasn't even that oh so great Luger bastard. But against a damn freshly green rookie who's apparently just received his knight title. Do you think you've only lost a sword? You've just handed over all the influence over Deodar to Vayezid. What were you doing? What the hell were you doing while my son was shamed like a dog? I'm deeply ashamed. What happened? Didn't you say he's someone you know? To be precise, he should be someone with connection to you as well, Lord Count. He's someone the deserter knight Jorge was raising. Jorge? That piece of shit. Fucks me over until the end. From what he has, his talents were excellent and the levels of the knights surrounding him were exceptional too. Additionally, he made great use of the advantages of his home ground. More than anything, there was one unexpected individual. He was at a level where he could face my vigor straight on. Seeing as he's not well known, I believe he is one of the swords Vayezid has kept hidden. Damn shrewd northerners. You remember the teachings of the ancestors who pioneered the West? Yes, of course. Do whatever you can to put what you have in your hands into your belly, then use your remaining two hands to even take away what others possess. Only then will you survive this rough West. Yes, I followed the teachings of our ancestors. Under this flag I've destroyed, demolished, and plundered my entire life. Gaidars are pioneers we may take, but we must never let what is ours be taken. From this exact moment, the eve of the eagle shall point towards the north. Retrieve my son's sword by any means necessary. Congratulations, this is your first salary. For gold? Disappointed it's so little. I thought knights would get a little bit more. You're still a rookie. I think I know why Sir Javar still carries you at his side. Knights don't collect money through their salaries. Then, knights must follow honor duties. What does that have to do with money? It means all of that is money. A full cat does not hunt mice to obtain money and honor you must achieve as Many accomplishments. The price for honor will be provided once at the end of the year under the so-called name of special pay. You can expect a bit more as you've made quite a lot of accomplishments in this 1 year. Then what about the price for duty and responsibility? I don't think that's something you, the guy who brought over the treasure of the Hainan clan, should ask. I heard you got a new epithet following the Dragon Slayer title. No. The man who put 2 handkerchiefs in his bosom. The debauchee of the North, Vlad of Share. You can't forget me if you become a noble in the future, okay? Oh man, that really isn't what happened though. Since you become a knight, you must take upon yourself responsibilities and duties befitting your class. I will assign you a patrol area. And all by myself. I will give you guards as well, but you alone will be in charge. Yes, understood. As for the area, obviously the back alleys would be best, yes. Yeah, they're essentially my hometown. You will be lacking. Since Gregory, Maxim, and Kate are all using personnel, they'll supply wages for up to 4 people. Try and hire the people who'll be under you yourself. It's a completely different position compared to when you were a mercenary captain. A knight is one who leads, and someone who can become a representative anywhere. The only useful people I know are back alley gangs. Wouldn't they be trouble for you, Lord Joseph? That is an admirable thing to say, but no need to worry. I am not giving you the position through the Vayezid name. Had I cared about that, I would have brought you out of Rosa's smile from the get-go. Using people is much more difficult than cutting them down. Since it's your first time, I'll recommend and send you an employee myself. Yes, thank you. You can be on your way now. All right, farewell. Are you planning to put them with Vlad? It's an attempt that's possible because it's Vlad. I'll have to take a chance on his unpredictability this time as well. You superboss know that's not it. Sir Vlad. Pledge my loyalty. Stop being a fanatic, just do like you used to, man, like you used to. What a good idea it was to not run away during my mercenary era. I finally get rewarded for it like this. Is time cleaning up horseshit, getting kicked and bit by meeting all kinds of ward things while following boss. As a result of those trials, I've finally become a squire. What a great idea it was to stick right next to boss. What are you talking about? What squire? You're just an employee. Hey, who knows, he is just a mercenary too, boss. Sure, try your best. I should keep God next to me. He talks too much and he gets scared too often, but he does his work properly. Take him with you as well. What, who? That man over yonder, him? You mean Otter? It's a waste for someone his size to be staying in our shop that doesn't even have fights. He got jacked immediately when I started feeding him well. I can trust Otter. He knows the back alley circumstances well and he's loyal too. So would it be fine? There always seem to be quarrels where there's alcohol. Quarrels? Who would dare? You're still not aware of your own position, huh? Rosa's smile is the safest place in the back alleys. Every customer comes here to drink and rest peacefully. Thanks to that, business is booming too. What could be the reason? It's because it's the place where Sir Vlad stays. If there's anyone you want to work with, bring them here as much as you'd like. We receive protection and you obtain a base. That's nice. Of course, got to be clear about what we give and take. Not that, no. It's nice that I can protect someone without even lifting my sword now. That's the thing I like most after becoming a knight. You finally become slightly aware of your position. Then the last spot. It can only be him, of course. Premium alcohol really is different. It's like night and day with the captain, boss maid. You still make that poison like alcohol. It's boss only pleasure. We do die from the hangovers though. In any case, it's quite refreshing. Feels like just yesterday when I fed and gave you and Jemima a place to sleep. They say not to take in black-haired animals. I guess blondes are different though. Whatever, man, never mind that. What did you come here for today? It wasn't to waste time, was it? You're still looking into navigation techniques and constellations, right? Well, that I quit ages ago. would hire a lame as their navigator. You said you wanted to sail, that you wanted to escape this place and go somewhere far away one day. Not everyone can attain just because they dream, and not everything can be obtained just by hard work. They say people should know their place. Back alley urchin ended up like this, so it's good enough. Do you really think so? Haven did know. Bird that's been locked in a cage for a long time apparently forgets that it can fly. What? I get it now. This damned place has been eating away at your dreams. It's all these bastards' fault. What's going on? That is Captain Hoover's hideout. Stop bumbling around and make way. Let boss know right now and call over all the gang. Yes, sir. I thought we were finally getting some breathing room after the money grubber died. Just what kind of bastards are? Hey dude, what are you? These damn dogs have been eating away at your dreams. These ridiculous walls that have been cutting you and the river off. The thing that has had you locked up for a long time. The main thing that made you forget the possibility. You can't do it. I'll take it out for you. Because you did that for me as well. So that I wouldn't get consumed by the darkness of the back alleys. Why the fact that a goal exists. Look, Haven, your dream still flows. Can finally see now. Being a knight really is nice, man. I busted the shit out of the hideout and left with a gang member, but they gave you a gift instead. What do you mean gift? This is Captain. He gave it so I would drink it and die. Feels a bit strange now that I'm actually about to leave. Even if our boss's alcohol brewing skills are terrible, he took in someone like me as well. Lord Joseph won't touch Captain either. He's someone who precisely differentiates between beneficial and harmful pests. Right, 3/10 of the back alley's economy was created through Captain smuggling after all. The mayor this time certainly is different. I can tell how meticulous and smart he is. I think you ending up in charge of the back alleys is meant to be a test as well. Shem, now that you mention it, you're right, he didn't give me a detailed order. What should I do from now on? Wait, what? Are you asking? You already knew the answer? I did. Today, without cutting a single person down, you received Captain Hoover's surrender. Now, you should show the other bosses as well. The new order of the back alleys. Why isn't he coming? Boss, where have you been the whole day? I've been waiting for you for so long. What's with all the... There's someone who came looking for you, boss. It's just that. Send them to Jemima. About that. You have to meet him yourself, boss. He's still excellent. Hey, who is it for you to bring them into the backyard? What are you here for? The mayor's recommendation. Will he properly bow down to Vlad? He won't bow. Because we're making him. But at the very least, he should know his circumstances. And that my offer contains the highest sincerity possible, too. Then, as I thought, the next move is... Yes, since we possess firm control over Deodar through Vlad, we must now resolve the danger beyond the northern boundaries. I heard that Age's Bedsat tribes has quite the influence. I'm planning to use him to control the barbarians. For a long time, many clans have challenged Vayezid's authority. It is now time for us to answer that with action as well. If the source of anxiety behind our backs disappears, Vayezid can fight back against any challenge without faltering. Could a freshly knighted guy handle the heavy obligation of reclaiming the North's prestige? The possibility is more than enough. He rode the horse the barbarians deify, and he saved the barbarians by hunting the dragon of the north. If it's Vlad, no, only Vlad can sever this ever-long chain of hatred. This makes no sense. It is far away. Jemima? What is it? There's no one in there. What's up with you? Why can I hear you talking when no one's here? Wait, do you still talk to that ghost? No. It's not a ghost. It definitely sounded like he was talking to someone. You move rooms? To where? To the end of the corridor. Other people can't see that side of him. After that, I'll go to the room next to yours. You're not someone who can hide around anymore. You. Who says that they'll willingly become an accomplice for me? Whether it's me in my disheveled back alley appearance or my shining knight appearance, I am always only within your worries. Make sure to go to church. Jemima, what is there anything you want? I'll buy you one. Anything I want. Take care of yourself instead, you dummy. Go buy yourself this and that kind of equipment or something. Just say anything. Boss, we're all ready. Really? Shall we go then? Odds. Come on, Go Street. Should have come here already. There's no place as good as here to train visual acuity and reaction. You're right, I can utilize body strengthening technique this way. It feels like time is slowing down when I focus it on my X. The ball just. That's a movement outside of prediction. Whoa, look at you. Seems like there's some kind of device. Well, it's obvious there'd be cheats in a gambling den. How nice. I needed a justification for throwing a big one. Are you having a good time? We would have escorted you had you told us ahead of time. That sounds like come here after getting permission. No way. Well then, we'll guide you. Upstairs. Our boss is waiting for you. Waiting for me to walk upstairs with my own 2 feet while he comfortably sits on a soft chair. Hey, do I still look like a back alley vagrant to you? You there, even if you're a knight, any more commotion will. What commotion? Can't you see Sir Knight executing his public duties? Can we kill these guys? Looks like we can, yeah. Barbarian, how did a barbarian get into share? Tell your boss to come down himself. This gambling den is ceasing operations right now. What are? You suddenly. I won't tell you twice. Bring out all of your books. Heard you were pretty amazing the last few days. Heard you dusted the heck out of 2 back alley organizations. Sir Gregory. Here, take this, it's our Cannon clan's pride, Jamon. I gave it to you before. Yes, I ate it with Lord Joseph, perhaps it suited his taste, he liked it a lot. There's no one who'd hate this. Well, gratefully, but why are you giving this to me? Is there any other business you have? Was my bribery too obvious? It's something in your region as well. And it'd look like I'm doing personal business if I went about handling this publicly, so it's alright, please tell me comfortably. A black bear was it the boss who runs the livestock business in the back alley? Yes, that's right. The kidnapping case a few days ago too, it looked like his behind is quite smelly. What do you say, want to dust him together? Was this what he meant by looking like personal business? By the order of the back alley, Sir Gregory, the expansion of the influence of the portly family that does livestock business. What the two of us want all comes from the black bear. Going to be a warning or submission? Warning will be too gentle for him. Great. I was already planning to take care of him. Let me adjust the schedule of the force under me. We should be able to start in 2 to 3 days. Yes, understood. Alright, if you need anything let me know anytime. Then could I ask for a single bottle of whiskey? Whiskey. I have to pay a bribe too. The doors closed. Sir, old sir, are you in? I brought the good alcohol and meat I promised you before. Seems like I came too late. I went to the edge of the north this time. In front of a snowy mountain that rises as if it'll reach the skies. It's a beautiful place where white snowy fields stretch out endlessly. I fought a snow-white dragon there. And this guy protected me until the end. We'll have too many things I want to say, but this single sentence is enough in the end. Thank you for saving me. Began from the dream of an old man. The sword without decoration that was completed in the boy's hands. The star that was hung towards the sky. Finally returned to the old man's embrace. With a look that shone brighter than anyone. Man, you really are something, using your first salary to buy gravestones at an expensive graveyard near the monastery at that. I wanted him to escape the back alleys for his last moments at the very least. The best blacksmith in Scholars. He's a blacksmith that made a sword that could cut down ghosts and stab dragons, but no name to let the world know. I asked here, there, and everywhere, but no one knew his name. Is a name important? Just have to remember him. What's up with them? The kids. There's been more of them like that lately. Come closer if you want to beg. They were just staring at me directly wherever I went. Can't you really tell why they're doing that? Looks like you forgot it all. We used to have eyes like that as well. This winter's colder than last year. A lot of them are gonna freeze to death. A single blanket would be enough to hold out, right? You only have gold left from this month's salary. This month's already doomed for collecting money anyway. This would be enough to buy blankets for them and their friends. Tell them to pray for the old sir once while you give them away. Prayer for a blanket is a good bargain. I'll try telling Madam too. They'll win against the cold only after filling their belly. Yeah. I just have to change it bit by bit like this. The sword without decoration was buried with the old blacksmith. But the star the old man made is brightening the black alley even now. Even if its name and form has changed, it's a far more terrible place than I heard. It feels like an epidemic could break out all throughout the back alleys once it gets warmer. I was trying to do just enough and close down their business. But we're going to need to take a more proper measure. There's no need to contemplate. The black bear will create the justification to properly wipe him out. Then from the beginning were you. Right from the start you can't go easy on the back alleys. Right. It is nice that it's so straightforward. I'll start now, sure. I am Vlad of Scholars. We come here to arrest the black bear who disturbed the order of the city, murder, scam, human trafficking, and the crime of deceiving the honorable master of the city as well. The black bear must come outside right this second and receive fair judgment. It's as you expected. The black bear gave us the justification. He should be preparing to his fullest, because he should know that execution awaits him if he gets caught. We take the lead. What's the plan this time? Do we just have to scare them enough like the gambling den? Upon seeing the charges, it looked like I could warm myself up a little bit. What do you think? They've sold off a pregnant woman along with the child in the womb as an ingredient for black magic. Really? What the? Killing won't be enough then. Barbarian, how's a barbarian in Scholars? Not for barbarian. But the Bedsat tribe. Stop him. You beast-like fucker. You're pretty good. What are y'all doing? Only two of them came in here. Surround them and jump them at once. From this point onward, the bastards that are still standing on 2 feet, I'm cutting them all down. Kneel. It's more or less cleaned up here. Let's leave this place to the soldiers and head up ourselves. Yes, Sir Gregory. Welcome, Sir Vlad. Who are you? I've come from the church on the Lord Bishop's orders. I've come on the Lord Mayor's orders. Black Bear, that man is a clear sinner, and there are no sinners here anymore. For his sins have been absolved in the name of God. By the holy indulgence, God is everywhere. However, his light does not reach everyone equally. That is what the people at rock bottom have always seen. What God in church look like? Indulgence. Does that mean that man is innocent now? Of course, it is something the Lord Bishop published himself. Bishop Pierre did it himself. How does that make any sense? Why would he do it for the trivial back alley boss? With that single mere paper, you can wipe away the tears of the countless women who died off in the false church. I'm innocent now. It's all good now that I've been forgiven by God. No. Forgiven? That's right, sin is something that can be absolved through a faithful heart. He said it. Locks, you walked here for no reason. How could you do this? The women you sold off died shaking in fear in the darkness. Yet you who pushed the women and children to what deaths? How can you be smiling? This is wrong. Lord Priest, as long as they have a faithful heart, can anyone truly be forgiven? Of course, if you receive forgiveness from God and the church, your guilt can be washed away no matter what sin you have committed. See, Sir Gregory, do you remember what you told me in the village full of fog? If there is no one in a position that should be filled, and if no one takes responsibility when they should, you do it. For that is, wait, Vlad, the code of the Swordmaster. What is that? I am a sinner. Please grant me the chance to be absolved of my sins. He really killed someone that received an indulgence right. My apologies, I should have stopped him. I never imagined he'd get an indulgence at all. It was likely not gotten but given. Why would the bishop do it for trivial back alley boss? He takes Vayezid for shit. Where's Vlad? Right now. He's standing by in my office. I felt it'd be best for him to not be seen, so that's good, Javar. Arrest Knight Vlad right this second. His crime is murder. Although it was a foolish choice, his action is fully understandable. And seeing as he intentionally granted the indulgence, it's certain that the bishop was targeting Vlad from the beginning. Therefore, this is the only way. Understood. Sir Javar, I should do that instantly. It is my fault for raising him incorrectly, so I'll take responsibility. The teacher arresting his disciple. If only I didn't rush the job for the gain of my family. Sir Gregory, as you are directly involved with this case, you must also take responsibility. You're right, sir, I will take full responsibility. Nice that your judgment is quick. Head to Vini right now and give this letter to that person. The sooner the better. By that person you mean ride without stopping? Gordon, call a mage. I'll have to contact Father in San Logans. Cancel all missions from now. Pick out prominent soldiers and stand by. Yes, understood, MX. I knew a day like this would come sooner or later, but to think he'd move this openly. Bishop Pierre has essentially sent me a declaration war with Vlad as bait. Then I must respond as the righteous Vayezid. Better this way, it is time for one now. Restricted by nothing. city that is completely Vayezid's. He cut him down without hesitation. That's correct, Lord Bishop. He was much more hot-headed than what we've heard. I heard his guarantor was priest. Andrea, yes. Yes, that is what we are aware of. As I thought, it seems like it was correct to shake him. Well, we could blow them all away at once. The second son of Vayezid who challenges me, believing solely in his blood. That eyesore of a bastard who pretends to be a faithful cleric. And the lowliest of the low vagrant-born knight who has those two as his background. There shouldn't be any more reason not to intervene. For my will is soon the will of the papacy. And the will of the papacy shall be the will of God. Send someone to the mayor. Tell him that I will have the foolish knight, who ignored my indulgence, delivered to me. Also, prepare them as well. You mean? It's something we've been waiting for since being assigned to scholars, is it not? The boy who got hit by the black lightning. No matter how great his talents are, it's nonsense for him to spew aura and become a knight not even after a year. A dark shadow could be endued within him. Those who've been vouching for that rookie won't be left unscathed either. We've come here under Lord Bishop's order. Knight Vlad has ignored the indulgence published by Lord Bishop. For that is ignoring the will of God. It is a severe act that could be called blasphemy. Open the doors immediately. If you do not open now, we will regard those inside to be blasphemous as well. Yelling so loudly this early in the morning. Who goes there? I am Lord Joseph's knight, Maxim. By Lord Mayor's orders, we are investigating the Rose's Smiles. That is an investigation beyond thy authority. The people here are being suspected for the sins of blasphemy. Blasphemy for just being somewhere Sir Vlad stays at. That judgment, too, shall be made by the church. You must know that there exists a line of inviolability between nobles and the church. We're not the ones who crossed a line. From this point onward, we activate our legal judicial power and blockade this place. If you'd like to enter, get the permission of the Lord Mayor. You'll regret it, Ken Emir. Knight handle the authority of the church. I'll have to try, a lot of debt too, I have no choice. Since I'll have to do this much at least to pay back the price for my life. I think I told you to always prepare for the next move. In the end, Lord Joseph ended up being burdened with cleaning up after all the mess you made. What's different about you from a squire even after becoming a knight? I'm sorry. He's a smart guy, so if he saw it a little bit wider, he wouldn't have fallen for a mere sly trap like this. It wasn't a problem of sight from the beginning, was it? Since he completed his mission while going around so frantically, he lacked experience in understanding the tightrope of a relationship between the nobles and the church. Bishop Pierre, he chose the right target. Lord Joseph is buying some time right now, but it'll last a week at best. You'll have to go to the church and give your testimony soon, so be prepared. Yes, sir. The day's cold, I'll throw in a thick blanket. Don't blame yourself too much, you've done what you had to. It was definitely the right thing to do, and even now, I don't get the thought that I did wrong. But still, if it ended up like this, it is my fault. Since the world of the back alley and the world of the knights are different, be certain of this, a knight's sword must be heavy because it's sharp. I think I finally understand what that sentence means now. This is why they held out for a whole week. This trial is wrong. A bastard like that should have died already. How could you treat him like a criminal when he did what he should? All while you gave away indulgences to a murderer. Don't insult our knight. Sir Vlad is the pride of scholars. We cannot acknowledge the bishop sent from the papacy. We want a bishop with northern blood. This is why they say northerners are no different from barbarians. They dare try to shake me through public opinion. No matter how much they try, it's nothing but trickery that will lower its tail when faced with the one true name. This trial shall express that the will of the papacy. Lord Bishop enters. Everyone please arise from your seats. Inquisitors. Inquisitors, this is far beyond excessive. They don't even do witch hunts like this. It's certain now that they're fully decided and prepared. They were planning to push the trial in this direction from the beginning. Is Gregory still not yet done? We get dragged down by the lack of time. Sir Vlad, place your hand atop the Bible with God's words and answer that you will tell only the truth. I will tell only the truth. The prayer of vows has been inscribed. If you tell a lie now, you will put the light in the crystal out. I'll have to consider if or for the worst. Take a good look and feel for it. That oh so great northern bloodline. How powerless it is in front of the true name. We will now begin the trial of Vayezid's knight Sir Vlad. Knight Vlad murdered a man named Black Bear who had received an indulgence. Is this statement true? Truth. So he himself acknowledges that he defied God's words. What do you? I didn't defy God's words. Next question. He plans to pin the crime on him through ridiculous leading questions. No matter the answer, he would have reflected the will of God according to his interpretation. Does Knight Vlad believe that every time he killed a person, like in this case, he made a just and righteous choice? He's been had no one can. Always make the right choice. Always just righteous. By hiding this ambiguous standard within the question, he's coercing lies. That was not. Next question. 1 year ago in the scholars' back alleys there was a report about a boy who was supposedly struck by black lightning. Are you that boy? So you carried a bad omen? Next question. After you were hit by that lightning, did you start hearing certain voices or revelations from an unknown being? Bad omen seeped into Sir Vlad. No way, but he's unable to. Answer, isn't he? If what he's saying is true, then all the accomplishments he's built up, it's not flowing well. Certainly it is true that he's shown growth beyond common sense. However, that does not serve as evidence of him being in contact with an evil being. I saw it many times with my own eyes. That my sword possesses a brilliant gleam incomparable to anything else. Answer. Why do you keep your mouth shut? What do I do? If I say yes, I will become an evil being, and if I say no, I'll end up telling a lie. No matter how I answer, it will flow as the bishop wants. Say yes. Right now, telling a lie is more dangerous. Make an excuse saying that after you were hit by the lightning you lost your mind for a bit instead. If you say no, it becomes a lie. If that happens, you won't even have the chance to defend yourself. We still have 3 questions left. If it gets to the worst case, we'll have to reveal your identity. There's a way for that not to happen. What are you doing? Can't you answer? Trust me. If you were asking if I hear voices, this trial is not fair. Priest Andrea. This is not a place that can be entered by one who has not received permission. With what right do you dare make a comment about the fairness of this trial? I am someone who vouched for Sir Vlad's name. Vlad of Scholars. I am the one who carefully picked up his name, which was rolling on the ground unnoticed, and put it before God's. So if there was any doubt on his name, it clearly should have gone through me first. I will allow your entry. Mr. Priest, you've worked hard. Lord Bishop Pierre, please ask your question once more. I will answer in Sir Vlad's stead from now on. Knight Vlad was confirmed to be the back alley boy who was struck by the black lightning in the past. After after being struck by that ominous lightning did you start hearing certain voices or revelations from an unknown being? Of course, all of Sir Vlad's actions even in the future will be accompanied by the voice, which means impure things were for that voice must originate from God who resides above us, must it not? Sir Vlad cut down pitch-black darkness with blinding light. He protected pilgrims from the remnants of the fallen dragon, and he protected the breath of young children from evil beings. Please also take into consideration that there are not many knights who have received guarantees from both San Lagayon and I. Not impure things but God's voice then. Of course his guarantor is the priest Andrea, isn't it? He is a lowborn of the back alleys. Do you believe God's blessings are that? The great Strassen was also a child from a fallen noble family. What about him who experienced countless hardships at rock bottom? He became the one and only swordmaster and the founding king of the empire. The blessing of God is bestowed not based upon the seat one is born in, but the path they will one day walk. Next question. Knight Vlad has lived by committing numerous crimes in scholars' back alleys. Is this statement true? It was just like emergency relief. How could crime become emergency relief? Lord Bishop, have you filled your eyes with the reality of the back alleys? Stealing, taking, and at times killing, it is a place where you have no option but to choose tragedy in order to survive. That is essentially daily life not only for Sir Vlad, but all those of the back alleys. If the parish pitied them and provided warm support, we would be able to sever all these chains of tragedy. Knight Vlad's rate of growth is not acceptable. How could someone who hasn't even held a sword for long awaken Aura, face a knight, and kill a dragon? That day, the single mercenary running in pitch-black darkness for his duties split apart the night sky with a miracle-like, pure, white light. I am not the only one who saw Sir Vlad's shining world. Are there any witnesses in here? If there are none, that is nothing but a baseless claim. I will submit the evidence. These are witness statements written personally by honorable knights. Hainan's Knight, Duncan. Thanlogians. Holy Knight, Fustian. And the inheritor of the Baranov clan, the rulers of the North, Volkov Baranov as well. All of them have stood witness to Sir Vlad's accomplishments. Suspicion of his faithfulness, lowliness of birth, the dishonorable crimes, and even doubts about manufactured potential. I've created a fine net, and yet, in the end, I have to pull that out, do I? Trying in the seal. They're the holy knights of the papacy, aren't they? What exactly could that be for the holy knights to personally? Pierre, the judge of this trial, still have one question left. And I wish to clarify the suspicions about him not by throwing more questions but through direct action. This is the mirror of Saint Morello. That's right, it is the papacy's holy item that reveals all the truths about the person looking into it. Now, we begin the exorcism. What do you mean exorcism? That makes no sense. Sir Vlad's innocence being proven through honest answers, is it not? I am someone with the duty to shed light to even the slightest suspicion. Damn it. He's smooth with his words. If he proceeds with the exorcism, it will be branded on him like a symbol of dishonor and follow him forever. The purpose of the trial has changed. Now, the truth is not important. Only an intent to put pressure in the hands of all those who vouch for Vlad is left. From the get-go, this trial was a justification to control the North. Inquisitors, prepare the prayer. Lord Bishop, we still have a crystal orb that will reveal the truth. How could you use the holy item of the papacy so lightly? Saved your words, was trying to discover the existence of evil something so light to you. If that man's soul is truly innocent, he simply has to stand in front of the holy item, does he not? If he takes the existence of evil as the justification, it'll essentially be confessing that evil has seeped in him by refusing alone. This, I cannot stop it for you. However, do not worry, it's only a holy item that finds wicked beings seeped within. For I have been watching over your truthful side. What are you hesitating for, Knight Vlad? Stand in front of the holy item. It's okay, but go forth confidently, like you've walked towards the shining place as you've done all this time. Can understand what the emotion that flowed out of the old blacksmith's eyes was. He must have wished his unsightly sword to not drag you down. I've told you everything that I could to you till now. I wanted to see you grow for a little bit longer, but to not be reflected by that mirror, I must sink into a deeper world. What do you? The world of a knight is as deep and vast as the ocean. The world you've unfolded till now was only at a level of dipping one of your feet in. It is now time for you to advance to an even deeper place. I'm still lacking to reach the deep world yet. You will reach it one day. It's now time to do it alone. For only you can create a world that is wholly yours. It's going to take a really long time. I might not be able to do it forever. I trust you. Let's meet again in a deeper world. Farewell, until then. What are you doing? Knight Vlad, open your eyes and look into the mirror. Got it. I will make sure to see you again. Look, it's a white light. The mirror of Saint Morello is tinged with the light of dawn. It's a noble light only those without a single speck of embarrassment can have. Over there. Goodness. Okay, can't see a single thing. I did nothing wrong. But why? The hell can't you just leave me the fuck alone? Why are you trying to take everything away? It says that I did nothing wrong. The boy did no wrong. He only survived and did what he must. The last witness who proved his innocence was the remnant of the voice that was always with the boy. How ridiculous, the holy item directly bestowed by the papacy. Crack because it reflected the soul of a mere rookie knight. Is there anyone who saw what was revealed inside his soul? It couldn't have been an evil being. If it were, the inquisitors would have surely noticed. They said that lightning struck the church's steeple. It could be a being strong enough to have an effect in the real world. I really can't tell what's what. Judging by how brightly it shone, it shouldn't be affiliated with evil, but the energy was far too fierce to be called God's blessing. I'll have to report this to the papacy myself. Even if it isn't affiliated with evil, I'm sure the papacy will have interest in an oddity of this level. Perhaps I could put him on trial once more. Lord Bishop San Lagayon has sent a notice. Go ahead and read it. Bishop of Cher, Pierre, explain your relationship with the Black Bear and the Dark Mage you issued indulgences to. We specify that Bishop Pierre will undergo investigation. These damned northern bastards, you dare do this to me, a member of the papacy, when you're a mere northern parish. They must be so firm in their stance because the northern clans are backing them. The north sticks together, the papacy's halo alone won't be enough to handle them. Call a mage. Have to send notice to Duke Dragonblood. Apparently San Lagayon sent a notice to Bishop Pierre. That was fast. Seems like they had a lot of suppressed feelings. The papacy's mistreatment of the northern parish is already famous, isn't it? The center's discrimination and begrudging spares none. It's not bad. It wouldn't have been easy to get San Logian's support through political matters. Now there will be a new balance of power. The alliance of northern lords and San Logayon. Borden, how's Sir Priest doing? He is stabilizing, but he'll likely need to rest in bed for a few more days. After all, he ran here without stopping, wading through the harsh snowstorm with his elderly body. Treat him exceptionally. If possible, not sending him to Varna this winter would be good. We might have used Vlad as an excuse to bring him here, but he's someone who can pressure Bishop Pierre through his very existence. He's well enough known that it wouldn't be strange for him to become a bishop. In times like this, we have to have him in our hands. Lord Joseph, I'm here, come in. What do I do with you? I'm sorry. I'm the type of person who prefers bringing about results through meticulous plans. But you've always been impossible to predict from the beginning to now. That's been the case. Now the papacy will be keeping a close watch on you. After all you got in the way of their work. I'm sorry. As Sir Priest said, there could be God's blessing imbued within you. That's probably not the case. Even if it isn't, it doesn't matter. Because I will make it so. What? Take that with you. That's your special pay. Rather than a salary, it's a reward for your accomplishment. The price for honor will be provided once at the end of the year under the so-called name of special pay. Oh, it's that. It was over 300 gold. 300, why so much? I've calculated the accomplishments of all the days you've spent with me. You become a knight now, you naturally have the right to claim your past accomplishments. Thank you. Be sure of this, you having become a knight need a spot to take responsibility for. Did you understand what I said? Knight Vlad has ignored the indulgence which contained the will of God. Bishop Pierre clearly revealed that much to be your mistake. So I will hold you responsible for that. An exile Knight Vlad from Schoarra. What is he talking about? What do you mean? There's no other choice if there's even a smidge of a mistake left. The papacy and the bishop would rear their teeth against you once more. Sloppy generosity is poison. Definite actions are a necessity right now. Leave Schoarra in a week. What would you do with that? Stop doing this, buy some land somewhere and settle. Living through farming. Trading's better than farming after I get a pretty reasonable building. Trading's better than farming after I get a pretty reasonable building. You think trading's easy? That's how you go completely broke. Should be better than being a sell's word. Don't you think? What about you? What would you want to do if you had 100 gold? Who's giving? We could just talk about it, just talk. If it is that much gold, I'd have to pay my debt back first. Whether you owe a whole gold. Dang, our newbie's future is quite bleak. No, you already get into gambling or something. It's not a gambling, there are a few things I have to pay back. What are they? Not much time left to leave. So it's time to pay back. I told you I don't need the lodging fee. There's a lot of expenditure from taking care of the vagrants, right? You must have poured all the money you had by changing this into an inn. If you just get past this, Rose's smile will do more than well. You got to have funding for the quality of service to improve. Think of it as an investment, just return the profit to me later or something. I'll have to work hard, then I can't bring losses to my investor. I was just thinking of leaving it to Jemima and resting. Can't stand still and watch Rose's smile. Going broke. You're that worried? You should have been more careful. Just when I was thinking you were finally back after everything, you're leaving again. I'll have a good trip this time too. Right, do your best as you always do. Thank you, Marcella. For what? For bringing back the color. My life full of ashen gray. Just for everything. You're gonna spill it all at that rate. Sir Vlad. Sir Priest, all right. He likely needs to stay in bed a bit longer. It was already too much for him to move in the cold weather. But he went for one with Lord Bishop immediately after arriving, so. Right. Anything you need, like something I can help with. Nothing specifically, Lord Joseph is already taking care of everything. Jim, you're right. Though is it true as what true? I heard you received God's blessings, Sir Vlad. They say rumors get bigger the more it spreads around. It's not what you're thinking, really. Still, Sir Priest liked it since you became a fully fledged knight, Sir Vlad. He did? Of course, and you received God's blessing on top of that. I told you it's not that. Could I brag to my churchmates that I prayed with Sir Vlad before? Yeah, sure, if you want to. Thank you for holding it for me. See you later. I was going to at least give my greetings, but I guess I can't do much since he's still in bed. There's no voice to answer me anymore. I don't know how long it has been. The feeling of being alone. I should start getting used to this now. I guess we just don't work out at all. Every job we get together just ends up with us receiving disciplinary actions. Yeah. When are you leaving? After my 5 days, still I'm planning to leave early if I'm ready before then. Well, the results weren't good. But thanks to you, everything that was planned is done. Since the Black Bears organization has now disappeared, our Cannon family's share market entry is set in stone. Since arbitration with Lord Joseph is already done as well. That's good since there's still a result in hand. I'm indebted to you heavily. Our patriarch wants to repay the debt by sponsoring Knight Vlad forever. Sounds like I'll eat sausages for free my entire life, huh? Sure, I'll provide them to you until you're sick of it. I don't usually say embarrassing things like this, but your actions were more knightly than any other knights. I don't even remember when it was. Religion, politics, personal gains, and increasing status, the time when, without milling over things like that, and was executing only the code of the Swordmaster. We've reached an era where true knights have become far too rare. I was ashamed of myself. And also, I was proud of you. Be careful on your journey. Yes, Sir Gregory. When it comes down to it, coming here is quite nice. How long has it been since I properly looked at a boat? Look at that, that's a nasal ship. The captain's gonna be antsy since the river's frozen. That was too expensive. Haven, do you still want to ride a boat? Yup. Still want to go far beyond Schoarra? Of course. But, why are you asking that? You're a bit weird today. Suddenly saying you want to go see some boats, smirk. That's a lot of gold. Yup, it was cheaper than the others. Yeah, that's why merchants use this boat the most. That's why I bought it. Out to you who knelt to keep me and Jemima fed and alive. I have resolved to pay this debt back one day, no matter what. Even if you limp above land in that long distant ocean, you shouldn't need to limp anymore. It's the ship certificate. Sign it under your name. It's yours now. That's what. Do you? Congratulations, Captain Haven. I said my last goodbye to old Sir Blacksmith, who I won't see for a long time. To Sir Maxim, who protected Rosa's smile in my stead. And to Sir Borden, who read the order note in my stead, I gave my thanks. And with Sir Gregory and Sir Kate, who protected the breaths of the children, I spent a simple time. Like so, I paid off every debt one at a time, and took off the names in my head one at a time, setting time aside for those I'd incurred a debt I could not dare pay back. The days flowed quickly. I already talked it out with Sir Gregory. When the river melts, get the Cannon clans meet in Struma. You won't be leaving to the great ocean, but it won't be too bad as your first voyage. You already got me clients I need to prepare for it when I can help Haven with his business. If you're next to him, it'll be a big help. It's already gonna be on tomorrow. I'm gonna leave in the morning. Did you say goodbye to Lord Mayor? He's the type who keeps public and private matters sharply divided. I can't meet him since he's in the middle of pressuring the bishop. The papacy could have justification just by receiving my farewell. That damn justification. Then, you already met everyone you need to. Well, there's one person left. Jemima, could you open the door? How long are you gonna be holed up in your room? I have something to say, so please open it. I'll break in if you don't, okay? You heard it from Haven, right, about what happened to Captain Hubber's hideout. You know me, right? If I say I'll do something, I'll do it. So stay away from the door, I'll break it on 3, 1, 2, 3. What are you trying to say? It quickly and piss off? I was trying to relax and wait for you, but I'm the one without time now. Hey, what are you doing? Let go, will you? Locking yourself in your room for a whole week, making me drag you out like this. Where are we going? It's so late at night. What the hell are you doing? I'm leaving tomorrow. That's precisely why you should have stayed out of trouble. The past, I was running away, but now I'm being chased away. At least I'm only getting chased away, not killed. It's later than I thought. I'm going to run a little. You crazy bastard. Wow. My Sir Vlad. Sorry for being late. Did you complete my order? I was intending to bring it to you tomorrow since I didn't see you today. Try it on me. When you wore the dress I gave you back then, you looked good in it. Why are you acting so awkwardly? What are you talking about? Good thing I got it tailored to fit exactly. I doubt you'll get any taller. You want to die? From now on, stop borrowing from Madam and just wear your own. Necklace, earrings, shoes, cosmetics, and even a fan. How much do you think this all costs? About the price of a sword hanging in the forge. Are you kidding? The shoes alone are worth more than 5 gold. Would have been even better if I had time to do your hair, but I've just been so busy. It's because you're getting kicked out like an idiot. So when are you coming back this time? They didn't tell me anything, so I have no idea. It's not like you're never coming back, right? Why are you thinking of tagging along if I don't? Do you think I'm crazy or something? Why would I leave behind the roses? Smile. Speaking of which, Madam said she's thinking of letting you run the me. I have to come back before it goes bankrupt. Do you know how much money I invested? I'll definitely come back to recover my investment. Take good care of our home. Our home? This is the handkerchief I made. I didn't know before, but apparently nobles do it like this. Do what? Lady Zaman, would you please grant me your handkerchief? There are 2 ways for a knight to receive a lady's handkerchief. One is with the tip of the sword. The other is hand to hand. In an empty plaza, the knight knelt before his lady, and her handkerchief was passed from her hand to his. The lady may not have realized, but the knight through that act willingly took on a great duty. It was a vow to protect her. What's all this racket at dawn? I'm freezing my ass off before Wave again left. Why are you here? What do you think? I'm a knight's attendant. Don't kid yourself, I'm an exiled knight. You stay here and make your own life. Forget it. I've invested too much in you to let it all go to waste. And with all the scammers out there, if you go alone, you'll be penniless in a week. You're not exactly one to talk about scammers. Anyway, just trust me and come along. You may have street smarts, but I know the world better. I heard you even bought your friend a boat. What, you gonna take care of me like that later too? Well, I'll think about it depending on how things go. So where are we going? That's so random. There's something I need to find there. I guess that's better than wandering around aimlessly. Take care. Let us go. The air is cold. My heart feels even colder. It's not just cold, it aches. He didn't even look back once. That must mean he has a goal in mind. Things are going to get busier from here on, Jaeger. We'll need greater strength enough to never lose what's ours again. I will follow you. Are you really sure about this? He's already unpredictable enough. You could have given him a mission or set a destination. You couldn't rob someone who's lived their whole life following orders. The precious experience of finally acting on their own thoughts. This is a historic moment for us too. A knight who sets off on a journey carrying only his own honor. Long-lost tradition is now revived, a tradition we last saw in our grandfather's generations. Or fostered him and Bayezid raised him. A knight carrying his own banner, knight banner at imperial capital brigands. What do you think of Pierre's proposal? It's a flawless plan, one that offers both justification and real benefits. Indeed, that old bishop has come up with quite the clever idea. I accept Pierre's proposal. Plant my banner in the north.